And we are live. Looks like Robbie might be in the chat already. By the way, Ben, welcome to the Cadaver Club, friends. This is Kev from Art of Horror.
Hey
Some
guys.
people will probably be stopping in also. But yeah, I've just been doing this sort of Tuesday night stream, trying to keep myself from getting too isolated, you know?
Fight the loneliness.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it is pretty crazy. I
I
mean,
hear you,
everything
man.
is so jacked up. Like my schedule. Oh, look, it's Martin. Martin in the house. How you doing, anthropomantic fiend?
Hey,
Um,
Fiend.
yeah. Let me see if I can open this in a new thing. Hold on a second. Um, yeah, my schedule's so jacked up. I was messaging with you, Kev, last night, and it was like five. It's like fucking 5 in the morning, and I hadn't gone to bed yet. I don't know what time it was
That's
for
crazy.
you.
Yeah, no, that was my bedtime. So like probably about 10 o'clock or so last night. I was talking to you.
Okay.
I'd
Uh,
just finished watching. They had a really good documentary on Netflix that they just added. What was it? It's about acid trips. It was really good.
oh, I've had a few of those.
Yeah, back in the day, I haven't had any recently, but when I was younger, I had a few good ones. A lot of what they were saying rang true. It was really good stuff, but it had interesting guests like Ben Stiller and Carrie Fisher and one of the members of the Grateful Dead. I'm not sure of his name,
Yeah, I
but
mean,
yeah, it's a good watch.
I did now. So I've been sober since 1994. Hey, Sean Blue Digital up in the house too. What's up, dude?
Hey, Sean.
And a new friend, Slasher Critic. I just met him on the Slasher app actually. RD
Hey,
Zombie, how you
Slasher.
doing? What was I saying?
Zombie.
Oh yeah, I've been sober since 1994. But before I got sober, I watched a lot of horror movies on acid and or mushrooms. So
I think
uh,
the first time I watched Dracula, I was tripping.
yeah, that'll do it. That was a trippy one too.
Mm.
I saw Nightbreed on hallucinogens in the theater, and
Oh God.
that like that like blew my mind. I was like, what? Wait, who's the
No.
monsters? Are what? Where is this place? But yeah, that was pretty cool.
I'm not sure I'd want to take it in a theater watching a horror movie. It might not end well. Might,
Well, yeah, yeah, I did a lot of things that weren't necessarily advisable back in the day,
mm,
but I don't know. It turned out okay for me, I think.
I highly
All
yeah.
good.
I've got to find out what it was called. I highly recommend the doco though. It's just come up, so it was a really good watch.
Yeah, I do like documentaries. I've had a few good ones. I've had a few good ones recommended to me. Um, I was watching that show Cursed Films a little bit on Shutter. It's like they're like half-hour episodes, documentaries about films that have been allegedly cursed, and
Okay, yep. I haven't watched that one yet.
it's pretty good. I mean, it's a lot of stuff. I heard a lot of people on the Slasher app were sort of, saying it sucked because it was all information they already knew. But I think,
I
I
did
thought it
a
was put
video
together.
a while ago on cursed horror films. It was really. I had no idea there were actually so many. That's when it opened my eyes to they were actually using real human skeletons in movies, which is pretty creepy.
Yeah, yeah, that shit is creepy.
Yeah, that whole scene in did they talk about Poltergeist in the swimming pool scene?
There was an episode on Poltergeist. I haven't watched it yet. Laura Marie in the
Yeah.
house now. Hey, Laura.
Hey, Laura.
Sean is saying he can relate because he saw Inside on Acid. I remember you mentioning that, Sean. I think it was on the stream that we were on together not so long ago. Um, yeah, I used to do a lot of those hallucinogens back in the day, but yeah, I mean, whatever. Like I said, since I'm not
Yeah.
endorsing nor you know,
Not an advocate.
yeah, not an advocate, and I'm also not condemning those who do it. So
No,
whatever.
I wouldn't
I,
judge someone for doing anything like that.
I can't do it because I'm not that guy who can control that type of stuff. I'm that guy that will just keep doing it until
I'm in
bad
I'm in
stuff happens.
exactly the same boat, Ben.
Yeah.
I need to keep right away. I enjoy it all a bit too much. So I don't drink, do any drugs, smoke weed. I just can't do it. I've been sober for, I reckon, nearly 20 years myself now. So.
Oh, nice. So yeah, I learned something.
I drink Heineken 0% when I have a meal. Like I have no alcohol at all, and the only wine I have now is when I put it in cooking.
I guess the alcohol probably burns off
Laura.
as well. Well, let's see. I was going to try to get my room going. So yeah, so like I said, I'm not sure. Andrew said he was going to come by. Andrew Ballina.
Yep.
Cody said he might stop by.
Cool.
I
always feel a bit naked with you and Cody. You're both wearing your overalls at the same time. I need to get a pair of overalls.
You should get a pair of overalls because overalls are life, man.
I haven't worn overalls since the 70s, dude.
Oh man, Oshkosh bagosh. Yeah, I mean, I basically wear overalls every day. It's overalls, motorcycle clothes, or pajamas. And right now it happens to be overalls because I was out and about doing some stuff. But
I live in coveralls, you'd call them.
okay, Michael Myers style.
Yeah. Get covered in paint a lot. I like flicking it.
Yeah, you said you were. What did you say you were working on earlier? You said you were like throwing paint at canvas.
Yeah, just doing some abstract pieces. I try and churn them. Like I'll line up a whole heap of canvases and try and I put on a bit of jazz, like put the jazz on the radio and get right into it, man.
Nice, like Jackson Pollock style.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Trying to get. It's not as easy as what people would think though. It's very trying to get the balance right is the key to doing it. If you don't get the balance right, it just looks like a mess. It looks like a drop sheet, you know.
Yeah, I know it's weird. You know, people, whatever. I don't want to turn this into like a big like like art.
No, that's cool.
But I will just say, you know, Jackson Pollock gets that. People say like, "Oh, my kid can do that," and then like, if you actually see one in like person, just like the texture and like, I mean, it's an impressive looking thing in person. But
Blue Poles is one of my favorite works. Yeah.
But yeah, I will say though, I've been enjoying your horror artwork.
Yeah, cheers, man. Yeah, I've actually been working on another piece just last night, but I need to finish it off. I've got a couple in the works at the moment. Yeah, it'll be up soon. Maybe tomorrow, maybe day after. But I've got to work on animations at the moment, so I'll be going live tomorrow. Working on, I'm doing a Michael Myers and Jason animation, like
nice
comedy short.
Well, that sounds good.
Yeah, it'll be fun.
Are you doing like with photos, or are you going to do like drawings?
No, cartoons. Yeah,
nice.
I'm using Adobe Character Animator and trying to familiarize myself with that. So. It's quite cool. It's very intuitive to use. It's one of the best animation programs I've used. It utilizes your webcam, so you can. It's more puppetry than traditional animation. You can.
That's like motion capture.
Yeah. When you blink, it actually puts all the points over your face, so it can see when you smile and whether you're doing A, E, I, O, or U, and when you blink, when you move your head, you can even hook your arms up to it. It's pretty cool.
Nice. Yeah, that's pretty weird.
Yeah, well, it takes the time out of it. Yeah, if you've got that, you got the Adobe package, you can.
I do.
Yeah, it's in that. It's easy to have a mess around. Like you can just download templates and have a mess around with it, man, just for a laugh.
Yeah, I mean, which was the actual program?
Character Animator.
Character Animator. Okay.
Yeah. What I could do, like if you wanted to say have a cartoon Ben, I could draw you a cartoon Ben. I could throw you the template, which you can then just drag and drop into Character Animator and just animate a simple piece straight away, and then you can overlay it on your screen. Like you could have a cartoon Ben in 5 minutes. It's pretty easy.
That's sweet.
Yeah.
Speaking of doing stuff for other people, I like that logo you made for Steve, Evil Steve. That thing looks awesome, man.
Yeah, cheers. I just
Yeah.
upgraded his banner the other day. I noticed his banner, the blood splash didn't go all the way across the screen, so I did a whole new one for him in a few minutes.
Oh man. Yeah, I thought it looked good. It's a nice, like, sort of skeletal version of
Of
Steve.
evil. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
it looks great. Little
Yeah,
glow in his eyes.
I said at the time it helps a lot if you know the person, and if you know what their character's about, you can rip something out really quickly. Do you draw at all, Ben? Do you do any artwork? Or?
I used to draw more. I used to draw more. Um, I really like. Let's see. I'll show you. Well, I did this stupid drawing for. Let's see. Where is that sketchbook? I did this stupid drawing for a video where Quilted had like murdered me for some French fries, and it
I remember that video. Yeah.
it was this drawing. So that's
Oh, nice.
pretty amazing artwork right there, right? I mean, you got
You're
something
actually pretty
wrong.
good, man.
I don't know if you can tell that's this room. You see the couch and the doorway there?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It reminds me of Mad Magazine art. Yeah.
Colobos.
No.
Yeah, man. But that was the first picture I'd drawn in a long ass time. I have
Yeah.
been
Right.
meaning, so I make stuff, and I've been meaning to do like some horror related stuff. And then I got real busy with work, and then I got real busy with not doing any kind of work from
Yeah,
home.
it's time consuming as man.
Yeah, yeah, it is. It's really crazy. I'd I'm a Godzilla dude, but
Yeah.
I had was gonna machine a Kiryu head out of aluminum, and then I was like, God damn, that is so much fucking work. It's not even funny how much work that is. That's like like hundreds of hours of work. But I think I am going to. I'm planning on like whenever I hit 1,000 subscribers, if that were to ever happen.
I'm sure it
And
will.
I'm going to do a giveaway, and it's going to be something I've made. So it'll be something cool I've made.
Yeah, cool, man. Yeah, my problem is I want to do everything, like anything artistic, like from making music to cartoons to painting, drawing. I want to do it all, but it just takes up too much time.
Yeah, I hear that. I'm the same,
Mm.
man. I'll like I get obsessive about making stuff, and so I'll like somewhere. I don't know. I'll just lose myself in that process.
I was always fascinated with animatronics growing up. So, like, I've done the one puppet. I don't know if you've seen it, the koala puppet.
I
He
think I
actually,
did see it. Was it
yeah,
was
he,
was it in the your like interviewing Kanye video?
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
So, like, just to get that puppet to blink was a lot of trial and error, and I'm no machinist like you, so just learning how. I was looking at old Rick Baker videos and
Oh
seeing
yeah.
how the blink function worked. Like on Pumpkinhead was another one I was looking at, like because there's lots of pictures of Pumpkinhead with no skin on, and you see the animatronics inside, and just getting a sense of how it all worked and went together.
I'm not
I'd
gonna
love,
lie.
yeah, go
Pumpkinhead
on,
is
Ben.
one that I saw on acid back in the day, and I didn't see it again for like years, and I never really understood. Like, I didn't know, I didn't get it. I was like, wait, what? That movie is the one that's all like wavy and weird and shit, right? But
Yeah,
then, yeah, so
Stan
I ended up
Winston.
rewatching
Yeah,
it. I have seen it sober, but yeah, I don't know if the Australian releases are the same. By the way, Bronco Juggalo in the house. What's up, Brad?
what's up, Bronco?
Um, yeah, the Blade 2 movie, they have the Reapers.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And I think it was what's his name? I think his name's Steve Smith. But the guy that did the effects for that, there's a special feature on that DVD that's really awesome, and it's like these progress reports. So he's basically giving Guillermo del Toro like these progress reports on how the practical effects are going.
Right,
So
yeah.
you see, he'll be like, "Oh, so we made this mechanism for that, for the thing that's like snakes around inside the mouth." And here it is, and it's like all the cables, and it's before it's covered or anything, and then they'll show them like cleaning the seams on the silicone and like getting it all. It's really actually
Yeah,
awesome.
that's what attracted me to horror movies in the first place, was all the creative side of it, the building of the monsters. All I wanted to do growing up was meet Tom Savini and go to his warehouse and check everything out that he's built over the years. It just always amazed me seeing like the insides once they take the rubber off. I really like.
Yeah, it's I remember like we were just talking about this on Cody's stream on H&S Collectibles on Saturday. And yeah, it was like I was saying part 4 like blew my mind when I saw it when I was a kid, because Tommy was able to like make some awesome shit, and I was like, oh man, that's what I want to do. I want to make like a puppet head that I can control, and I want to, you know, I mean, it was like, that's awesome.
I saw that when I would have been about 14 years old, and the first thing I did was I tried to hunt down some latex, which you can't get all the silicons and things that you get now. You couldn't get them back in the 80s. So I had to actually specially import some latex, and that stuff stinks. It smells like cat pee, man. I got a big tin of latex when I was a kid, and I sculpted out of plasticine a head that I tried to get to look like one of the monsters in that scene, and as best I could, and then I made my first mask out of that. The other one I did was I tried to copy the Root of All Evil Slayer t-shirt. There's a demon on that.
Oh yeah, I love that one. I used to have that shirt back in high school.
So at the same time, I made that. I even got some 2-part epoxy, which was hard to get back in the day, and used that to make teeth, and tried to make my own eyeballs and things like that as a kid. But I don't know what. I think all that stuff just fell apart over time. I just don't have it anymore. So
yeah, that's what those do. Unfortunately, the latex falls apart. I worked a little bit with silicone because, like I said, you know, I'm a horror dude, and if you're a horror dude that likes to make stuff like yourself and me, then you want to be like working with some of that cool stuff. So I showed, I think last time, this little Mandy fetus I made.
Yeah, that's amazing, man.
This I actually first made out of wax and cast in bronze. So I sculpted it sort of like out of wax, and then this one, let me grab this real quick. This was a another thing I made out of silicone.
Oh, wow.
So this is like a you know, newborn sized embryo.
That's awesome.
Out of this is dragon skin again, but
you should get yourself an airbrush, Ben.
I actually just gave my airbrush to Al from Kaiju Shorts because he's doing all those model kits and stuff.
Oh yeah.
So I donated my airbrush to him because I figured he'd actually get some use out of it.
So they would look awesome painted up, dude. You're a talented man, Ben.
Oh, well, thanks. I mean, you sir have some talent yourself.
Thank you. One does try.
But yeah, I mean, I've always loved those practical effects too. And actually, I think I mentioned this at some point, but when I went and hung out at Industrial. Oh, there you are. Sorry, Andrew. What's up? I think I mentioned this at some point.
Hey, Andrew. Having lunch still?
I went and hung out at Industrial. I think I can hear myself from like a few seconds ago. Andrew, what's up?
Not much. Sorry, I'm just having lunch.
Oh, yeah. No worries. I was just talking about, we were talking about animatronics and whatnot. What's up, Hellbound in the house? Trench up in the house.
Hey, Trench.
Hey, everyone.
Anyway, yeah.
How you going, Andrew?
Everyone in the chat.
Pretty good. How are you?
Yeah, good, man.
I'm sure everyone knows Andrew, but yeah, Andrew's joined. So now it's two Aussies versus one US dude.
You're in trouble.
I know, man. I'm way outnumbered. Maybe Cody will come and save me.
he gives like double the Americans, so then it'll be like 3.
Yeah, he's like 1.5. He's a pretty big dude.
Yeah.
Like
he's one of the most American dudes that I've ever seen, man.
Yeah, I'm only like I'm one of those partials. But yeah, looks like we got a pretty lively chat going.
You're so lucky to have been to ILM, dude. That's a dream come true for me.
So that was really awesome. It's over in the Presidio in San Francisco. And yeah, I went there with work because my work's weird like that. And one of the guys I work with used to work there. And so we went, and that because he has a friend who still works there, and we just toured the whole place. And they have like so much cool shit there. It's like I remember, Andrew, I sent you some pictures of it because I sent you. What did I send you? I want to say there was like this spaceship from Explorers or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. But they had like the Jurassic Park, the little Go Motion thing, and they had the original Slimer like animatronic. It was fucking awesome, man.
Yeah,
And
wow.
actually, you and Steve were talking about matte paintings on that stream the other
Yep.
night, and they had like a bunch of cool matte paintings. And one of the really cool ones, and Andrew, you'll like this too, it was from ET, and it was
Oh, wow.
that sort of like shot of the like the little city, and it actually had like lights inside of it, so all of the little windows in the houses and stuff were actually illuminated, it and it looked fucking awesome, man.
Oh,
That's amazing, man.
I think the last animatronics thing I went to was when I was a kid when Jurassic Park came out. The whole dinosaur craze was really popular, and all the museums used to have like animatronic dinosaur displays and everything.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, those are cool.
Yeah.
I went to a theme park in Queensland here, and I went on one of the rides, and some of the scariest animatronics I've ever seen were on this Scooby-Doo ride. And the thing was, they weren't meant to be scary. Like, it's just that they were more like that Five Nights at Freddy's style, like animatronics gone wrong and evil kind of. Like the Scooby-Doo one, there was one that was just falling apart and decrepit and had spider webs all over it, and you could see part of the machine coming out of its mouth and stuff. It was really bad.
Was that at Movie World, Kevin?
Yeah, Movie World, that's it. Yeah.
Did you go on the Looney Tunes River ride?
Yeah, I did. Yes. Yeah.
That was pretty awesome.
Yeah,
Oh,
I actually really enjoyed it.
You live in Queensland?
I'm South Aussie.
Oh, right.
Yeah. No. Went up there for a holiday. I really enjoyed Queensland's a weird and wonderful place.
Yeah, I'm about an hour and a half away from the theme parks. So
yeah,
a while though.
They were incredibly tacky, but I enjoyed that side of it. That's why I really want to go to Disneyland one day. I just think it would be very tacky, but I would enjoy it.
So Disneyland. Well, I spent the holidays over in December in Los Angeles because I have some family down there, and they actually just turned 10 today. My little twin nephews, were there, and we went to Universal Studios, and that was fucking awesome, man.
Yeah, hell yeah, that's the one place I've always wanted to go. Is the Jaws still up and running?
So Jaws is still up and running. We didn't go on that tour, but we did like most of the rides because they're, they were 9 at the time, but they're way into Harry Potter and shit. And so we went to the Harry Potter thing. That was like the big thing they wanted to do. They got like these little wands, and you can like go to like these little locations and like wave your wand around and go like Expelliarmus, and like shit happens.
It's interactive. Yeah, nice.
Yeah, it's interactive. So they were loving it. But man, those rides are awesome. They do like projection mapping, and you're basically on like a robot arm. It's like moving you around. And we did some of that back at my old, when I was working for Bot and Dolly. We were gonna do that for Harry Potter, but then I guess someone else ended up doing it because we got acquired by someone. But
yeah, right.
But it was pretty cool, man. It was impressive.
I reckon those theme parks would be way better than the ones here, because the ones here are pretty basic, and a few of them have got rid of really awesome rides. So yeah, they're not quite as good anymore.
I was really disappointed, Andrew. I went to one. It was, I think it was at Dreamworld, and they even advertised it on television. It was like it showed a zombie display where you were given like a laser tag rifle, and then people dressed as zombies, and zombies like the animatronic ones were coming out of the walls and stuff, and you could shoot with the laser tag rifle, and it would actually, it's like there was an Aliens ride in Britain somewhere where you could actually shoot with pulse rifles, and these things looked like they would come apart, but then like after you walked away, they could like join back together again automatically. So like, yeah, they advertised this zombie ride, and I went to it, and it was just laser tag. That's all it was. There were no zombies. I was so disappointed.
Oh, that sucks. Yeah. Yeah, there was a really awesome ride at SeaWorld, the Bermuda Triangle.
Oh yeah.
And they got rid of that, unfortunately. It was kind of similar to the Looney Tunes River Ride, but better.
I found SeaWorld really depressing as I did, like with the animals. Like it really bummed me out, man. What seeing they had a polar bear there, Ben, that was just in the smallest enclosure on a 45-degree day, and it looked miserable. And then they had like 150 penguins all in this teeny enclosure. It just it's a cruel place. They say they're saving animals there, but I kind of don't buy it.
Well, yeah, that's the balancing act they do. Did you guys see? Was it Blackfin? Was that the name of that documentary a few years ago? It was about
that about
kill.
Yeah, about the real the real what's his name, the whale that's in the movies. I can't think of what it was called. Bad memory.
Well, it was about one of the people got murdered by a orca, and then it was like a film just basically showing like how unhappy the orcas were and stuff, and that's when SeaWorld started like shutting down and whatnot.
Is it bad I'm rooting for the orca in that scenario?
Oh, always, man. Like always rooting for the animal being wronged.
Yeah.
But the you were talking about the zombie stuff at Universal. They had a Walking Dead like maze type of thing that you'd walk through.
I think I saw footage from that. Incredible.
I tried to take footage, and then they're like, "Turn your camera off, you son of a bitch!" And I was like, "Okay, fine."
Oh, buggers.
Yeah, they like to keep it all under wraps. So I think I probably. I don't know if I'll look real quick, see if I can find the video I took. It was like just a few minutes as we were walking in, but it was pretty cool. I mean, you know me, I like all that. I wanted to go down there for the Halloween Horror Nights because they do like a really awesome shit.
Yeah, I went to a Halloween Horror Nights at Movie World a few years ago, Kevin.
Yep. Was it good?
It was okay for Australia, I guess. They had 4 themed haunts: a Wormwood one,
Nice.
a Friday the 13th one, Texas Chainsaw Massacre one, and I forget what the 4th one was now. The Wormwood one was awesome.
Yeah.
Well, the what the fuck was I about to say? Oh, something so pertinent too. Fuck.
You were saying.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I know that Kev, you're a big fan of Creepshow.
Yes.
And they had a Creepshow maze this year at the the Horror Nights down in LA, and I didn't get to go, but yeah, I was bummed because, and I think it was mostly must have been for the series, right?
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Because I was like sort of new at that point. But yeah, man, I wanted to go. Hopefully I'll go next year because it's not that far from me and it just looks like so much fucking fun.
Creepshow is probably my all-time favorite horror movie. Like if I had to take one horror movie to a desert island, that would be it.
Wait, are you getting like do you have like a big home theater on that desert island?
Yes, if I could.
I guess it's not so bad then. If you're a survivor type.
I'd be happy with a little DVD or Blu-ray player. Just portable one. Just a computer, laptop with Doom on it, the original Doom, and Creepshow. That's all I need. Some coconuts.
Yeah, all I need is like a. What'd you say, Andrew?
No, I was just about to say. I think Umbrella Entertainment are releasing Creepshow on Blu-ray soon.
Ah, the show or the movie?
The movie.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that I think I answered this in for Lauren's collection, her contest. She asked what your favorite Scream Factory release was, and mine was Creepshow.
Yeah.
And it's a really good release. So maybe it's the same scan that they got for the Shout Factory or the Scream Factory one.
This is my favorite Scream Factory release, besides the Halloween box set.
Is it really?
Both a couple of old classics. Terrorvision, I remember thinking it was weird.
These are the type of films that I love seeing companies release.
The odds are in our favor now.
How's it going?
Hey, brother.
2 now.
But now Al's in the comments, so Australia is back in the lead. But yeah, it was. I was getting outnumbered for a while. Anyway, everyone in the chat, I'm sure you know Cody from H&S Collectibles.
Hello.
Hey, Cody.
Yeah, we're just shooting the shit. We were talking about the Creepshow, and then we sort of segued into Andrew's talking about his favorite Scream Factory release.
Okay. I forget what I said was my favorite Scream Factory for Lauren. But
Oh wait,
the Creepshow one is a real good one, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, I remember now. I did Big Trouble in Little China.
Yeah.
It's the one that came with that box and the 7-inch little green vinyl record.
I haven't seen that movie for a long time, Cody. That's such a good film.
Oh, it's a fun one. That's one me and my kids like.
Actually, I need to put that on my list to watch with my nephew. I was introducing him to a lot of the older films because he'd never heard of them before. I watched The Goonies with him for the first time a few months ago.
Yeah. I can't believe I waited so long because my daughters are 13 and I showed them the Goonies about 2 or 3 months ago and they really enjoyed it.
Yeah, it's amazing how well the Goonies holds up today as well.
Of course, it is my favorite movie of all time, Kevin.
What's that? Goonies is?
Yep.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, it's one of my favorites for sure.
Yeah, I remember I sent you that Steelbook, Andrew, because I had gotten that a long time ago.
Yeah.
And then and then I sent it to you, and then I saw it again at the Best Buy, so I picked up one for myself too.
Cool.
Is that the one with the skull on the cover?
Yep.
I think in June there's going to be a 4K release of the Goonies, so that's cool.
I like how realistic and edgy the kids chat is, like the way they riff off of each other in those, like in ET as well. They tried to capture it again in Stranger Things, but they didn't quite capture, like they're not calling each other dickhead and stuff in it. So
I thought they did a real good job, though. I thought that first season.
Yeah.
I mean, I thought that was awesome. I love that.
Speaking of movies with kids, Andrew, I watched Summer of '84 last week.
Oh yeah,
that was good.
Yeah. How good was the ending? Fuck.
Oh yeah, me and Ben were talking about that.
No spoilers. I haven't seen it.
The ending got a little dark.
We won't ruin it, but yeah, I was talking to Cody on Facebook, and he was like, "Oh, I'm watching this," and I was like, "Oh, that gets dark." He's like, "Oh, it's not too dark so far," and I'm like, "Just give it a second. It'll get there, dude."
Yeah, I'm surprised they went there. It was good though. Great ending.
I liked it, and I liked the way those kids were with each other. Like you said, they just riff off each other real well, and they were believable.
Sometimes filmmakers forget what it's like. Like they'll put kids in their movies, but they forget what it's like to be a kid. And kids are quite adult. Like if you hear them talking when they don't think an adult's listening, that they're actually quite adult in the things that they say and the way that they speak to each other. So I like it when, like, I thought Stranger Things did quite a good job, but it just didn't quite get back to it needed to be edgier, if anything. I think it's capturing it more as the show goes on.
Yeah, I honestly reckon the show's getting better with each season.
I think it's
Yeah.
like a sine wave for me. It's like this.
Yeah.
For me, I like the first season the best. The second season fell a little flat because there was less of that camaraderie element in it.
Yes.
And then the third season was good again, but there was some like real goofy shit that I'm not gonna like ruin it for anyone. Like Sean just said in the comments that or in the chat that he hadn't seen it yet. So, but there's some stuff that's just like real bizarre and like. I mean, if you can suspend your belief and all that, I mean, I guess you have to because you're watching Stranger Things or whatever. But it gets a little goofy even for that.
The thing I like about that show the most is how it's playing on all the old myths that you would hear back in the 70s and 80s about those things. You didn't quite know if they were real or not, from Hangar 18 to you'd always hear tales of men in white suits coming to do things after a UFO sighting and all that sort of stuff. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, and the Cold War was big when I was growing up too. So that was featured pretty heavily in the third season.
Yeah.
We used to do. Sorry, Andrew, go.
Speaking of the Cold War, have you seen an 80s movie, Ruskies?
Oh, I remember that one. I haven't
Familiar.
seen it, though.
Yeah, that was good.
I remember the title, but I don't know if I remember the movie. It's been a long time.
It had the Peter Billingsley, is it? From A Christmas Story, he was in it.
Okay.
Yeah, they the three friends find a Russian soldier.
I have seen that. That sounds very familiar.
Oh, nice! You got the mask.
Oh, nice, man.
Yeah, that came in the mail today.
Oh, cool.
That was Cody sent me a video earlier on Messenger that was the original dude from Halloween recreating what he did to create the shape mask with like an original William Shatner mask, and it was pretty cool, man. I thought that was awesome.
Yeah, I saw that about 2 weeks ago and immediately ordered a recreation of the William Shatner mask, which I'm waiting for now. So
I thought about doing the same. Did that come from Don Post? Is that who made the Shatner mask? Or
I'm not straight off of eBay, so I'm not sure who the seller was. Yeah, it was the. I didn't want to get one of. They had original Shatner masks they were like 200 and something Australian dollars, and it's like, oh, I'm not going to F one of them up.
Right.
But like a recreation, yeah. I think the recreation was only like $30 or something. It was quite cheap.
Yeah.
This is from Trick or Treat Studios, Kevin.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you. I'd have to look
at
the receipt.
They did a version of it, but
this is Trick or Treat, and the one thing that I don't care for about it is they left the neck flesh tone.
Yeah, that was weird. But that's the part 2 mask, so
right.
Part 2 mask like that?
Nah, it's not that bad. It's like more. No offense, Cody, but I fucking hate that mask.
But your shit sucks, bitch.
I won this off. I won this off Drew at Devon Graham.
Them's fighting words.
But I'm going to touch it up.
Yeah.
So
just be careful of the hair because it falls out a lot.
Just do what they did in that video and put a cap over it, the shower cap.
Yeah,
I thought that was cool.
It's sanitary.
I did put hairspray on the hair to get it to calm down, but I'm gonna do some paint touch up on it.
You get the hot brush out, dude. Take those kinks. Get his hair, dude.
So are you gonna repaint the Shatner mask, Kevin?
Yeah. I'm gonna follow basically follow that tutorial. Try and find the most similar paints that I can, and
it was interesting because like as he was doing it, he peeled the sideburns off, and he's like, right now is when it starts to really look like the shape. And it did. Like the second he took those sideburns off, you're like, oh man, he went from like Shatner to Michael Myers quick.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Cool.
Kevin, you probably already know, but just make sure you use latex paint.
Oh yeah, I actually make my own, so I mix acrylics with liquid latex.
Yeah.
Yeah. In fact, I have liquid latex paints on standby for anything like that I do on a flexible surface. They're the same as you get t-shirt paints as well.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah, that I run through the airbrush. If I used to travel around to all the country shows airbrushing t-shirts when I was younger.
Oh,
that's
nice.
cool.
That's what you should do if you ever do like a contest on your channel, Kev.
Airbrush a
'cause I know you're
t-shirt.
good. Do t-shirts, yeah. Do like an airbrush t-shirt. That would be fucking awesome.
Yeah, or like a custom print.
I haven't actually done any airbrush pieces for the channel yet. I keep meaning to set it all up and do it.
You should, man. I think that's like airbrush is pretty cool because if you do it right and you're masking stuff off and you're able to get those hard lines, it looks really awesome.
Yeah, you can get some very photographic effects happening. Yeah.
I mean, people that are good. I'm like not good.
Then you could
I can make a
airbrush
smiley
the winner's
face.
name on it.
What was that, Cody?
Said you could airbrush the winner's name on it.
Yeah. Well, that was the good thing about back in the day was I would get 100, 150 people standing behind me, all yelling suggestions out on the fly, and end up with a really nice t-shirt. I remember once I had all these heavy metal dudes standing behind me saying, like, now draw a chick chained to the wall, and I want her clothes ripped, and now we want a demon coming out of the wall.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
it was really
armor.
cool, man.
Get that fucking polar bear, put her in armor. Let's make this happen.
Evan, have you done any Alien, Predator, or Michael Myers drawings?
If you look at my channel, I've done an Alien charcoal. I've done a Michael Myers. I tried to do in. There was a VR program I used which simulates graffiti. It was quite difficult to do, so it came out looking a bit dinky, but it was still fun, and I still think it gets the impression of Michael Myers across all right. So, yeah.
Oh, cool. I'll go back and watch those later.
Yeah, cool, man. Yeah, yeah. I enjoy doing the VR art. I haven't done it for a little while, but I want to get back into it. Have any of you guys tried VR stuff at all? Or?
No, I wanted to. After I saw the Walking Dead game, I saw like Evil Steve on Facebook had posted like some dude who was like he was like petting the zombies' faces and then like slowly stabbing them and shit. like he was just doing some funny stuff. But yeah, I was like, oh man, that looks awesome. And then I saw you do some gameplay on your channel too. Looks like we lost Cody.
That is actually the scariest video game, and in the way, like once you're in, like I'm not scared by video games, but the second you're in VR and you actually see something that's the same size of you, like as you, so you can relate.
Yeah.
So one zombie was kind of a bit scary, and hiding behind like a bit of scenery, waiting for the zombie to walk past, is like gets your heart pumping. But when you have like 10 of them all notice you and come at once, that's when that's pants crapping territory, man. It's quite cool.
Have you played the Until Dawn VR game, Kevin?
No, I don't. I think that's PS4 only. I don't do PS4 that much. I've got one, but I haven't touched it for a long time.
Yeah, I haven't got the VR for it, but I've heard the game's pretty good.
Yeah, that was the first time I actually, because I don't game that much anymore, but that was the first time I was like, oh man, I should maybe get like a VR headset because like that's looking awesome, man. That the zombie game just looked great.
Dude, I put people into VR that aren't into games at all, and they're instant converts. They because it's so intuitive and straightforward to use, and especially I've got the room I'm in is quite big. So you get to walk around a bit, that makes it even more intuitive. Yeah, they like people like my dad got into VR and nearly 80 years old and just started doing things naturally. It was interesting to see.
Yeah, I would like to get a headset at some point. Google had that they had like Google Cardboard a while back, which I thought was like a really cool idea. but I didn't ever actually. I downloaded the app and never really did much with it. But
there's no way to relate how much it transports you to another place. It literally is like stepping through a portal into another dimension. It's a really weird, odd. It made me feel sick to start with, like it's that disjointing.
yeah.
So it takes a while to get used to it.
That's what I'm worried about.
If you're someone that gets motion sick at all or seasick, yeah, I highly recommend taking a Dramamine beforehand.
I mean,
it's what I do.
It's like you would think it's just like a virtual environment. So you turn your head, it's just like turning your head in real time. Or is there like a weird lag, or is it like the perspective is just a little fucked up or something?
If you don't get this is what I discovered later on. If you don't get the eyes lined up right, and it makes your eyes go a bit wonky, it can really fuck with your head. Pardon my French. So, like, yeah, I actually spent a lot more time over the last year. I got it aligned to my eyes right. I was wearing my glasses under it as well because I need glasses for reading these days. And it was just, I had it sitting too close to my eyes, and I think it was making me just a little bit cross-eyed while I was playing, which is headache-inducing as well as nausea-inducing. So if you spend the time setting it up right, yeah, you can, like, I'm easily nauseated by seasickness and motion sickness, but now I can spend hours in it and I'm absolutely fine.
By the way, Cody is back. Sorry, he just messaged me and then said his internet sucked.
Hey, Jen.
There he is.
Sorry about that.
Welcome back.
Hey, Cody's back.
Yeah, the
Cody, have you put the mask on yet?
Yeah. It actually fits my big head. I was surprised.
Had a bit of a murdering spree.
Yeah, exactly. That's where I had to go earlier. I put the mask on and it ended up murdering a bunch of people.
just popping out to the neighbor's house.
Exactly.
There you go.
That looks awesome on you. That's a really good fit, actually.
Need some coveralls, man.
How tall are you, Cody, if I may ask?
About 6'4".
Yeah, I was about to say, you actually strike quite an imposing figure with the mask on, dude.
Actually, so I did a giveaway. I don't remember what it was but it was the shittier Halloween 2 Trick or Treat studio mask that doesn't have the real hair on it. And Dave Maggot won that one.
Oh yeah, the plastic.
I've seen Dave wear it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That one's amazing.
That's a bit derpy, isn't it?
Oh, this thing is awful. This was a kind of like a Chinese scam. The website claimed to be the Trick or Treat Studios Halloween 2018 mask, and it was like half price at $30, and this is what they sent.
It was like Trick or Treat, but with K's only, no C's, right?
But luckily, I paid through PayPal. Yeah, I paid through PayPal, so I made a complaint, got all my money back, and they said, I'd had to ship the mask back, and I was like, yeah, if you send me a prepaid label, I'll gladly ship it back to you. So now I just keep it to do my drawings out of.
I remember watching you draw something out of it. It was pretty funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, one thing I learned pretty quickly when purchasing masks is I'll never buy a mask that only has the stock photo. I have to see the actual mask itself before I'll buy it.
Yeah. They had other pictures of people wearing it and stuff like that. And then it was fun for weeks afterwards. I kept leaving them bad reviews and they kept deleting it. So I wrote this horrible review and just copied it into my phone. And every day when I was on lunch, I'd check it and repost it. And I thought, I got a lot of time, people.
Yeah, man.
And then they finally locked down their reviews to where you couldn't leave one at all. So
they got you in the end, huh?
Yeah, I made someone halfway around the world mad. That was enough for me.
Yeah, I just had a horrible buying experience with a large department store, buying something off the internet, and they completely botched the order. But as soon as they gave me so much trouble that I actually wanted my money back, but then they sent me a customer survey.
Oh, nice.
Whoops.
What, was it an Australian store, Kevin? Or
Harvey Norman.
all right,
Yeah,
I don't shop there, they're too expensive.
I won't be shopping there again.
Mhm.
This arrived today.
Is that Mecha Godzilla?
Close. It is a Godzilla figure. Shall I open it? You guys want to do
Yes,
like
please.
Yeah.
murder weapon? Got it. Let's do this.
Is that your beef for real you were talking about?
Yeah. Yeah, Cody's not gonna. He's not gonna be surprised on this one, but I actually haven't seen this yet, so I'm kind of curious to see it. This is, of course, the X Plus Death-for-Real Godzilla 2000 Orga figure. So here we go. Looks pretty glossy, like you can't see shit
Yeah,
yet.
you can't see anything. See a
Look
box.
at that. Woo! You guys impressed? All right. That's a box, all right. Shiny and everything. A lot of people like save their boxes, but I don't have enough like room to do that shit, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm not a box guy.
I put them up in the loft out in my shop, but I'm sure in 5 years the mice will chew them to pieces and I'll have to throw them away.
I usually keep a box for a couple of weeks and just to make sure I don't have to give it back if there's something wrong with it, and then I throw it away.
This guy's fucking awesome, guys. First off, he comes with this. So this is from Godzilla 2000. This is a little alien dude. Pretty
Cool.
sweet. It's got that
neat.
nice sort of iridescent blue paint on there, very tenderly. And then here's Orga. Look at this. Woo!
Oh wow!
Isn't that awesome?
That's cool.
Yeah, man, he looks great.
He looks pretty big.
He is pretty big. Here's the let's do a size comparison. Hold on, put this over here because I have this guy. This
Yeah,
is,
you didn't know, Kevin. Godzilla 2000 is my favorite Godzilla film, by the way.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
So here's the Godzilla, the Orga X Plus Orga 25 centimeter. Here's the Death for Real. So he's pretty big. Here's
Reminds me a lot of the Rancor.
yeah, he does have a certain Rancor quality to him, doesn't he? I think his hands might be bigger, a little bigger.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was in the movie. He was sort of absorbing and evolving Godzilla's life force. So he started out Rancor and turned into like a Rancor Godzilla hybrid. Let me grab. I ordered the Godzilla 2000, but it hasn't showed up yet. So let me grab a different. Let's see if I have.
Lost Cody.
I will grab this Millennium. Or I'm sorry, Heisei Godzilla figure.
Yeah, I haven't seen a lot of Godzilla movies myself, Andrew.
Okay.
I've seen the original, and I've seen a couple of the older ones, and I've seen, of course, the newer ones. But all those ones in between, yeah, no. Oh wow.
Oh, sorry. You show it first, Ben, before I start talking.
Here, let me change. Let me go to this one real quick, just so I can fit these on screen together. Yeah. So this is a size comparison. I mean, it's actually scaled pretty well. You think about Orga was big, Orga opened that mouth and was like sort of like chowing down on some Godzilla. So yeah, but sorry, look at this guy, man. Whew. Let's take a quick look close up real quick. Really nice sculpt.
Yeah, it is. The paint job is really good.
Paint's really good too, yeah. And of course the design of Orga is awesome.
It looks a bit more like a standard figure than a D for real style one, but fuck, it looks awesome though.
It does. I mean, you can see here you can sort of, if you look at this guy, you can see how the scale, the legs are much sort of bigger,
Yeah.
a lot smaller. So you can sort of see it, but it's like the Hedorah one, the Smog Monster,
Mhm.
is the same. He just looks like a kind of a slightly smaller Hedorah, but yeah, there you go.
Yeah, that's cool.
Pretty sweet. I like me some Godzilla stuff.
So what film is he from?
He's from Godzilla 2000.
Godzilla 2000. Yeah, I
Yeah.
don't think I've seen it. I need
He
to watch it.
he basically is like an alien.
Mhm.
But yeah, that's a good one. Like I said, Andrew's favorite, or like he said, Andrew's
Another
favorite.
one that I highly recommend, that was the first one I ever saw, thanks to Ben, actually, is Godzilla vs. Destroyer. If you
Okay,
haven't
yeah,
seen that one, Kevin. Yeah.
I'd have to. Some of them I've caught like late at night on SBS or on. They play a lot of monster movies on our local channel here as well. So I don't even know what they were called when I was watching them. I've just sort of caught them halfway through when I've been out after I've come home from a late night out, and oh yeah, cool. There's a monster movie on, you know. So some of them I've seen, but like I said, I wouldn't know what they were called at the time.
Yeah, because I think a lot of them are hard to get over here now too, unless you can pick up the box sets from Madman.
I do. I've got the original Godzilla, and I've got Destroy All Monsters as well.
I love the Heisei era the most. That's the 90s. Well, the 80s basically into the 90s.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I would say next probably Millennium, to be honest with you, and then Showa last. But I love them all.
I don't like Showa, apart from the original movie.
Apparently, Trenchy is using his old VHS tapes to tape up his victims. So just so you guys know. We'll keep it between us, Trenchy. Don't worry.
I don't think I've ever seen a movie kill using the inside of the tape from a VHS before.
Hey, I don't know if I have either.
I'd have to search it, but I really don't think I've ever seen someone actually get strangled or hung.
Oh shit! Have you seen Dogtooth?
No.
Dogtooth is on Shudder. I wouldn't call it a horror film, but he beats the shit out of someone with a VHS tape that he like tapes to his hand, and then also with a VCR. So there's that.
Yeah, I think I've seen the tape itself used as a murder weapon before. I couldn't tell you in what, but I don't think I've seen the guts of the tape actually used. So something to look forward to.
The let's see, here's Cody again. Yeah, Dogtooth was pretty good. But I would like, I was sort of like I could watch it
Back
a little.
again. Sorry.
Oh, no worries. I could watch it again because there's not really a story. So spoiler alert, no real story in Dogtooth, but it's like a real weird, bizarre, fun film by the same dude that did Killing of a Sacred Deer. Did you guys see that one?
Yes, yeah, that was really good.
It was good, and
Yeah.
it was. I also did Lobster, but Killing of the Sacred Deer, yeah, he does that very stylized, like matter of fact, weird, like acting delivery all the time.
I loved both of those films, man. Lobster blew me away. I thought it was so good, and so yeah, the way that they talk, it's strange. After watching those films, I almost came away speaking like that. Like it really gets to you.
Yeah. Well, hey, check out Dogtooth. It's on Shudder. Yeah, Killing of a Sacred Deer is funny. It's just so weird, man. The acting is so weird, but then it's like real dark too at the same time.
Very dark.
And it's the
Have
way
you
that
guys seen it?
No.
It's just a really good slow burn thriller, but it's
I haven't.
very off kilter. Like it's odd. So you it's like watching a train wreck. You just can't look away. You need to watch it as a as it goes on. Yeah, it gets to you psychologically. Yeah.
Spoiler alert: Nicole Kidman jacks off a dude. So there's that. If you're into that. But yeah, I mean, I thought that movie was really good. I had been wanting to see it for a long time. It's one of these really polarizing movies. A lot of people love it, and I mean, yeah, it's a weird one. So I guess I could see that. But yeah, A24 film. I liked it a lot. I thought it was fun.
Sorry to change the topic again, but Craig just said in the chat, Kevin, that the JB Hi-Fi has those Godzilla sets.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I can't do them. I can't do any more collectibles. I'm trying to declutter.
Oh, okay.
I like that. Like I said, I like to live vicariously through you guys.
So you don't really have a big movie collection or anything? Or?
Oh, I've got a massive movie collection. Yeah, but I just don't do like plastic figures. I just can't justify anymore. They end up. I've got a massive collection out in the shed, and I rotate them on a monthly basis. What I feel like bringing out at the time.
I didn't mean the figures. JB has the DVD.
Oh,
set.
the DVD set of the Godzilla. Yeah, I'd be looking at that definitely. Yeah. JB's a good place for us Aussies to go get films. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a bit annoyed. My local Sanity store's now shut down. So I have nothing in town anymore, movie-wise, which kind of sucks.
Yeah, I've only got department store here, like Big W.
Yeah, JB's an hour away.
I got one 20 minutes away, which is pretty good. Where do you guys like locally shop for movies, Ben, Cody?
Well, there's pretty much the Best Buy for like new stuff, and then over on just down like a block away is a street called Piedmont Avenue in Oakland, and it's like a bunch of cool little stores and stuff. And there's like a bunch of used bookstores there, and I think there's like
I don't know
three.
if Best Buy is actually affiliated with JB, but they use very similar logos. Like the logo to JB Hi-Fi is very similar to your Best Buy logo.
I wonder if they do the same exclusive stuff.
Yeah, well, we do that with a lot of stuff here. We kind of take the American
I'm about
version.
an hour from. Yeah, I'm about an hour's drive from everywhere. It seems like.
Yeah, I know what that feels like now, Cody.
What state are you from, Cody?
Indiana.
Yep. Nice.
And it's about an hour's drive to get to the Best Buy or Target for me. But we have a Walmart right down the road from us, and I can buy some things there. But what I like to do is also about an hour away, there's Disc Replay, where you go buy used movies.
Yep.
And I love to go through those. And about an hour and a half away, we have a Mega Disc Replay, which is just huge. And always find good deals in there.
I'm always looking at garage sales for movies. Find some good, like, because they'll sell you a whole bunch of them if they like. I even found a whole box of Stephen King books at a garage sale a few months ago.
I used to find a lot of records at them when I was younger.
Yeah, they usually get snapped up. People turn up to the garage sales here like really early in the morning. They know when they go, and they're purely resellers, so it's a bit annoying. They're not actually looking for themselves.
That sucks.
So speaking of records, I got this today too. It's The Thing.
The Thing.
Oh, nice.
It's a 2-album set. One is the original Morricone soundtrack, and the other is John Carpenter recreating the cues that he made that have since been lost. So,
wow.
And
That's
the recreations are just that. They're not original. I wish they were, but it's still cool. I'm glad I got the set with the sleeve.
It does look nice.
I actually have a lot of John Carpenter's tracks in my car that I like driving around with playing.
Same here.
Yeah.
My phone has just about, I think, every John Carpenter, and then Day of the Dead and Creep Show, and there's just a bunch of them I keep with me.
Yeah, it's funny when you pull up at the stoplight and you've got like a horror movie theme playing. It'll give you funny looks. I've also got like the music to Gladiator is actually really good. I like driving around for some reason with the music to Gladiator playing as well.
Hey, what do you guys? So I'm curious. Rick was mentioning he found the uncut Human Centipede recently. Where do you guys stand on the Human Centipede? That seems to be a divisive movie. I liked it.
I like the first one. I didn't
Yeah.
like the second and third that much at all.
I thought the second one was interesting, and the third one was just kind of like not really interesting or good.
It's gross. It's a gross idea, but the first one had a really good storyline to it, and that
was well made.
It dragged me in.
I didn't like the second one that well, and I haven't seen the third one. But the only reason I even found out about that movie at first was listening to Daniel Tosh describe it. You ever seen that?
Yeah.
Uh-uh.
His description of that movie was better than the movie. He spent 15 minutes taking you through the movie. It was awesome.
Oh wait, apparently Craig thinks that they're dog shit. The films are dog shit. Which I'm surprised because a lot of I never know where like he's gonna come on these movies that are like real divisive, because usually if a movie's well liked, he'll hate it, and if if it's well hated, he loves it. So you just never know. It's like a crapshoot with that one.
Each to their own.
You should say dog shit, Craig. That's like your catchphrase. It's better. Jen said she liked 3. It was okay. I didn't like 3, but I think Scream Factory came out with a Human Centipede collection that I should get and rewatch 3, because I felt 3 was like almost like bordering on unwatchable. It was so like stupid, but maybe I'm just misremembering it. I don't know.
That film Butt Boy that Adam Paul Beaumont recommended, that's coming from the same sort of genre. I'm glad I'm never going to watch it just from what he said. It just puts me off. But,
so I haven't watched his review yet. I remember when he did the trailer reaction for it though, and I saw that he had done a review of it, and I just haven't watched it yet. But
it's actually one of the funniest film reviews I've ever seen in my life. The look on his face, like he looks broken. I was giggling the whole way through it. Yeah, it was really good.
Yeah, I don't know. I think like Human Centipede is one of these movies like Texas Chainsaw Massacre that has built like a sort of some kind of pop culture understanding of what it is, even though people haven't actually seen it and sort of misjudge it. Like Texas Chainsaw Massacre, people think is like this brutally gory film, and there's like really very little blood in the actual movie.
Yeah, it's not as bad as what its reputation would have you believe. That's for sure.
Yeah, just disgusting idea.
And Human Centipede has sort of worked its way into pop culture in that same way. And most people just think it's like shock and like really shitty movie, but it's actually shocking and a good movie. You know what I mean?
When I go to conventions, I often see artists that have made little sculptures, and my favorite one I've seen yet was the Smurfin' Smurfapede, and it's 3 Smurfs tied together past the mouth. The little sculpture guy made.
That's neat. I like that.
And then I love some of the memes you see. My favorite one on that was you see them laying there, and someone has photoshopped in Reese cup wrappers all around. It says there's no wrong way to eat a Reese's.
Oh no.
Let me see. I found I sent one of these to our little group chat not too long ago. I'm gonna see if I can find that, because I thought it was pretty awesome. I have to like scroll way far back. I have no sense of time, to be honest with you. It could have been.
Neither do I.
It was either like yesterday or like 18 years ago. I don't remember. Oh, I'm going the wrong way now. Jesus, what a mess. Anyway, while I'm talking, yeah, I had seen it on, I think Slash Rap is where I'm getting a lot of these memes from nowadays. And I sent it. It was like it's basically like a human centipede playset for children.
Oh Jesus!
That was pretty funny.
I think you sent me that too, didn't you?
Yeah, that's what I'm looking back through our chat trying to find it. But
Yeah.
like I said, like it's one of these things where I think like, oh, I just sent that, and then it turns out it was like back in 1964 that I sent it or something. I will probably never be able to find it. But anyway, it was pretty fucking funny.
Yeah, like this. Stephen King did a quote about, if I can't scare the audience, then I'll try gross them out.
That works.
Mm.
Yeah, I think because I don't really get scared anymore, ever. So like now, like if a movie like disturbs me or like grosses me out in a way, then it's like impressive to me. You know what I mean?
Right. That's where I was with Hereditary. It just stuck with me.
Yeah, that's
Hereditary
creepy.
was disturbing. Yeah, there was like some disturbing imagery.
I don't think it scared me, but it definitely left me feeling a bit irked out, man. It was just left me feeling bad. I enjoyed it a lot.
A lot of that's another one. A lot of people didn't like it at all, but I think just even based on like how fucking like amazing the performances were, like that sort of like the just man, like yeah, that was fucking crazy. Like the scene where she's like talking to her son and he's in bed and she's like, I never wanted to be your mom, and then she like covers her mouth like she didn't even mean to say that, but it just slipped out, and it was like so like uncomfortable. I'm like, oh my god, off-putting. I thought, but I love that movie.
I was blown away by that dinner table scene.
Yeah, that's another one. Exactly.
There's a movie I've been trying to watch on Netflix. I think it's a French film. It's called The Platform.
Oh yeah,
I just can't. I keep trying to watch it, and it just grosses me out so much, and I just can't.
Really?
Yeah, it really disturbs me. I make the mistake I'm trying to eat while I'm watching it. I think that's not.
And you have like you can relate to the very opening scene, right? Where it's like them preparing all the food in like a fancy like 4-star restaurant.
Yeah.
For those who aren't familiar with that movie, it's basically like I'm not going to spoil it or anything, but there's like a platform of food that goes through this giant structure, and it starts at the top as being like a sumptuous feast, and by the time it gets down, people like spit on it and pissed on it and done all sorts of shit to it, and like it's just like scraps that you have to eat to survive. So interesting story there.
Yeah, it made me feel a bit ill.
Yeah. But and you also have you were a chef, so I mean you have that.
Yeah.
Kevin,
is there someone else at home with you?
Yes.
Okay, because I just saw something in the
background. No one's here, Andrew. What
are you talking about?
The shadow person that lives in my house.
Rick is into that underground horror. He says he has some stuff to scare me and disturb me and make me cry. Or maybe he's talking to you guys. I don't know. But yeah, I'm pretty sure he has like a lot of that dark shit. He was just talking about I don't know. He pronounced it in a very like authentic way, but I'm just going to say Atroz. It's a Mexican film that is supposed to be very disturbing.
Is that one of those films where people look at it and they almost think it's real? I think I've heard about it.
It's like an underground one with a lot of sexual deviance. amongst family members,
Ooh.
and it's it's just like a balls to the wall shock, sort of like disturbing type film. And it was actually, I think, the one that he recommended to Lauren's collection for a disturbing film. So if Rick thought it was disturbing, it's probably pretty bad, right?
I'm not a fan of when things start to cross the line. I like my horror
Yeah.
pretty straight.
Yeah, I'm not like the August Underground stuff. I'm sure Rick loves it. I'm not into it. I know Andrew doesn't like it.
I got 10 minutes into the first August Underground movie, and that was enough for me. No thanks.
I mean, yeah, it's just not quite.
Hey, Rick, I want to suggest a really disturbing movie that you need to check out.
Oh yeah, that is shocking. That's on the top 5 worst movies of all time.
Disturbing movie of all time.
I'm actually working my way through them again at the moment. I hadn't watched them for a few years, so I started watching them right from the beginning, and I'm up to number 4 at the moment.
Yeah, Rick hates Halloween, Kevin.
Does he?
Yeah.
So it's extra disturbing for him. That one made me mad, he says.
Just the first one. He likes the remake.
Yeah, he likes the remake.
Hangman, Trenchy says Hangman was disturbing. I would say there was some stuff in Hangman that was sort of disturbing-ish. Not so much in the action, but just the way that the antagonist sort of is throughout that movie in certain scenes. I liked it though. If you like weird, I don't know, is that a home invasion movie? It's like a home infestation movie. Found footage that was pretty good. I would say check it out. I think it is on Shudder too. I could be wrong. It's on Shudder or Prime, one of those. I saw it recently. Do you guys all like found footage stuff, by the way?
Some, not all. I think it can be easily done badly.
Yeah, same. It's
somewhat
a genre that I'm not overly familiar with. Like, I've seen a few, but
So it's funny, Blair Witch, when it first came out, I was one of those people who fell for the whole this could be real advertising campaign. I thought that was brilliant.
I saw that one in the theater. I liked it, but it's one of these movies I also understand why a sort of someone now looking back on it would be like, dude, what the fuck? That movie's just boring. Nothing happens. I think if you're able to sort of get into it, then for me, I thought it was pretty good, even though it doesn't have the same type of climactic thing that has like a Grave Encounters or something has, or it's just a little more in your face.
At the time when it first came out, it nowhere near lived up to its hype. But it wasn't until recently when I started reading more theories about the movie that's when I actually appreciated it a bit more, and it actually made more sense to me without giving anything away. I'm sure everyone's seen it, but yeah. If you start looking up fan theories,
weekend,
yeah,
saw it opening weekend and really got into it and enjoyed it at theater. And I'm like you, I was one of those people who I had issue believing it was real, but I couldn't say for certain. My hang up with it was, if this is real, why would these people's families allow this to be
it's
put
one of
out
the most
like this?
Brilliant marketing campaigns I've ever seen for a film.
I mean, I think
I like it.
I think I saw it in the theater and I think they marketed it well and they got a lot of buzz around it, but I don't know that it was at least when I talked to people about it back in the day, I don't think anyone actually thought it was found tapes of these people. You know what I mean?
It was actually because it hit the news here, and the way, so the first time I heard of it was on a news report, and they thought it was real, and that sort of perpetuated the whole reality thing with it. I found it interesting at the time.
Didn't they have a fake? Didn't they have a fake documentary about it on like Sci-Fi Channel or something?
It's one of the first web releases at the time that came out, like an actual internet movie. So you went to a website, and it was a creeped out website that looked very dark web. Like everything was dark web in those days, but it looked very dark web. And yeah, it was one of the first streaming movies, like in a YouTube sort of format, that was actually on the internet.
So here's another movie that it's sort of, I think, especially while everyone's on quarantine, has been getting some buzz. That also has an interesting marketing campaign. And that is Antrim. Have you guys seen that one?
No.
So Antrim is being sort of it's sort of marketed as the most dangerous movie to watch because if you watch it, you'll die or something. So that's a sort of like the conceit is like it's like this movie that like they showed a filming of it once and the whole theater like died or something. But
that's
yeah,
the Ring had a bit of that element to it as well when it first came out.
Well, this one starts as a mockumentary with people talking about Antrim.
Remember, what'd
you say?
I was going to say, do you ever see those old previews like for The Tingler or Screaming Skull, where the theater's going to give you a life insurance policy in case you die of fright?
The Antrim was an interesting film, though. It is on.
How do you spell that?
Antrum. It's a movie. It's a movie about a boy and his sister whose dog passed away, and the boy believes that the dog's in hell, so they go to this forest that's supposed to be like sort of a portal into other dimensions to try to save the dog from hell and bring its soul to heaven.
So
it sounds interesting.
Someone with a pet cemetery.
As usual, the IMDb critics are harsh as hell.
Oh yeah.
One star. Drinking a glass of water is a lot scarier than this movie.
Well, that's the marketing, though. It sort of shot itself in the foot a little because rather than like someone just going in and going, "Oh man, well, this is like a pretty interesting way," because it's done in a very 70s style and it's shot really sort of interestingly. But because of the marketing, people were going and expecting something sort of different.
It sounds kind of like a mixture of Pet Sematary and The Gate.
Yeah, but it's also a little bit sort of I would say a little more done in a more art house style too. So it's like it's interesting. I would recommend checking it out. You guys probably aren't going to die if you watch it. I promise this. I'm just saying.
I'm holding you to that, Ben.
I think I commented on the Slasher app. Someone said I watched this and it sucked.
No, I thought you were going to say I watched this and I died. They wrote.
Yeah, he said like, has anyone watched this or know anyone that's died from watching it? I'm about to give this a watch, and I was like, I died a little inside after watching it. But it was,
Ben, if I end up watching it and I die, you can have my Godzilla stuff.
Oh, it's a deal. I'll take it. You guys all heard that, right? That's an official will, I think. I'm gonna
it does sound pretty good, though.
Let me just book my plane ticket over here to Australia. A murder kit. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I wouldn't murder you for your Godzilla stuff.
I haven't seen Lake Mungo Trenchcoat. Have you seen that one, Kevin?
Is it that's an Aussie film, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got a memory when it comes to films, especially if I saw them back in the day, as I used to smoke copious amounts of marijuana. So I'm
So
a bit fuzzy sometimes. Sometimes I'll be watching something. It's like, oh, I've seen this. Yeah.
there's a bunch of movies like that for me. They were talking Poughkeepsie tapes in the chats. Have you guys seen that?
No.
Yes. Yeah, I have seen that.
Cody, have you seen it?
I'm sorry, what?
Have you seen the Poughkeepsie tapes?
No, I haven't. Heard you talk about it, though.
That's a good one, man. I liked it. It's like
It's on one of the streaming services, isn't it?
I think it might be on Shutter, possibly. I have the Scream Factory did like a release of it, but it was it was a movie that for many years you couldn't watch unless you pirated it, and they even talk about it in one of the special features on the thing because it was in like distribution hell for so long, and then someone got it onto the internet, so people were actually able to start watching it, and that's how I first saw it. Not that I'm saying go pirate shit, but it was it's done in a sort of true crime like A&E like crime documentary style, where you have a bunch of people doing talking head interviews about this killer who they raided his house and they found his VHS tape collection that he had done to document his crimes, but and so it's them going through those tapes and talking about his crimes and the case. And it's actually pretty good. I thought it was really like there's some disturbing stuff in it, and it's not like overtly like disturbing, like oh man, there's a fucking eye popped out and it was gross. It was like there's like a little girl that gets abducted that is just like kind of like ugh. You just feel like yeah man fuck. And then there's a real creepy relationship that he has with one of his captives. That was excellent though, but disturbing. Highly recommend it.
Okay. Yeah, check it out.
Have you seen Snowtown?
I can't watch that, Andrew. I actually know one of the victims, so it strikes a bit close to home, mate.
One of the real victims.
Yeah. We'd play Counter-Strike a lot back in the day. We'd actually have big LAN parties, and one of the victims was I didn't really know him personally, but he was one of my cousin's friends, and he was coming around and playing games with us, and he wanted a computer like what we had, so he went shopping for a computer, and they were the guys he went shopping for a computer to.
Oh, so he was the last guy.
Yeah.
Fuck. Oh man, I'm sorry.
Yeah, like I said, he wasn't a personal friend of mine, just someone that I knew as an
Oh,
acquaintance.
that's fucking scary though.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I used to hang that area they lived in, Salisbury, Elizabeth. I used to hang around there a lot. I lived in Elizabeth when I was younger, and I can so see how easily that sort of thing happens. It's very isolated, or it was very isolated back in the day, and very closed community, very poor community, and I actually had my own problems that almost ended up in a very similar way to that, which left me with a bit of PTSD from those days. So it strikes a little bit too close to home. Yeah.
I like how you guys name your cities like they're people, like Donald and Elizabeth. Like just like give them people names. It's weird.
Yeah, a lot of the places have traditional, like you guys have Native American names for places. We have a lot of indigenous Australian names for towns.
And very British names as well. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, Ben. Go on.
Go on. I was just going to give you too much info anyway.
Yeah, I was just going to say.
Alan is Aboriginal name, so.
Yeah. Yeah, you start looking up Australian town names, they start getting a bit weird. Hard to pronounce.
Yeah, I watched Wolf Creek 2, and they had like an interesting little Wolf Creek season 2, the series on Shutter, and wherever else it is that's not on Shutter. And that had like a interesting little sort of Aboriginal side story for a second there. I
I
thought it was
like the
pretty
series.
interesting.
Yeah, I like the series better than I like the actual movies.
Yeah, the series was good.
Yeah. A little spoiler. How did you like that Ant Hill kill, Ben?
That was pretty good. I think it's one of these things where it's sort of like a kill that is the setup on screen and then happens off screen, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it's pretty brutal. I will give
Yeah,
it
I
that.
like it. I like different kills like that.
Creative, inventive.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, season 2 had a much more Wolf Creek feel about it.
Yeah.
And it was good. It was good. It was like Mick on the Hunt, which was pretty good. Sort of just hunting for sport, right? For no good reason, even really. Just like does like see something and does a little quick math in his head, and then goes, "Okay, let's make this happen, Captain."
You often see people make the comment that they call it Wolf Creek, the documentary, and it is. It's a lot of those small country towns have characters very similar to that guy. Very scary places, very isolated.
Yeah, if you want to watch a good series that's kind of goes into that, check out Wake and Fright.
Yeah,
Waking Fright.
Wake in Fright.
I've never heard of it.
There was a mini series which I've seen, which was really good, and then there's a movie. I haven't seen the movie though.
The movie is one of the best
1971?
films. Yeah, really enjoyed it.
From 1971.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
It's actually like very close to what it's like if you live in a country Australian town. There's lots of characters really like that. You know that scene in American Werewolf in London where they walk into the bar and everyone stops talking?
Yeah.
That's any Aussie small country town bar. You walk in and you're a stranger and you're not from there. They all know you're not from there. They all stop talking and look at you.
That's how I watched Straw Dogs the other night, and it was the same thing. So I guess that's what happens in UK and Australia.
I'd say it happens a bit out there for you.
Around here like that too.
Say that. What was that? Sorry, Cody.
So there's a couple places like that around here too.
Yeah, I was about to say the same thing. I'm pretty sure USA's got its fair share of
I was saying
scary, isolated places.
You walk into a bar and everyone just yells Norm. They all know your name. Just kidding. Cheers joke, guys.
You've seen The Nightingale, haven't you, Ben?
I haven't seen it yet. I want to though.
That's a fantastic movie, Kevin, if you haven't seen it.
No, I haven't seen it, I don't think.
Rick just said, isn't Blood Hunt an Aussie film? And I'd never heard of it. I've just looked it up, and it is, and it sounds really good, actually.
Oh, by the way, Andrew, I saw something, a news article, and I thought about you. Someone in East Oakland was murdered with a cricket bat last week. And I was like, that reminds me of Andrew Ballina.
It
wasn't the Wicked, but it was a cricket bat. So branching out. Usually we stick with the baseball bats, but
how do they have cricket bats over there, though?
That's what I'm saying, because that's like East Oakland's pretty hood, man. Like you wouldn't think that they'd be like. It'd be like if they're like, oh yeah, there was a croquet mallet murder that happened over there. You'd be like, croquet in East Oakland.
Maybe there's someone having cucumber sandwiches.
Exactly, yeah.
Like, they don't play cricket in America, do they?
It has a small following, I think, Andrew.
Oh, right.
I mean, they play like highlight, or maybe they don't even do that anymore. But people are into weird shit, man. Cricket's weird shit. So there you go.
I love how you think it's weird.
It is, man. It's like exotic. They use like a weird flat bat.
It's fucking boring. That's what it is, man.
I don't mind a bit of cricket. It's not a bad sport. I think it's on par with baseball, like similar to watch.
I like baseball.
how some of you guys find baseball a bit slow. A lot of people find cricket a bit slow, but the one day matches, because a test match goes for a longer period of time, whereas a one day match, of course, over one day, so it's a lot faster pace.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but baseball has more action though than cricket.
Yeah, I am not like I'm not a sports dude, but if sporting implements were used in murder, reminds me of horror movies.
Can you think of the good horror movie kill using sporting implements?
Yep, Nightmare on Elm Street 2.
Yeah.
A very erotic scene with a coach and a high school boy. But I think that was that a Slashback Saturday theme, I think, like sporting goods or something? No, Sporty Slashers. Yeah, it was. Yeah, I remember. I think I might have done that nose too on that one.
A really good sporting slasher would be something to do with ice hockey, because blood on the ice would look awesome, and then there's so many kills you could do with like a lot of the equipment as well.
Yeah, I was watching a movie. So I was watching, it was a French horror movie, and a guy said, "Go get my hockey stick." But then when they got it, it was not a hockey stick. So I read the subtitle said hockey stick. I don't know what he actually said, but it was like this weird stick with like a sort of curly end on it. And it was like not flat like a hockey stick. It was weird. Anyway, it didn't work out well for him. But yeah, it was interesting.
Does Michael Myers ever use any sporting equipment?
No.
Oh yeah, there is a ice skate.
He uses an ice skate. Yeah.
There you go.
Oh.
Jason uses
that's
Jason's go-to, isn't it? Sporting equipment.
He does some gardening stuff too. Weed whacker.
Yeah, he uses anything and everything.
Yep, knife.
The one I watched the other night, I think it's part 7.
Oh yeah, that's classic.
Kill someone with the what do you call it? Spear gun? Not like the spear, but the actual spear gun.
Oh yeah, he stabs him. That was part 8.
Part 8.
Was that?
Yeah.
No, wait, was
Yeah.
that?
Matt Jason Takes Manhattan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jen wants a polo movie. Yeah, that would be frightening. That or like a lacrosse movie, like a super scary lacrosse movie.
I think of Toxic Avenger and the guy that gets his head ripped off with the weight stack.
Oh yeah, right. I thought that was fucking amazing when I was a kid. I was like, that's fucking awesome.
Right. Or weight equipment, the one who gets the weight dropped on his crotch in Happy Birthday to Me.
Yeah. I was watching that. I was watching that not too long ago, and I'm like, why didn't he just do that or some shit?
Yeah, yeah. Or just drop it above your. There was three or four ways he could have got out of that.
Yeah, or like Final Destination, whatever the fuck the number was. There's a pretty good weightlifting scene in that.
Oh yeah, where they come together.
Yeah,
and the cockroach kill in Nightmare on Elm Street.
Oh yeah, she was sporty. Yeah.
Yeah, we watched that last night, actually. Me and my daughter. We'd seen part 3 a few weeks ago with her, so we watched Dream Master last night.
Yeah, that's a classic.
That's a good one.
Back
to Happy Birthday to Me, though, I was going to say, my favorite kill in that movie is the kid that gets his scarf caught up in the motorcycle.
That's me too. Anytime you kill someone with a motorcycle, I'm like, hell yeah, bitch.
Have you seen like Nightmare Beach, Ben?
No, that's on my list, man. I know you recommended it, and Arrow, I think, just came out with one this year, something like that. That was a region A, but now I have an all region player, so it doesn't really matter. But I need to get that.
I didn't know Arrow put it out, but I've got the 88 Films Blu-ray of it.
Yeah, I think Arrow did one not too long ago.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But there was There was like Pet Sematary 2 also had like sort of a bit of a motorcycle scene, right? A dirt bike scene.
Yeah. Yeah, if you like motorbike kills, then you'll love Nightmare Beach because it basically all centers around that.
Yeah, I'm out.
I don't think
jerking
I've
my
heard of
bike.
that one, Andrew. My first thought when you said that was Blood Beach.
Is that the one with the beach that eats people?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
It was basically, we saw it as kids because it was like everyone was talking about there was a scene where a guy gets his thing bitten off when he's laying in the sand, and it was freaking people out at the time.
Or I think Nightmare on Elm Street Part 5 has the Need for Speed kill, right? Is that Part 5? I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, where the bike becomes part of him.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
It's not horror, of course, but did you watch The Dirt Bike Kid when you were younger, Ben?
The Dirt Bike Kid?
Yeah.
Uh-uh. Never heard of it.
About a talking motorbike.
Oh, nice. No. But I mean, I could get behind. I mean, yeah, the talking vehicles has been going on since the 50s, man. It's like My Mother's a Car, I think. It's fucking weird. I think Cody, you were saying like you went back and tried to watch Knight Rider, the series, and we're like, oh man, this is like insanely bad and unwatchable.
Yeah, watched that every week when I was a kid. Had some toys from it. Loved it. Now it's so painful.
Yeah. A lot of shows are like that, I think, Cody.
Same for the A-Team. I went back and tried to watch the A-Team with my kids, and oh man, they shoot off 1,000,000 rounds at the end of every episode. Grenades. Every
Nobody
bad
ever
guy
dies.
Yeah, every bad guy does the flip turn, and then the cops show up and arrest them all at the end. No one's dead. And no one arrests the fugitives that just left, the A-Team themselves.
There's a Community episode where they go into what do you call it, G.I. Joe, and he actually starts killing people in the cartoon, and it starts freaking all the other characters out.
Nice.
I'd love to see that in here, like an actual A-Team Twilight Zone where somebody dies from a piece of grenade shrapnel or something.
They did. Do you guys ever watch Robot Chicken over there?
Yes. Yeah.
The one where they kill He-Man is one of my favorites.
It goes wrong, goes south.
He buries that axe in his back, and they're going, "What the fuck did you do?"
Isn't there? There's a good one on I think it's it's either VHS or the ABCs of, I don't know, it might be the ABCs of Death, where it's a typical, like a G.I. Joe style ad where kids are playing with things in the dirt, like it's a commercial, but then they go into the world, and the world is far more brutal than they actually imagined.
Nice.
I don't know if you've seen it.
I haven't seen it. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I did. I watched ABCs of Death and was pretty disappointed with it. I love the idea of it, but I think like the execution was left some to be desired. And
I found it very hit and miss.
Episodes, there's like 6 that are good.
Yeah.
It was really hit and miss.
Maybe they should have like broken it up into like 6 films or something. You know what I mean? Like 4 episodes each.
There was one segment that really scarred me from ABCs of Death.
Was it the letter M? Everyone seems to say. Sorry, go on.
I don't remember which letter it was, but it was that masturbating one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe it wasn't the letter M. I was thinking of masturbation, but yeah.
Where the guys were getting impaled in the chairs, that one. Yeah, that was just warped.
And then wasn't there like a farting one or something that was fucking weird?
I mean, I think a lot of them were weird.
I
Says it's awesome.
I like the claymation one.
Oh, look at that. Yeah, that kid looks like he means business.
It's the kid from A Christmas Story.
Ralphie, yeah.
Never heard of it, Andrew.
Well, Sean's saying ABCs of Death would have worked better in even shorter segments. Oh, wait, what are you saying? 60 minutes? I thought you meant like each letter segment, like they were just like 10 seconds long, like it was just a I don't know.
Yeah, they were all what, like 2-3 minutes apiece.
Yeah, but they were. Yeah, I wish it would have been better. I really like the idea that sort of like a collaborative project. But I think people might have had too much free reign. It would have been better if they had been assigned, because people would choose like weird fucking words that, and then like it's like it
And it
was
had
weird.
nothing to do with the story. Yeah.
It was
Yeah.
definitely going into experimental territory. Yeah.
That was one of my issues with Masters of Horror when it come out was, they were going to take these great horror directors at first, I think, and give them free reign. I think the story at first was, we're going to just give you $1 million and tell you to make us a 60-minute show. But then I think what they ended up doing was, well, here's $1 million and a script. And I think once you took those kind of filmmakers that also wrote their own scripts, you kind of, tied their hands a little bit.
Masters of Horror was another show. It was very hit and miss. Some of them
Yeah.
were fantastic, and others were like would put you to sleep.
I literally just watched Imprint. That was the Takashi Miike one the other night. That one's good, man. It's like beautiful, grotesque. Lots of like.
I didn't see that one. I just know, as much as I love John Carpenter, I wasn't too impressed with the two that he did.
The main one that I like is the Ice Cream Man, or We All Scream for Ice Cream. Sorry.
I feel like, did you review that for a Slashback Saturday episode thing not too long ago? Yeah. I think, well, Imprint was the only one that was never actually aired because it was too disturbing for wide release like that. So you can rent it or pick it up that way, but it's the imagery is really, yeah, it's that sort of beautiful but grotesque and disturbing imagery. You know what I mean?
Kevin, you have a ghost.
Yeah, there's definitely an entity living with you, dude.
Letting Jack in and out.
At least your entity is nice, I guess.
Yeah.
Considerate of dogs.
Stops the dog peeing on the couch for me.
Exactly. That's what I need, some entity or some teamwork with my entities, not like this haunting shit.
Have you guys seen Tales from Halloween?
Yeah, I watched that again the other night, actually, because I remember you were also did a review of that.
That's really good. Although some of the stories needed to be a bit longer, but there's a lot of stories in that one.
Is that what it's called, Andrew? I've got nothing coming up on.
Oh, sorry, Tales of Halloween.
Of Halloween. I'm adding everything that you guys mentioned that I haven't seen that sounds interesting. I'm adding to a list to watch.
Hey guys, I'm going to go off here. I'm going to go put the kids to bed, and then I got to get to bed. I'm going to do some running tomorrow, I guess.
Take it easy, Cody.
Okay, bye, Cody.
Thanks for joining us, dude.
Talking to you. Yeah, we'll see you later. Thanks for having me.
See you, buddy. I'll be taking off shortly as well, I think, Ben.
Okay.
I've got to eat some lunch before it's too late.
Yeah, what time is it over there?
Nearly 1:30.
Okay.
So you're half an hour behind me.
Yeah, always. Yeah.
It's nearly 2:00 here.
It is almost 9 p.m.
Still pretty early for you, Ben.
Yeah, it's still pretty early. I started back to work a little bit. I had some stuff to make, so I went in and made some parts yesterday, and I have a few more parts to make, so I'm probably going to go in tomorrow too.
Cool.
But my schedule's all sort of fucked up. Like I said yesterday, I was chatting with Kev on Messenger, and it was like 5 in the morning, and I was like, "Oh man!"
I was actually surprised when you said that.
You're like, "You seem pretty awake for 5 in the morning, dude." I'm like, yeah.
It's all that math.
Yeah, it was all the math. Honestly, yeah, the math and the.
Yeah. All right, boys. I'm gonna go get me some lunch. I'll leave
All right,
you all
Kev.
to it.
Okay.
Yeah.
See you, Kevin.
Thanks for inviting me again, Ben. That was fun.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks for coming by, dude.
Sorry if I brought any downers to the stream.
No, man, you were good.
Kevin, just before you go, I'm really sorry for bringing up Snowtown, dude.
No, that's all right. It's not your fault, man. Not your fault at all. You're not supposed to. It's not like you walk around with an advertisement on these things. It doesn't like. It's like I said. He's not. He wasn't someone that was close to me, but just someone that I knew of. So it just hits a little close to home.
Yeah.
So it's just a movie I won't ever watch. Also, things I've heard about Snowtown. It just doesn't strike me as the sort of movie that I'd get into either. I'm not a fan of real serial killers. They kind of disturb me a bit too much.
Then you won't like it.
Yeah. All right, boys. I'll leave you to it.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Bye, Kevin.
Take care, everybody in the chat. I'll see you all later. Bye.
And then there were two.
See, I love serial killer stuff. So,
you know, I was gonna say earlier when we were talking about because Kevin knew like or I was associated with one of the Snowtown dudes. I dated a girl once who got imprisoned for hiring a hitman to kill one of her ex-lovers or something. That was weird. Yeah.
oh my god.
Yeah, that was weird.
Oh, that could have been you, dude. Fuck.
Could have been. I'm too nice a dude. I'm not the kind that like you know, get people all pissed off at me like that, but yeah, pretty nuts. Actually, my shall I bring down the mood real quick? How many people are in the chat? 9 people. Do you guys want me to bring down the mood real quick? My best friend all throughout high school, I got sober when I was pretty young, and he did not get sober. He got spun out on meth, and he ended up murdering a guy and shooting another guy in the face. But the guy he shot in the face lived, but he got life in prison without the possibility of parole when he was 18 years old. And then I don't know, I'd say maybe like 5 years ago, I was watching an HBO documentary called The Toe Tag Patrol about lifers in prison, and he was in it, and I was like, holy fucking shit. And it turns out actually that he didn't get paroled, but he is released from prison now because he's been doing like so much work that the governor it's not like a pardon, but he got out. He's basically paroled, but through a governor pardon type of thing. And now he travels the country and stuff doing like outreach with victims and stuff, and he does it with the guy he shot in the face. Pretty fucking amazing, right?
Yeah, a lot of you hear a lot of those stories from ex-cons and stuff. Like they've really changed their life around, and they do a lot of stuff for the community and that. You know.
Yeah.
It's good. It's positive stuff. You know.
Yeah, that was pretty fucked up though back in the day.
Yeah.
All right, now I brought it down. Now we only have 8 people. All right, he's gone. All right, now we can talk. Now that dude's gone. Just kidding. I don't know who left or whatever. But now there's just us. Yeah, that was weird, but yeah, I don't know. So you like the serial killer stuff? What's your favorite serial killer movie, do you think?
Probably Hounds of Love.
That was a good one, man. Definitely a good one. Yeah, I think I should watch that again. I do have the
No, I was just about to say there's been a few in Australia actually. Like the Hounds of Love one, Snowtown, and then Wolf Creek, obviously.
Yeah.
There's one other. They'll probably never make it into a movie because the case is so fucked up. But they used to have a crime show here called Crime Scene Australia, and they'll do like different episodes of old crimes. And there was the one from the 80s where a couple of kids got taken. They were hitchhiking, and there were a couple of ex-army guys that took them and brutally tortured one of them, murdered one of them, and then dropped the other kid home.
Eesh.
And that's one case that I always remember because what they did to that kid, holy fuck, man.
Yeah, that shit's brutal. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of serial killer stuff. In America, there's a lot of fucking weird serial killers, but there's a lot of all over the world, really.
Oh yeah. I'm trying to think what the movie is. I think it came out last year. It's a German film about a serial killer that's meant to be really good.
Hmm.
I'll see if I can find it.
I saw one. I think Indicator maybe did a release of Shram or something. I think it was called German serial killer movie, but I'd never heard of it.
I've heard of it. I haven't seen it. The Golden Glove is the one I'm thinking of. Yeah. Monster was another one that I've seen. That was based on a true story, wasn't it?
Yeah, Eileen Wernes.
Yeah. I haven't seen any of the Gacy or Dharma movies though.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I think those. Yeah, back in I think I want to say like the 2000s, some point they were doing all of the serial killer movies, sort of like biopic style things. They did Gacy and Dahmer and yeah, I don't remember what else, but yeah, it was I never really got too much into those. Real Texas Chainsaw Massacre doc is interesting, has nothing to do with that game or the film. Story is interesting. Huh. Is that what it's called, Trenchy? The Real Texas Chainsaw Massacre?
Yeah, I haven't seen any of the Ed Gein movies. Not really a serial killer film, but it's kind of like based on the Columbine murders. Elephant, that was really good.
Yeah, that was like a nice. That was Gus Van Sant. That was good. So there was two Ed Gein movies that came out. One had Steve Railsback in it, and that's the one I like. And then there was one with Kane Hodder, and that one I didn't like. But I saw someone in the horror community talking about it not too long ago. I can't remember who, but they really liked that one. But the Steve Railsback one I liked. It was like, I mean, it was sort of like a more genuine portrayal of him, where he's just sort of like a simple dude who's like not like evil or anything. He's just a fucking twisted fuck, basically. You know. Uh, but yeah, and then Sean says Shram is not something you'll want to see unless you like watching a guy hammer nails into his crouch. I'm sure he meant to say crotch. But who doesn't want to see that,
Is that the movie where he nails it into the table?
I'm going to say that's the movie where he hammers nails into his crotch.
I can remember, I don't know what movie it was, but I can remember people talking about some movie where the guy hammers his dick to the table. So whether it's that one, I don't know.
Well, I think we've all been there. Am I right? Yeah, I think that doesn't sound weird. The trailer for it looked weird because he was just like walking around in his greasy, dirty ass like tidy whities, and it looked weird. Jen said,
yeah, it is that movie. Yeah.
Jen says she loves the Ed Gein stuff. Trenchy it used to be on Netflix. I'll check it out. And Sean says, yeah.
Obviously, I don't condone serial killers. I just find it interesting.
It's fucking fascinating, dude. Of course it is.
Yeah. Like, do you watch a lot of true crime serial killer stuff or not?
I used to watch more of it. And I have I have a few DVDs that are like interviews with a bunch of different serial killers. So it was like a whole series where they like do an episode where they're interviewing a serial killer and talking about the crimes. And they did like Ronnie DeFeo, who's like the Amityville horror guy, and Arthur Shawcross, and like all these like sort of people that you don't necessarily hear about all the time, but have committed like heinous murders, and they talk to them and talk about their crimes, and it's chilling at times, you know.
Yeah. Well, there was another interesting crime show here. I forget what it was called, but it focused on unsolved Aboriginal
Hmm.
killings, and one actually happened not far from here, about 35 minutes away. Someone got they were hitchhiking to the next town over, and they ended up getting a lift with a killer who took her to the forest and decapitated her, and they never found the killer.
Hmm.
So that was pretty freaky because it was pretty close.
I saw another Australian movie that was based on a true story. Uh, I can't fucking remember the name of it, but it was like these two like kind of backwoods dudes, and they like killed a family, and then they were like, shit, what was it called? I guess that doesn't sound familiar at all.
Not a movie, but it sounds a little similar to one case that I know. They didn't did they make out they were father and son?
No, I think it was like they were just like friends. They lived together, and they sort of got.
Um, the Killing Ground.
Was that what it was?
Killing Ground,
I think
and
that.
the family was on a camping trip.
Yeah, let me see. That sounds familiar. Let me just verify. Did you like that maybe?
Ah, yeah,
Yeah, that is it.
yeah,
Yeah, that one was good.
yeah. That was good. I don't know. I don't think it's based on a real story though. But yeah, it was good though.
I wonder why I thought that. Let's see. I pulled it up. Let's see what it says. Um, let's see. Wikipedia. Yeah, I guess it's just doesn't. I guess it wasn't. It's just written by some dude. Maybe it just seemed like it could have been a real story. I don't know.
Have you heard of the Daniel Morgan case?
I don't think so.
Yeah, that's probably the most famous one here, about a young boy that got abducted, and it took them years and years to find the killer.
Mm, yeah. Yeah, that's yeah, I don't know. I would say, so what's your favorite sort of fictional, or I mean, like, you know, Silence of the Lambs is based on an actual killer, but it's pretty much a work of fiction. What do you think is like high up on your fictional serial killer movies?
Probably 7.
Yeah, that's one. That one was awesome, man.
Mhm.
That one even had like some of the greatest like sort of opening credit scene. I love that sort of like aesthetic, the production design there during I think it was like a Nine Inch Nails song playing while they showed like all the. It was like just a.
I really liked how all the victims died from the sins, you know.
Yeah, that was good. It was and good performances too.
Hmm.
And
Kevin Spacey.
yeah, Kevin Spacey was good in that. Brad Pitt, Morgan Freeman, they were all pretty good. Yeah, that was a good one. Uh, I'm looking over at some of these movies, trying to think
Trying to
if there.
think if there's any other ones. Yeah, Silence of the Lambs is, of course.
I think that one might be. I don't know if I would put that one above 7 or not.
There's one that I want to see. I haven't seen it. I'm not sure if you have. The House That Jack Built.
Oh, I want to see that. I don't know if Jen's still in the chat, but she did a review on it not too long ago. Uh, and yeah, I have been wanting to see that, but I haven't gotten around to it yet. What's up, Phil? Phil in the house. Yeah, I definitely want to see that. I haven't seen any of that dude's movies. Van Trier. I don't think I've seen any of
Uh,
that.
um,
Lars Van Trier.
let's see if I have. What's he done?
He did. Um, Fuck, what was the name of that one? I haven't
I'm
seen it.
I'm so bad with movies, like knowing what certain directors have done.
Uh, let's see. His filmography. He did.
Oh, he did Antichrist. I haven't seen
Yeah,
that.
that's the one I was thinking of.
I haven't seen any of his stuff that he's done.
Um, let's see. Yeah, I guess I don't think I've seen any of these. Uh, but I do want to see that one. I heard it's pretty disturbing. Um, oh yeah, Jen saying she loves the house that Jack built. Um,
Another really good one's I Saw the Devil.
oh yeah, that was fucking awesome. Fucking love that movie. That one's yeah, that's like an epic fucking movie, man. That's like really long and really like I love that sort of cat and mouse thing.
Yeah,
It's sort of like almost comical. I mean, it's a dark fucking movie, but the fact that he just keeps showing up and like beating the shit out of the dude and like ruining his day like over and over was almost kind of comical, even though it was like such a dark fucking movie. But yeah, that was great.
um, one that Peter Jackson did that was really good. I'll just look it up because I forget it. The Lovely Bones.
Oh, now that one's on HBO right now, and I haven't watched that yet. But
It's a it's a different type of serial killer movie because it's kind of without spoiling too much. It's sort of done more on the family's perspective after.
I heard it was kind of touching, right? It's kind of a touching movie in a way.
Yeah, yeah, and yeah, the victim sort of what is watching over the family dealing with it. But yeah, that's really good. It's got Mark Wahlberg and Susan Sarandon.
Yeah, it's on HBO Go right now. I remember seeing it, but I haven't watched it yet. But Laura recommended I watch that not too long ago.
Yeah, I definitely recommend it too.
Yeah, that one's on the list. You would think I'd be watching more stuff now that like we're fucking all trapped in our places and whatnot. But I haven't been watching that many movies.
Neither. I'll show you. Um, some stuff that I've gotten recently that I still have not watched yet. Look at that.
Ah, okay. Let's see. We got Parasite. Yeah, Parasite's one I want to see too. I watched Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark last night. The Woman is awesome. Bliss and VFW. Oh, that's a 2-pack. Nice.
Yeah, the
Okay. So I still haven't seen VFW, but I've heard really good stuff about it. And Bliss, I saw had gotten like really sort of talked up. That one's good. I
yeah,
did
I
like
got
that one.
that yesterday. So
I watched that one not too long ago. That one's a good one. Yeah, I like that one. I would say that's my sort of if you take Castle Freak out of the equation as far as H.P. Lovecraft adaptations go, I would say that Color Out of Space is the best one.
speaking of H.P. Lovecraft, have you seen any good movies on Cthulhu?
Well, there's I don't know if I have. I mean, let's see. I'm trying to think. There was one called let's see. I saw Al review it not too long ago, and I'd seen it before. It was like a shorter film. Let's see. Sean's saying Dusk Till Dawn meets Hobo with a Shotgun. That sounds good.
Yeah, I want to get Dagon.
Yeah, that one's awesome. I love that one. Dagon is like classic Stuart Gordon, man. And I really like that story. I thought it was done really well too for like a small budget. It sort of felt pretty big, because they have like that whole like fishing village. Oh wait, have you seen it, Andrew?
No.
Okay. What I meant to say is it's just whatever.
Yeah, no, it's fun. There's a Blu-ray from Umbrella.
Vestron has a nice release of it for the Vestron collection. That's the one I have. Transfer looks nice.
Oh, yeah.
But Dagon was like a really nice, pleasant surprise. Call of Cthulhu was the shorter one, Al says.
I think it might have been Al that I was talking to about that.
Probably Al is a Cthulhu head. Is that what they're called? Just kidding. He's like into he likes the Cthulhu stuff. Dagon was excellent. That would be probably, if you take again Castle Freak out of the equation, because somehow that's an adaptation of a H.P. Lovecraft story. But Dagon would be my second favorite. I think Color Out of Space, probably a little bit better, but I do love Dagon.
Yeah, I've just been in a real Alien and Predator kick at the moment, so I've just been watching those movies. Yeah, I rewatched Alien vs Predator last night.
Oh, nice. I'm and it's not a good movie, but I liked it. I love the production design of that like underground temple. Where's that?
I like the setting. I thought because I hadn't seen it in years, and it still holds up. I reckon the effects are still good. The aliens and predators look awesome, and yeah, the temple setting or the pyramid setting is amazing. I reckon.
Now I'm not like the dude that like for some I don't know why. I'm not a dude who like quotes movies all the time and like has a vast library of quotes in my mind, but for some reason whenever I think of Alien versus Predator, I remember the dude going La Luna del Cacciatore, Hunter's Moon. Like when they're driving out there. I don't even know why that stuck in my head, but it did. AVP1 way more for me.
Yeah, I haven't seen Requiem.
I didn't like part two too much, as I recall, and I've only seen it the one time, and I was just like, that wasn't good, but maybe I should give it another chance.
I think it's pretty universally disliked. So.
Oh yeah, Mouth of Madness. Trenchy makes a good call. That is like a very Cthulhu-esque situation with the Mouth of Madness.
Is Reanimator an H.P. Lovecraft?
It is, yeah. And so is the From Beyond. Sean says none are his favorite from AVP.
I don't think I've seen From Beyond.
Say it again?
I don't think I've seen From Beyond.
That's another Stuart Gordon. He did like the trilogy. It was Reanimator, From Beyond, and Castle Freak. Trilogy of these like H.P. Lovecraft adaptations.
No, I just looked it up. Yeah, I haven't seen it, but the guy with the red monstery looking guy looks pretty awesome.
Oh yeah, it's a body horror movie, plain and simple. And it's got Barbara Crampton, Jeffrey Combs, so it's that. And why am I spacing on his name? Dawn of the Dead, Halloween. The fuck? Leatherface Part 3. What the hell is that dude's name? Like hella famous horror dude. Someone in the Ken Foray. There you go. Thank you, Sean. Yeah, he's in it too.
And I noticed Brian Usner was involved with it.
Yeah.
From Society.
Yeah. That guy likes his body horror, man.
Yeah. Yeah, the ending of Society is amazing effects wise.
Quilty, leave it.
Quilted.
She's like barking at something. Quilty, come here. Come here. Closer still. Bring it on in, buddy. There you go. Good girl. Come on. Okay. Hi. There you go. Yeah, man. Phil's saying he's got 3 out of the 4 versions of the Castle Freak figures, soon to be 4. Well, you, sir, are my hero. Limited Arrow Box of Society. I've seen that. That looks like a very nice release.
Yeah, I've got that.
Yeah, Arrow does those nice box sets, man.
Yeah.
I've seen a few of the sort of full moon Castle Freak figures. Are those the ones you're talking about, Phil? Full Moon put out I want to say like a Castle Freak figure, but then I think I saw 2 variations of it. Oh, really, Quilty? You're just gonna lick my face in front of everyone, you sick fuck. Yeah, nice. I've seen you. I think I've seen you do a Castle Freak figure video before, Phil, but I don't think I've seen you do like 3 Castle Freak figure videos. When you get the 4th one, dude, you should do a video comparing and contrasting them. I'd watch the shit out of that because I love me some Castle Freak.
Yeah, that movie was great.
Yeah, I don't know, like that one is like quoted, you're weird. That was like just, I don't know why I love that movie so much, man. There's like somehow it just really stuck with me back then when I saw it when it first came out, and I've loved it ever since. I mean, it's a good movie, but I don't know, somehow it like elevated itself in me to being something super awesome. But yeah, you should do a vid for sure, Phil. I want to see it. I have seen just a little bit of Castle Freak merch, not too much. I saw I want to say I saw a Giorgio mask once.
I've only seen the Freak figure.
Which one?
There was like a figurine of the Freak himself. I've only seen that.
Yeah,
So
that one had like that one had like some kind of weird hair, I think, a little bit. It looked kind of like a goth Barbie. The hair looked weird. It looked like luxurious female hair for some reason.
I'm not sure. I've only seen it in packaging online. Yeah.
Actually, do you know Papa Jupe, Mark over at Papa Jupe?
Yeah.
So he did like a long ass time ago. One of my very early videos was a Castle Freak review. And he commented on it and said, "Oh, cool review. I got a Castle Freak figure." And I was like, "No shit, you should do a video on it." And then he did a video on it, and then we were friends for life.
Yeah, he's a cool guy.
Yeah, he is a cool guy. He won the Mogera figure. So yeah, Phil's saying he has 4. Phil's got some great shit, man. I see him like posting. I've seen him posting up a bunch of stuff on Horrorholics on Facebook.
The thing that I get a little bit jealous of is a lot of the overseas guys get those horror boxes.
Do you like those?
The cool pins and the that resin company figures that they make and that.
Yeah, those are cool. Look at this. Speaking of Castle Freak pins. Awesome. Are you impressed, Phil? Are you jealous? That's pretty cool. Quickly, what are you talking about, dude? Yeah, I think I don't think I could do those boxes because it's just too much stuff, like too much incoming stuff all the time. I just don't have like that. It's kind of a mixed bag. I get it. I think he doesn't like to get a bunch of shit and like open up stuff and oh fucking I love this movie, this is cool, but I think I would have too much stuff if I did those subscriptions, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and the thing for me too is like on average, because I watch a few people do those videos, and on average, there's probably only like half the items that I would want. And I'd rather spend my money on something that I know what I'm getting.
Yeah. Well, actually, so Phil's saying it's a sick ass pin. Thank you, sir. That was a gift from the lovely Laura Marie. And he's also saying he gets the Fright Crate and he keeps what he wants, and then he does trades with the rest. So that's cool. You got a bunch of like horror homies who are like out there trading stuff. That's cool. That makes sense to me because there is some cool stuff. I've seen some good stuff come through there. Like I've seen some like cool shirts and some cool like little cereal resin co or something. Those figures, some of those are pretty awesome.
There was I forget. I have no idea what box it came out of, but there was a really awesome Lord Crumb Bad Taste pin from one of those boxes at one point.
Nice.
But I was pretty jealous of because there's hardly any Bad Taste merchandise.
I know someone who's got a Bad Taste mask in their horror room, though.
Yeah, that's the only thing I've got, though.
Bad Taste?
Much else.
Where's that?
I don't think there's much else in the way of merchandise for that film.
Oh, Phil's saying he's got that pin. Maybe you guys could fashion some kind of trade. Are you like subscribed to each other and whatnot?
Yeah, we are.
Yeah. So you guys can work that out. Yeah, Bad Taste is on Prime right now, and it's in my list, but I haven't rewatched it yet since I first saw it in the, I want to say 80s, late 80s, possibly early 90s.
Wow. Be interesting to see what you think of it now.
Yeah, it was I turned it on just the other day and it started, but then like I want to say like 5 minutes into it, like I got pulled away, and so I didn't end up watching the whole thing. But it looked fun. It looked fun.
Because I can sort of see, like, if someone hasn't seen it since it first came out, they may not think it holds up very well.
I mean, it's like a lower budget, smaller film, so I think it'll hold up fine if you go in understanding what it is, Yeah, I haven't seen too much Bad Taste stuff, but that movie does have like a lot of people. If you say Bad Taste to people, they go, "Oh, I fucking love that movie."
Yeah.
But I do have to check it out again, as it has been a long ass time. But like I said, yeah, man, there's just not enough hours in the day to watch all the shit I want to watch.
And I tend to find myself just rewatching my favorite movies a lot.
Yeah, that's crazy, right? Like I have been watching a lot of new movies as well, but yeah, I mean these movies that you know and love, you put them in, it's just like it's comforting to watch them,
Yeah.
And you love watching them, and then like yeah, so then you're like, oh, this movie that I've been meaning to see, I haven't seen because I watched like in Friday the 13th part whatever again.
And then, like, I have to be in the mood to watch a certain film, so I don't want to sit down and watch, especially a new movie, and especially one that's had a lot of hype around it, if I'm not in the mood to watch it, because I know it's gonna affect my opinion on it.
Yeah, I think that's probably, yeah, sometimes like, or like a movie that's really good, you want to like be in the mood where you can really focus all of your attention on it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So then I end up watching like sort of like pulpy, cheesy, campy horror movies a lot, just because there's something that you can. Oh, that's a good one, man.
I have not watched this.
Ah, love it. Anyone in the chats who's seen Midsommar, what did you think? Love it or hate it? Probably not that many people right in the middle. I loved it.
So.
It is long. The director's cut, probably the way to go, though.
Oh, yeah, this is the director's, yeah.
Yeah, that movie's awesome, dude. It is a long one. It does not feel long, though, when you watch it. It didn't to me, at least. Yeah, I was saying watch it, pick a side. Yeah, because we're like basically like we're all in training to have a big battle. Us midsummers and us non-midsummers.
Cody doesn't like it either. So
Yeah, he doesn't like it. There's a lot of people that didn't like it. Oh, Phil, yeah, see the director's cut, dude. It's awesome, man. If you like the original cut, the director's cut is that plus extra footage. That's awesome. So you'll like that one too. Hereditary, I really liked. I don't think it's actually. I think it's underrated, even though it gets so much hype. I would say one of my more like, I think one of the better recent horror movies of the last decade for me. Hereditary, probably. I mean, there's been a lot of good ones. Maybe it's just one of the most recent ones that sticks out in my mind a lot.
I would probably say 2018's been the best year for horror.
Oh yeah, I know you love that Halloween one. What'd you say?
2018 was probably the best year for horror of the last decade.
Let's see what happened in 2018. I know Halloween. I like that one. You didn't love it.
Nope.
But I did. That is my favorite Halloween sequel at this point. Has surpassed the original number 2.
Hereditary, Mandy, Overlord.
Oh shit!
Strange.
Fucking love it.
Oh,
look at that Antrim.
Summer of '84, Bird Box.
Upgrade, A Quiet Place, Antrim. We were talking about that earlier.
Incident in the Ghostland. Oh, dude, I still need to watch The Perfection. That was one you recommended, right?
I did like The Perfection a lot. Yeah, Jen knows what's up. Jen's saying Midsommar is the one for her. Apostle was really good. Have you seen Apostle? That's pretty fucking brutal.
No, I haven't.
That came out in 2018.
I think that's on Netflix, though.
Oh, look at this. Okay, come on up, dude. If you want to go, go ahead.
Puppet Master Littlest Reich.
I started that. Actually, didn't finish it. All right, Colty, hold on, you sick fucker. Come here. You want to go up on the couch? There you go. Oh yeah, so I'm looking at this 2018 horror list, and there was a movie called Winchester. Did you see that?
No, I haven't. Oh yeah, Al just said Annihilation. I want to see that. Yeah, Al.
Oh, yeah, that was good.
I got Color of Space, dude.
2 movies for cinema: Lighthouse and Color Out of Space. Oh, nicely done, Al. You closed it out with a couple of good ones, man. RD Zombie says 2018 was solid. I concur.
Have you seen Bird Box, Ben?
Yeah, I like Bird Box. I mean, I didn't for these movies that are like really highly hyped, because Bird Box was pretty hyped. I'm pretty good at not buying all the hype when I watch it, so I don't go in like getting really disappointed. And I like Bird Box. I could totally understand why people didn't like it and whatnot, but I liked it. Yeah, Perfection was good though, dude. I did like that one a lot. Though that one is another one a lot of people didn't like.
That sounds good though.
Wait, which one do you need to order, Al?
Color of Space.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. Do I have the 4K? I think I got that on 4K.
Yeah, we didn't get a 4K of it here.
You want me to send you a 4K, Andrew? Oh wait, you already have it.
I've got it. So.
Yeah, dude, that movie's good. It's good. I liked it. But I think as far as movies, I think Mandy, for like as far as Looney Tunes fucking Nick Cage movies go, Mandy was the shit from 2018. Yeah,
it was awesome, eh?
I love that movie. It's just it's like, I don't know. It's good, man.
Have you seen this one? Upgrade?
Yeah. Yeah, I watched that again not too long ago. Like within the last month, I think.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Yeah, that one was a good one.
The Suspiria remake came out in 2018. I haven't watched that.
You know what? I thought it sucked. I mean, I like art house movies, and this was like an art house movie. And I really thought I was gonna like it uh, because the trailer looked awesome. The soundtrack, the score was by Tom York. Had a good cast, and it looked like I was just gonna fucking love it. And I heard it was like there was some disturbing imagery, like all those boxes that I want to see checked were on there, but uh, in the end, I didn't like it at all. It felt like pretentious to me in a way that wasn't good. And even though like Tilda Swinton pulled off her performances pretty good, I felt like why did you even like why did you do that? I don't want to ruin it for anyone who hasn't seen it, but
I have no interest in getting it, honestly.
yeah, I do. I'm gonna ruin it. No, I'm not gonna ruin it. It's not a thing, but she plays 3 different characters in it, including like an old man. Uh, and then I just wonder, like, why? Like, for what purpose? Other than to just be like I am an actor. I can be 3 different people in the same movie.
I don't
Uh,
like that. That gets to me when characters play multiple characters and you can tell that it's the same person. Or the other thing that gets me even more is if there's been a character playing an actor playing a character and then they replace it with another person.
yeah,
Not a
I will
fan.
say. I will say, like, if you didn't know that Tilda Swinton played multiple characters, you probably wouldn't notice that she was playing like which character she was, because the makeup was good and her performance was good enough. But I don't know. I thought it sucked. The pacing was jacked up for me. The It just didn't hit hard enough for me. I think I love the original Suspiria,
It's a
but
long movie too, isn't it?
yeah, it is. It really is. Uh, it's just I really wanted to like it. I really thought I was going to, and I really ended up not loving it. But so fuck you, 2018. No, I'm just kidding. There was some good stuff that came out though, man.
Yeah.
Like I was saying, Winchester uh, was filmed near me at the Winchester Mystery House in San Jose. It's like about 15 minutes from where I work. And it's like this crazy house where the heiress to the Winchester rifle fortune moved, and she was sort of like losing her mind. So she built in all these secret passageways and like hidden doors into like random rooms and stuff. And now you can tour it and go through there and see all the stuff. But that movie Winchester is about her, and it was filmed at that location, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, that is cool. Have you seen The Strangers Pray at Night?
Oh yeah, I like that one. Sean Lee Digital is out. Later, homie. Thanks for hanging out. I liked Strangers Pray at Night. I liked Strangers, and then I rewatched it, and I don't think I liked it quite as much as I did the first time. And I think if asked which I'd rather watch, I would go Pray at Night. You know, that one to me feels more rewatchable. Trenchy knows what's up. He's seen Winchester.
I love the setting in Pray at Night too. The
Trailer park sort of thing.
park, yeah.
Yeah, that movie has one scene in particular that is, I think you probably, if I say there's one scene in particular, you probably know what I'm talking about. That was fucking awesome.
The pool.
The pool scene. That was awesome. Oh shit, Sean hasn't seen it yet.
Oh,
it's good, man.
Just kidding, Sean.
It's definitely more of a slasher than the first one. First one's more of a home invasion movie, right?
Yep.
Second one feels a lot more like a slasher.
Slasher.
Pacing is a lot quicker, and I'd say it's a little more like
probably the only Oh, we'll just wait for Sean to leave because I don't want to spoil anything.
First does have good atmosphere, interesting plot, and sequel is more fun. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, probably the first one's a better film, but the second one is the one that I'd rather watch again, you know?
I'd say the killers are less creepy in the second one, though.
Less creepy. Yeah, well, the atmosphere is like Trench was saying.
So,
It's a little less like yeah, the atmosphere isn't quite as tense, you know what I mean? All right, Sean, have a good night, man. Thanks for hanging out, dude.
bye, Sean.
Yeah, so the pool scene was awesome. It was just really nice. It was like really well shot. I was
Yeah.
gonna do a video on it. If I ever get around to it, I want to do a video on it. I had an idea for it, but I don't know if I'll actually get around to it. But yeah, that one, there's yeah, that's just such a good scene, man. The sound design for that scene is awesome because there's like such like that iconic 80s tune. I guess he's gone, so it's the uh Total Eclipse of the Heart is playing, and then which is like a really weird juxtaposition with like a murder fight scene, but then like when they dunk underwater, you can like the sound gets muffled, and then sort of like when they're sort of like coming back and forth, it sort of goes in and out. It's just really well done, and the lighting too is really awesome.
Oh, yeah. I love the foggy look to the film, too.
Yeah, yeah, that was I like that one. Yeah, definitely. Did that come out in 2018 too?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Climax. Oh
Well,
shit.
in America, but we have uh, relocatable home parks here,
Huh. Okay.
and I live in one of those. And I guess you'd kind of say it's a little similar to a trailer park, so I could relate to the setting a little bit
Okay.
as well, which made it pretty awesome.
It's like manufactured homes or whatever.
Yeah, pre-built, and you can move them.
Yeah, dude, I think you're right. 2018 was fucking jam packed full of good shit.
Yeah.
Uh, yeah, Incident in a Ghostland was awesome, fucking
Oh,
amazing. Then you got Cam was a good watch. House of Jack built, haven't seen yet, but heard it's good. I want to see it. Did you see Wildling, sorry, Andrew.
no, I haven't heard of that, and I
Uh,
haven't heard of Cam either.
Cam is a Netflix original. Uh, it was good. I liked it. Wildling though is a movie with Brad Dourif in it that came out that I thought was pretty good. So I would say it's a werewolf movie, but you're not really sure what's going on. You don't know if like it's real or if it's not real or what the hell is going with the situation is. Uh, but it was I liked it. I liked it. I watched it. I don't know, not that long ago, but definitely check it out, man. Like I
So
said, Brad Dourif, he's a legend. So
I'll look that up.
yeah, that one was on Netflix, I think. And then
Oh,
Climax. Did you see Climax at all?
no, I haven't.
That one was weird.
The Predator came out that year too.
Yeah, a lot of people really hated that movie. And
I had fun with it.
yeah, I mean it was a pulpy popcorn, cheesy good time, man. Had a
Mhm.
real big predator in it.
Yeah, I love
Hellbound, what's up, dude? Hellbound's back. Um, yeah, man.
84. Yeah,
Yeah,
and
Summer of '84. That was good.
I still haven't seen those movies, but Unfriended Dark Web also came out.
I like the Unfriended movies. I would say Dark Web is the lamer of the two, but I still like it. I mean, if you go in, I think we talked about this on the stream before too.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the thing that ties them together is the method of storytelling, which is really interesting and novel, particularly if you're watching it on. I mean, like if you see it in the theater, it's a lot different than watching it on your laptop. Most cases, you want to see the movie in the theater. I think with the Unfriended movies, you want to watch them on your laptop. Personally, but it's a novel approach, and I liked it. Never seen Don't Be Afraid of the Dark.
That was pretty good.
Wait, who is that Madison chick?
Bailey Madison.
Is that how you say her name?
Yeah, I spelled it wrong. I know it. I get bad in the chat with spelling.
Well, yeah, but both of you guys spelled it the same.
No, we didn't.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I put Bully Madison.
Well, that's just a lot of like vertical lines, so it's hard to say. Let's see, Bailey Madison.
I think she was in Bridge to Terabithia, actually.
Oh wait, was she? Wait, god damn it. Oh no. Let's see. She looks different in that picture. I don't think I have seen her in anything other. She wasn't Strangers Pray at Night. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, she was?
Yeah, that was the chick. I think she played well, I don't know. It says she's 20 years old, so that she was the girl, the final girl type. Oh, and so she also, when I did that contest, she was one of the kids that two people actually hated from Don't Be Afraid of the Dark. So there's that. Jen says,
It looks so different now. Holy shit.
wait, Jen's talking about fucking Brad Dourif. Which movie are we talking about? Was he in Don't Be Afraid of the Dark? Or are we back to Wildling? Hey Brad, how you doing, dude? Welcome back.
Oh yeah. Yeah, she was in one of the episodes of The Haunting Hour.
I never did see. Oh shit! Produced by Guillermo del Toro.
Yeah. She was in a New Zealand fantasy film called Bridge to Terabithia. And she looks so different now to when she was younger. You wouldn't even think it's the same person.
Hey Jen, Brad, you guys want to come on stream or something?
Oh yeah, a couple of other people could come on.
I don't know who else is in the chat. Hellbound, do you want to come on?
Maybe Al wants to come on.
Al, yeah, Al, if Al wants to come on, he can come on. I don't know who's on the.
Come on, dude.
We only have 6 people. I'm gonna just straight up put this link in the chat, and whoever wants to click on it, come on in, hang out, and chill. I'll be on for probably like, I don't know how long, but let's do this shit.
I'll
Yeah.
probably be on for another, well, as long as you want to be, probably another 45 minutes.
Yeah, that's about what I'm thinking. Maybe an hour. Yeah, Trenchy, you're welcome, dude. Oh, see, here's Brad. I guess it's going to be first come, first serve.
Well, I'm glad that I got in then, because I'm going to run real quick to the.
Where are you going to run to?
To the toilet.
I got to run real quick to the potty.
You need to invest in some nice adult diapers.
We just finished the movie, so.
What movie, Brad?
Curse of Chucky.
Oh, nice. Great movie.
All right. Well,
guy that runs the company.
Oh yeah, the Wilding. Oh, so who's here?
That was like a long,
We got Trenchy in the house. What's up, Trenchy?
Not much. How are you guys?
Doing good.
Hey,
I'm doing good, thanks.
I think I hear. It's like so incredibly distracting. Hey, Last Sparrow, how you doing, man?
She just seems like someone who would be destined to die.
God damn, that is like just gratifying. The one that literally made I'm gonna put him in the green room until he comes back, I think. Yeah, so yeah, Jen was saying The Wilding. Yeah, I like that movie. Brad Dourif was good, and she said she didn't just want to fuck him earlier. Al, you want to come on?
Trenchy, have you seen Bridge to Terabithia?
Yes, I actually have. Surprisingly, I actually have that movie.
I've never heard of it. What is it?
It's not horror. It's like a fantasy movie from New Zealand about two kids create like a fantasy world in the forest.
Mm-hmm. It's really deep, though. Really deep movie, surprisingly.
Yeah, pretty adult, honestly, like the storyline.
Yeah, I haven't seen. When did that come out?
Early 2000s. Real early 2000s.
2007.
It's got like Josh Hartnett in it.
Yeah.
So I added Jen and Christian, but I think they're frozen or something. But anyway, hopefully maybe look on. There they are. Hey guys, how you doing?
What up?
What up, guys?
Hey. Hey. How choppy are we? I might have to change. This is a different setup than we're used to.
A little choppy, but I think you guys are. I think if we can hear the audio.
Okay, we'll be right back. Okay, we'll be right back.
Okay.
So check it out, guys.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice.
Oh, damn.
Got my Puppet Master set in.
Sweet.
Nice.
This is what you get
ever?
free for signing up for the streaming service.
Oh, no shit.
How much is it again?
The streaming service, you have to pay for a year. It's $60, and you get this for free. So basically, I kind of look at it like I bought this for $60, and I get the streaming service for free.
That's a nice set, though.
It's weird that like you buy a streaming service and then they send you physical media. It's kind of weird.
I do like the streaming service, though. There's a lot of really good stuff on there.
You said you watched Castle Freak for the first time.
I did. I watched Castle Freak. I watched the Subspecies films, well, the first two.
Nice.
I watched Terror Vision. That was really fun.
I didn't know that was Full Moon.
It was actually the company. It was done by the same guy who created Full Moon before he created Full Moon.
Oh, cool.
It's a Charles Band movie.
I love.
Yeah, I watched the video Dead too, Phil.
Hey, Andrew. Phil says his bad taste pin is #1 out of 100.
And
nice.
To my house. Thanks, Phil.
Nice. Yeah, I think let's see. Trenchy, I watched you streaming with Martin the other night for a little bit.
Yeah, I was on there.
Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah.
I've never seen either of you guys stream, so that was nice to hang out with you guys for a bit. I had to get off after a little while though.
Yeah, I like that he had me up. It was a fun little combo.
Yeah, man. I had fun watching you guys. He's a cool dude. I think he said, I saw it earlier, but I haven't watched it yet. I think he was doing like a watch party maybe this week, like a live stream watch party. So that looks like it'll be cool.
Yeah, I'm going to be on the panel with him and a couple other people.
Nice.
Going to be cool.
What movie is it going to be?
Escape from Planet 9, James Woods.
Okay. Nice.
Or Ed Wood, not James Wood. What the fuck?
Yeah, one of the Wood. One of the Wood clan.
Yeah.
I was hoping he would go for Cabinet of Dr. Caligari. But
yeah, I heard that got tied, I believe, in the voting.
What? Why are you guys going with the other one then?
I don't know.
I
I didn't.
tie with Quilted over here. She wanted to do it.
Both good films. I like both of them for different reasons.
Yeah. By the way, Brad, sorry, Andrew. I think you can. I think you can do Messenger without Facebook. Is that possible?
No, not anymore.
Uh,
You used to be able to, because the only reason I even have a Facebook is so I could download Messenger,
yeah.
and then I turned it off for like years. I turned Facebook off completely, like completely disabled it, and kept the Messenger going. But then I decided to reboot the Facebook and try to change it from a personal one to just my channel, to do like just promoting for the channel.
Yeah.
And it didn't work, and it was being a pain in the ass. So I went to cut Facebook off again, and when I cut Facebook off, I lost Messenger. So that's why I tell people, like, if you guys are Facebook friending me or asking me to be friends, I'm not ignoring you. I just ignore the entire Facebook thing altogether.
I set up a separate page for Cadaver Club and for Fernie Maker actually too.
I tried to do that too, and it told me that I was a fake bot or something. It thought I was fake.
Oh man, were you like typing in a Russian accent or something?
No, I was just putting. I didn't want to put my own info in, so I was just putting like different shit. And it said it had to verify my information, and I never heard back from it. Because I don't like Facebook. I got one of my stickers in though.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I was gonna hit up your Patreon, or not Patreon, TeePublic, Brad, and get a shirt.
On Teespring?
I was watching one of your videos and you were like talking about your shirts that you just got in. I was gonna get one of those.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, I haven't done it yet though.
I got some cool ones on there. I got some cool stickers too.
But I think you said Kev designed the shirt for you, right?
If it was the one I was wearing in the video the other day, yes.
Yeah, look at this one. This is from Wacky World Lounge.
Nice.
Pretty sweet, right?
Mm-hmm.
I got
Except for the fact that it's the mask from the remake.
Is it? I think it's just a rando mask, clown mask.
It looks like the mask from the Halloween remake.
It does kind of look like that one.
Yeah.
But he's not like it's not exactly a horror. Do you watch Wacky World Lounge?
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah. Slim's an awesome dude.
Yeah, Slim is an awesome dude. Let's see. I think Jen and Kristen are coming.
And we're back.
You guys want to see one more little thing? I am doing a video for this, and I usually don't just sit here and show my shit on, but I'm really excited about this. You want to see it?
Yeah.
Cool. I got a Dr. Giggle screener.
Oh, nice.
Wow. VHS screener.
That's cool.
Yeah, I'm extremely, extremely happy about this.
Nice.
Where did you get it?
eBay.
I would be too.
I don't ever find screeners, and I was just on eBay, and I was actually looking for a Blu-ray copy of Dr. Giggles that I saw on, was it Sean's video? Or no, it was Brian, I think, Enready.
Oh, yeah.
On his flashback this week.
Mm-hmm.
He had Dr. Giggles on Blu-ray with the slipcase. Nice. I'd never seen it with the slipcase, and this popped up. I was like, oh, I got to buy that.
That's awesome. I also watched your short film the other day, dude. That you did with Dave.
Did you like that?
Yeah, that was fun.
I appreciate that.
I've gotten cool. Shitty at like commenting on people's videos. So I just like it.
Well, those are actually the things that we did together, that Dave and I did together for his 30 Days of Halloween.
Oh, okay.
But then I took them, re-edited everything, and put it in a linear format, so it made the story, you know. So.
Yeah, mine. I kept it nice and short and sweet for that.
Yeah.
I have to do something. Evil Stevel's doing like a horror anthology thing, and he just He's getting a bunch of YouTubers to try to do stuff, and I've been wanting to do something, but I haven't done anything yet.
Yeah, I've been actually talking to Dave and Jason about doing something similar for a couple like the last year now. We've been talking about it.
Mm.
But I'm going to write the story. And what I want to do is I was going to do this by myself at first. I was going to write a story and film it in like 10 episodes. Like they did kind of with Critters Attacks or whatever. And put them out on my channel, and then all together would make a movie. Well, what I think I want to do though instead is write a loose story without much dialogue. So that way, if anybody wants to be involved and get involved in it, I could just give them kind of a direction and like do like a kind of a virtual directing kind of thing, and like let them try and come up with some of their own dialogue and just make one movie. You know?
Yeah, it's I like the creative project. It's hard to make shit by yourself, though.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
Especially
pretty
when you don't have other people willing to get in on it with you and help, you know?
Yeah.
And right now it's hard, period, just because there ain't nobody around.
I have to get Quilted to use like her psychic powers to hold the camera up and shit while I'm acting. It's rough, man. But yeah, those are fun. But like I said, I wanted to do something for him, but just haven't done it yet.
Yeah, I want to do one too.
For Evil Steve-O Trenchy, or just in general?
Oh, I said I'd do it for him. I just don't know if I'll be able to get it done by the deadline.
Yeah, he said a new deadline was like June 15th, I think.
Month away.
Yeah.
Is it a month away or?
So Jen and Christian, what's up with you guys?
Life has been very busy the last week and a half. It's been hectic.
I can see that. It's like slow as molasses, and then all of a sudden.
Why, we haven't done a stream.
I think your internet's a little choppy. I watched.
That's why we haven't done a stream.
Yeah.
I watched Jen's review of Mother of Monsters. Has anyone in the stream or chat seen that one yet? MOM, like found footage movie.
No, but I want to. I gotta check it out at some point.
It is on Prime right now. If you have Amazon Prime.
Yeah, I think I heard that. I'll have to get to that.
Yeah, I don't even know how it got on my radar, but I watched the trailer for it, and then was like, oh, okay, well that seems interesting. And then I watched it, and I was like, oh yeah, it was better. It was like better than you would think. And then I recommended it to, but I liked it. I don't know. I never watched those movies from like a. I never am able to. I mean, I don't have kids or anything, so I haven't watched them as like from that perspective. I think it might change things, but
Yeah, it does. I thought it was pretty brilliant.
pretty zombie back in the Heezy. Wait, I can't hear you guys very well at all.
Me either.
Me?
Yeah, it's us. It's us.
Okay.
It's us.
Okay, hang on. We'll be back.
Okay.
Possibly.
So you started back at work now, Brad?
No, I'm not back at work yet.
I went back to work. I went in yesterday, made some like secret parts, and I have to go back tomorrow and make some more parts. It's weird, man. It's real weird out there.
When do you go back full time then?
So my job said we can work from home for the rest of the year if we want.
Are you serious?
Not crazy.
What are you going to do from home?
I mean, I can do design stuff, CAD work, programming. I
Nice.
can watch movies. I can there's a bunch of series on Shutter and shit I want to see. And the dog. I mean, I like making stuff though. So
I wish they would set up a fucking computer system here and let me work from home.
yeah, you could do a lot of a lot of crunching numbers and shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'd imagine you could do that from home pretty easily.
You can do people's taxes from home, you know.
I need to get on my taxes, by the way.
They extended the deadline to June, but yeah, you better get on it.
Yeah. I always end up owing money.
Has anybody heard anything on the Child's Play TV series?
No.
No.
No, nothing more.
I know all this COVID shit's got everything pushed back, but from what I remember they were right ready to start releasing, and then
Have they even filmed it yet?
I heard they were already working on it, like it was already being filmed.
Oh,
I don't
okay.
know.
Yeah, because the only thing I'd heard on it was the storyline and that it was due out later this year. I didn't know they started filming it.
No, I'm not sure if they actually started or just were about to or what. And then the all the other shows and stuff starting right now I've just been watching Vikings lately.
Man, I really like the first couple of seasons I saw that, and I haven't seen it since.
I'm watching that and Forged in Fire.
Oh yeah, it's classic. I like the creative reality shows like that where people are not like being dick faces to each other, but they're like actually making stuff like that. And Face Off's a good one if you like horror stuff because they do like horror makeups and whatnot.
I watched 1 or 2 episodes. I really wasn't that into it, but I did really like Ink Master because I'm really into tattoos.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
that was good.
That was good.
I really would love to get tattooed by Tattoo Baby, but I don't think I can afford her anymore.
Is she near you?
No, but she does tours.
Oh, okay. Dick Face Off. That is a different show. Ben Grimm back in the Heezy. What's up, dude?
Hey, Ben.
Yeah, I haven't seen Ink Master for a few seasons. I don't really watch that much TV anymore. But
yeah, when I cut my cable, I lost out on a lot of that.
Yeah, I've never had cable. So I've always been like streaming service since I moved here to the Bay Area. Hellbound's been watching Twin Peaks again.
Like I was telling Fiend the other night when he joined on my stream the other night.
Yeah.
I was like, you're never gonna know the struggle, man. You're never gonna know the struggle of only having three channels.
Yeah.
And we actually would find things to watch on those 3 channels, you know.
I know. Well, you'd watch it. I mean, we were talking. Cody was saying earlier about how shitty like stuff like Knight Rider is. If you watch it now, and it's like, yeah, but you didn't have any options, man. So it was fucking awesome. Well, plus
when you were a kid, though, everything was cool to you as a kid, you know.
Yeah, especially Knight Rider.
And who was it? Jeff Foxworthy said, or somebody, if the president was on TV, then you were fucked. You know?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, man. It's crazy, but then you get so many more avenues for people making content to showcase what they're making on, and now everyone's shit has gotten really stepped up to the next level, man. If you look at this series like Breaking Bad or Vikings, Vikings is a history channel. You know what I mean? But everything's just got really high, a lot higher quality than it used to be for sure.
I don't know. Some things I think were much better back in the day. Like if you there hasn't been a better sitcom show to me, or whatever you want to call it, since like MASH. MASH is still the greatest sitcom that was ever created.
Well, yeah. I mean, that was
MASH is fun.
And then like even like late 90s stuff, I still say that Sopranos is like the greatest show ever made.
Yeah, I think I remember you saying that in a video.
And
we were talking
cartoons
about it.
nowadays, cartoons nowadays are shit.
Yeah, I agree on that.
You know,
Cartoons were way better back.
Most of them.
Rick and Morty's fucking awesome. What are you guys talking about?
I can't stand that kind of stuff, man.
I like that one. That's
Like
funny.
it's just all I like. You know what's funny? The closest I come to that is like I like Aqua Teen Hunger Force and I like Robot Chicken. Like I just that ridiculously stupid just for stupid I can't do.
Well, Rick and Morty's not ridiculously stupid just for stupid so much as random and bizarre.
And like they have that Adventure Time or whatever. I just can't get into it.
Yeah, I mean, I pretty much don't watch cartoons really these days, but yeah, I mean, it's pretty much like mostly horror, to be honest with you. But Hellbound knows what's up. Rick and Morty.
I got lots of friends or people I know that are into it, but it's just not my cup of tea.
I can see that.
I never watched
I
it.
mean, I'm still a He-Man fan, dude. I mean, I'm all about the He-Man and shit. I'm waiting for those new ones to come out.
Trenchy, I think you'd like Rick and Morty.
Yeah, I've heard good things.
But
I think ICP was on that show not too long ago.
Were they? I haven't. I
Or
think
something. I don't know. I heard they did something about them on there.
I believe
I know
it.
they were on Aqua Teen. I know they did a couple episodes of Aqua Teen.
Yeah, the I don't know what's the sort of like what's a current series like that is on that you guys are loving?
Like a good one?
Yeah, like high quality good one.
Like for me, well, it's not a current, it's off now, but like my favorite current like new age modern sitcom or whatever is How I Met Your Mother. I love that show. Absolutely.
I didn't see that one. I liked Community. But I mean, you were talking about Peaky Blinders, right, on your channel? Not
Oh
too
yeah, I
long ago?
love the Peaky Blinders. Like I said, Vikings is pretty good. Trying to think of something else that's current that I'm watching.
Is everyone off The Walking Dead? I still watch it.
I fell off.
When like I said, when I cut my cable, I lost out. I watched some of them, but I'm not so big on it anymore that I gotta watch them as soon as they hit Netflix or whatever. Like I'm like 3 or 4 seasons behind.
Mm-hmm.
And then I heard Rick was leaving the show, and I was just like, okay, whatever.
Yeah, that was weird. It was like they did a lot to it that I don't think they needed to change from the comics, but I haven't seen the newest seasons, a couple of them, but I might get back into it. I don't know.
Well, that's just the argument of, it's got to keep going. And on the comic book, the original run is over. So
Yeah, and they're getting close to that too. They're getting close to where the comic book ended so far.
Well, they added stuff since the beginning that the comic didn't have, like Daryl.
Yeah. Well, Daryl wasn't meant to be around. He just happened to be like such a badass that people liked him.
Yeah.
I mean, he doesn't like
He was actually written for the show, though. He was never in the comic.
The closest thing we got to Daryl in the comic was the guy with the burnt face, and that why they had the rivalry in the show, because in the comic that's pretty much Daryl.
Yeah, I like Daryl's motorcycle. He had that Triumph chopper in the first run, and then he had that dope ass I don't know, sort of like a scrambler from Classified Moto. That was a really cool bike.
Yeah.
Ooh, Kaiju Short says Narco. I like Narcos. I've only seen the first season though.
Oh, Mayans. I'm watching Mayans. That's good.
Oh yeah, I haven't seen that. That's
it's not quite as good as Sons, but it's still pretty good.
They were up in Oakland. At least in Sons of Anarchy, the Mayans were based in Oakland, which is where I left.
They were. That's the only reason I have asked you about certain things like that, because I've watched that, so that's the only thing that's familiar to me about that.
Is that why fucking Jax Teller's always trying to fuck me up when I'm riding to work? Son of a bitch. Yeah, there are a lot of motorcycle clubs around here. I mean, I see Hell's Angels, dude, all the time and stuff.
Did you ever hear of the Milpera massacre then?
Did it happen in Tasmania?
No.
Was it in the 70s?
I don't know. I'll have to look it up. But it was two rival biker gangs in Australia.
Oh no, but I want to see Chopper. Is that what it's called? Australian movie.
Yeah, Chopper.
I
Yeah.
haven't seen it yet.
There was a really good old school biking movie called Stone. Have you heard of that?
What was it called?
Stone.
Nuh-uh. Yeah, so I was saying Pablo Escobar stuff was good, but weird because the bad guy was so charismatic. But I was just saying, like, all of the villains that are charismatic, I mean, that's the best when they're like charismatic. Or you get like for instance, you're talking about Sopranos, you get a Tony Soprano who's like a bad guy, but also you're rooting for him, you know, in a sense.
Tony's like my hero.
Of course he is.
Like literally, he's like my actual life hero.
Wow.
Christopher.
I mean, I like that show though. I did like that show. But all of the best villains have a likable side as well. Or you know, it's not like so black and white. There's a little gray there, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Morality.
Yeah, there's like a touch of like, oh well, you can see like he's doing fucked up shit, but I don't know. You sort of understand where they're coming from a little sometimes if the story is told properly.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sleeper Cell.
Yeah,
Sleeper Cell is like that too.
I don't think I've seen that.
It was the Showtime original. It was
I was
early 2000s, and it was about a terrorist cell that was in America, and the leader of it was you didn't like what he was doing, but you could kind of understand. He was very three-dimensional.
Yeah.
Oh, well, it's like Game of Thrones. You know how you're always rooting for King Joffrey? No, I'm just kidding.
Fuck him.
He was like a despicable son of a bitch anyone who wasn't watching. But
But he made it fun.
But there's times when you're rooting for Littlefinger, even though he's a piece of shit.
Oh yeah, I do that.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean I don't know. Those are the most interesting characters, or even like a Darth Vader type, you know, he was like a fucking bad dude, but then you see his backstory and you're like, you know, he turns out to be like a really cool ghost.
Yeah. And he's grand.
Okay.
Of course, it's rough and it gets everywhere.
Okay.
So what was Stone about, Andrew?
It's about an outlaw motorcycle gang.
Oh yeah, that sounds good.
And the Milpera massacre was in the 80s between the Banditos and the Banditos and the Comancheros. I think one of them was American, actually.
I think the Banditos were.
Pardon?
The Banditos are an American biker gang.
Yeah.
In fact, they're pretty much based out of New Mexico, but they've got chapters worldwide.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Banditos are like the big biker gang here.
Mm-hmm.
Hell's Angels don't really have a hold here at all because of them.
We got Hell's Angels around here, but we have actually a bunch of different clubs. I'm not sure which are like outlaw bikers, which are the 1%ers, and which are just like dudes who are in clubs that have patches, you know?
Yeah.
And we're like,
See, that's the thing is when you live in an area with a big gang like the Banditos or something, all the other clubs have to basically pay their respect, or their puppet clubs like the Warmonger or the Warmongers, the War Hippies, and the Onagers. They're both smaller clubs out here, but they both have to pay dues to the Banditos
for protection.
So the Banditos don't rip their freaking heads off. Yeah,
right, protection.
I have a friend who started as a war hippie, but now he's a bandito.
Oh, war hippie, I like that.
Yeah,
that's where how I live my life.
Yeah, a lot of them kind of run away. They're kind of wimpy.
Someone is eating some serious potato chips or something. I don't know what's going on. And you're like, is that you? Are they Funyuns? I bet they're Funyuns. Come on.
I just stepped on a mattress.
Oh, it was you? Yes.
Yeah, is that what you're hearing? My living room's a homeless shelter. We have a mattress in the middle of the floor for no good reason.
Oh, I used to have one of those.
Yeah, we've done that too.
Yeah, I moved the mattress into the bedroom, but I used to have like a movie mattress that I just lay on before I had to.
Oh, nice.
I just lived here, and like I moved in here with a girl, and she moved out, and then I was like, oh, I'll put a mattress here. So I did that for a while.
Right.
It was comfy. Watched a lot of good movies on that mattress.
Absolutely. We kind of had that with the old couch.
Sort of.
Before the dog broke it.
Yeah, Quilted, she's not a breaker of couches. She's holding it down there.
Aww.
Should give you a little yawn action there. Yeah, she's been chilling. She's got a little boyfriend, man. Lives down the street.
Nice.
Yeah, another little corgi named Stanley. And she's like the MILF because she's 13 years old. And Stanley's like 1. And she's like, they had like a little date the other day. She was like getting all frisky with him. Frolicking about. Oh yeah, RD Zombie knows what's up. And yeah, Al says mattress full of potato chips. I mean, the best mattresses are.
Usually, that's proven fact.
Yeah.
See, now for me, the best mattresses are with handcuffs. That's just me.
Oh, there you go.
Thank you for sharing.
Oh, you're old. Maybe 19 in a couple weeks.
True.
I thought the best chips were with handcuffs. No.
Yeah.
Chips, dips, chains, whips.
Yeah.
Average, teenage sex party. It's not Luke Burns quote.
Party.
Hey,
But the chain and handcuffs. Yeah. I don't know why everyone thinks I'm a dominatrix.
I know. Why would they think that? It's weird.
Ben, do you mind if I show you something real quick?
Do it, dude.
I've been wanting to show you this for a while. I'm gonna have to share screen to do it though. Okay.
Yeah.
I have been wanting to show you this for a while.
Let's see.
And
how do I? Can you share your screen?
I got you. Yeah, I got you.
Oh, there it is. Oh, nice.
That is my last bike I owned.
Is that a Goldwing?
It is a stripped down and redone Goldwing.
Yeah, I recognize that motor.
Yep.
That's cool.
That was one powerful fucking bike.
Yeah, those are fun. I mean, they're as like a full dress weird thing. They're weird because it's like a bike with a reverse gear and shit, and you feel it's like a. But when they're stripped down, sort of like cafe style like that, I mean, they're pretty cool.
Yeah. I just, well, I never rode it anymore, so I tried to sell it, but nobody was buying bikes at the time out here, so I traded it for another AR-15.
Was it worth it? Some of those,
yeah, kind of, because I ended up having, we ended up having an emergency, and I was able to sell the AR-15 where I wasn't able to sell the bike.
Yeah, I believe that. I bet guns are easier.
Water beds are awesome.
That trade right there encompasses New Mexico so beautifully.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of that stuff happens out here. We do a lot of trading.
Yeah. Yeah, that encompasses the state pretty damn well.
Water beds are great unless the heater breaks. Then they're freezing.
Oh, I had a water bed all through high school, and I had my heater turned off all the time.
Oh God.
And it did get cold as fuck on some nights, but for the most part, I like sleep kind of warm, so I didn't mind it. And I lived in Sacramento, California, which is mostly warm.
That makes sense.
But yeah, I mean, I got that. Water beds used to be so fucking cool, and they're like the worst idea ever. But you know what I mean? Yeah. You watch like Nightmare on Elm Street 4 or something, and you're like, oh man, I want to be that cool dude with the fucking on the water bed. You know,
when I moved out of my apartment in Denver, we had a water bed in there. My brother left it there when he lived with me because I let him live with me.
Yeah.
And then the girl that became my girlfriend, when she first moved in with me as my roommate, she used it, but she didn't use it very often. And then when I left, I said, fuck it, I'm not draining that motherfucker, and I'm not moving it. We just left it there.
I have no idea. Like,
still stands there to this day.
Your dad had one.
It might. Who knows?
It was.
Yeah, I'll just always think of Elm Street 4 because whenever somebody mentions waterbeds.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Because back in the day, they were dope as fuck. You'd be like, oh man, I had like, it was like a one that had like foam bumpers all around it. I mean, that was like in the 80s, that was like the height of fucking like luxury, man. Before you realize
I used to think though, when I lived in that apartment, that I used to have visions of it like breaking and flooding out the apartment and then like crashing the apartment down through the fucking apartment below us.
Yeah, that would be bad.
Well, I used to think it would be cool if like you could put fish in them, but then I learned that's a really bad idea.
Yeah, that's a terrible idea.
They are really nice too. They're really nice to convert into regular beds. They're just very big.
Yeah, they're big and bulky and weird.
I guess you could put like plastic fish in it.
That was actually how your dad, he said, come on, lay on the water bed. He's like, I have a water bed.
You said that very creepily. You said that like Dad said, hey, come sit on the water bed. You looked at me, and I was expecting you to say, and that's how you're here.
No, that's not how you were here. But like when I was just getting to know him, I was up at his house one day. He's like, lay on the water. You remember these kids? Because it was in the late 90s. Water beds.
Oh yeah, late 90s water beds. You know what's up.
Yeah,
that was like the early 90s too.
Yeah, it was more in the 80s, but he still had it. It was in the late 90s, and he was all impressed. And I guess I was too.
I mean, could you imagine though if you like met a dude today who was like, "Oh yeah, I got a water bed," you'd be like, "What the living fuck are you doing with a water bed, dude?"
Silly, I'd be
so good at that. That'd be fucking cool.
It would be. He'd be like he'd have like polio or something like a twisted back syndrome from sleeping on a waterbed for 4 years. But
yeah,
that'd be pretty cool actually.
But they are fun for other things, not necessarily sleeping, but they are fun for other things.
That's great.
Unless you have cats.
Or wear claws, I guess, in bed, right?
Yeah.
Wearing claws in bed. Yeah, you know what's up.
Just that one time, Sporky, I swear.
Yeah.
It was your dad's birthday.
Yeah. Sure. Oh shit. memories that I wasn't there for.
Probably better.
So do you work tomorrow, Ben?
I'm gonna go in. My job's like super flexible. Basically, if I get my shit done, then I don't really have a schedule or anything. So I'm gonna roll in at some point tomorrow, probably afternoon, and then I'm gonna take the rest of the week off. I think.
Cool. Yeah, it's only 10:25 where you're at, isn't it?
Yeah, man, it's still pretty early. Yeah, I think yeah, my night's just starting. But my schedule is so fucking weird right now. Like time means nothing. Time literally means nothing.
Yeah, that kind of irrelevant right now.
Yeah, like yeah, it means nothing.
It does.
It felt yeah, it felt weird to go to my job. My job is like the building is an old mall, 3-story mall. It's been converted to our headquarters, and usually there's a lot of people there, and it was just like tumbleweeds, man.
Do you work for a big company or what?
I do. I work for a giant company, but then I work for like the secret moonshot factory part of that company. I make all the weird shit.
What company do you work for?
I work for Google. Should I say that? Should I say that? It's weird. I feel weird being like giving personal stuff. I work at Google X. No one's gonna be watching this. We got 9 people watching.
Well, that's actually not too funny. We actually have a Google headquarter building right here.
Yeah.
They were supposed to put a whole big old. They built this giant complex, and the guy that they had to run it decided he didn't want to run it, and they couldn't find anybody else to run it, and it's just sat empty. They never did move into it. Nobody wants to come here.
Well, yeah, everything's kind of weird right now. Hey, Geek Out Cinema, Steven in the house. Yeah,
Hey.
Kaiji Shorts knows what's up. Yeah, it's weird. So we're like this secret, top secret lab. We make all the weird shit, and we're in like the it's like the
Ben's in the sex toy division.
Yeah, we're working on the future of sex toy technology, and it's like it's really weird. It's weird being in that giant fucking 3-story building with no one there.
All right.
I get that.
So
you should like shoot a horror movie in there, your own version of fucking Chopping Mall.
There you go,
dude. It is straight up a Chopping Mall scenario because I make a lot of robot stuff too, and we have literally have robots cruising around.
Nice.
Oh my god.
But there's that we're not supposed to take pictures at work.
Ben's working on Skynet right now, guys.
Yeah,
working on the future of human elimination.
The Terminators are going to come rolling out of the factory.
I could see that. Yeah.
But with dildos because sex toys.
Yeah, I could see that.
Skynet with sex toys.
Yeah, that's pretty much what we're working on.
Well, you joked for a while back, like the Real Doll Company actually said they wanted to give their sex doll sentience, and everybody made the joke. That's how they die.
Yeah, you don't want murder sex bots. I know that much.
No, I want that.
Well, I mean, if you're gonna go, I guess that you're coming and going. So
I guess that's true.
At least it'd be an interesting thing to put on your gravestone. Raped to death by robots.
Yeah.
If I died having sex, they'd probably call it a murder-suicide. Because I'm so fat, I'd squish my wife and she'd suffocate.
Aw. Poor Danny.
Aw.
It'd be like, what was that movie where the guy was stuck with his arm stuck? 27 hours?
Yeah.
Oh, 47 hours, yeah.
It'd be a 27-hour situation.
You're debating whether or not you would chew your own arm off, aren't you?
No.
Oh, okay.
Actually, no. I was thinking something way different.
Of course you would be. Raped to death by robots.
Well, not necessarily rape.
True enough. That is
You
that
buy
would be a
'em.
very original way to die.
Exactly.
At least initially.
And it wouldn't scar the robots because, you know. Oh, it might.
I love that that's what I think of.
I didn't sleep last night.
Neither did I.
Andrew, are you back at work?
Next week.
Next week.
We're supposed to go back next week too, but we'll see.
I think like California is sort of like extending everything out a little, I believe.
Well, we had a big old fucking outbreak here on the Navajo Nation.
Yeah, I heard.
And so our governor is, she put everything out to the 15th, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I get everyone is like itching to get back to normal, but so it's weird times we're in, you know?
It's very bizarre.
Yeah.
Damnedest shit I've ever been experienced, you know what I mean?
I'd rather us all get this shit out and done with than everybody just open back up and then we have another huge outbreak and they try to shut us down again.
Same,
Yeah.
exactly.
Right.
Just do it right the
Makes
first time,
sense.
right? I mean, that's what I think.
Yeah.
I think most people around here are taking it pretty seriously. It is
my mom's extremely worried because of all the farmers where she lives.
Yeah.
They're literally, all the ranchers are literally just slaughtering their animals.
Ooh.
Why?
Because they have nowhere to send the meat. Nobody's buying it. Nobody's there to get it.
Yeah.
Are they selling it like farmers markets and stuff?
They have flyers up all over town, like buy a whole pig slaughtered and butchered for $150.
That's a bargain.
Yeah.
You got a bunch of freezers.
But and then like other farmers are burning crops because nobody's buying them.
Yeah, the impact this is gonna have is gonna be fucking nuts.
Yeah,
but like fucking Walmart, we can't find meat at Walmart, but my Smith's is packed. Like always has meat, always.
Yeah, they said on the news the other day that once this is all cleared, it's going to take at least 2 years for Australia to get back economically from this.
Yeah.
The most recession-proof business on the planet will put the American economy back up like day one. Watch.
Say it again.
There's one business that's been universally recession-proof since it was created.
Is it the oldest business?
Well, I guess you could put that in there. Entertainment. Yeah. The theater industries, day one, those theaters are going to be packed. When they allow concerts again, they're going to be packed.
Yeah.
The entertainment industry will bring this country back. Watch.
Well, I hope so.
Because people are tired of being cooped up. People are going to want to go out, and people are going to want to do things.
I mean, everyone wants to do shit right now. I think a little too much. I think people are like probably going to rush it and make some bad calls.
Yeah.
Well, I've seen like a video of Washington, D.C., and there's just people just running around everywhere, apparently. They don't care.
Yeah, it's I mean, I don't know. I live in like the weirdest little fucking bubble here up in Northern California. I don't really understand, like, I mean, and there are places in the country that just don't have any cases and stuff. So I guess for them, I mean, California has a lot of cases.
Washington, D.C. ain't one of them. There's a lot there.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ben is saying they're pretty much open in Oklahoma again.
Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah. I mean, some places never got a single case, I think, I mean, there's a lot of like America's big, man. There's a lot of like some more rural communities and stuff where you're just not gonna have big outbreaks. So I can see like people are pissed that stuff's all weird and jacked up, but
Yeah.
Yeah, there's only been 97 deaths. Yeah, Ben.
I saw like some projection that said there's going to be in June there's going to be 3,000 deaths per day in America.
Well, we're up to about 300 people a day getting the disease now.
Yeah.
I don't know how many deaths we've had. I know Joe just said another person in his facility died.
Oh shit.
I don't actually know anyone who's like personally who has gotten sick.
I've known a couple. A couple of my customers have gotten it. And then my mom's husband's boss's wife died from it.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Yeah.
We had a family member.
Yeah, we had a family member who got hit by it pretty bad.
Are they still dealing with it?
A little bit, but surprisingly, they survived, even though they had a really bad respiratory issue. But surprisingly, they survived it.
Well, good.
That's good.
That, guys.
Yeah, it was a little touch and
The
go.
survival rate's still really good. It's just, you know,
Yeah.
why spread it to the people that aren't going to survive? You know.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean that's the thing. It's like I'm much less concerned about me. I'm just more concerned in general, you know.
Yep, exactly.
Right.
Yeah, same.
And there's also people that get it that they don't even realize they have it, and they just spread it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Asymptomatic.
People that don't get them, yeah.
Well, a lot of people think that the colds they had, you know, like in January and February.
Well, I remember I had a really bad thing of what we thought was the flu right when this was all starting.
Yeah, I know.
So who knows?
Yeah, I know a lot of people that have gotten cold, but like not respiratory shit, you know.
That might be true. Remember that thing I had that was really bad? But remember the doctor thought he wasn't sure what it was.
Hey, that was a long time ago.
I'm trying to hear that conversation.
Christian, when you were sick, did you get tested?
No, there has been basically no testing in our area at all.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we live in a small town in New Mexico, right in between Roswell and another town.
The Carlsbad Caverns.
Yeah, so there's no testing basically at all in our area, even now.
I think in our town there's 6 people.
Yeah, total 6 people have died in our town so far.
Yeah.
Okay.
But the amount of people who
let's see. New Mexico has 5,000 cases so far. We had another 206 today. And we've had 208 deaths. 83,000 deaths in the United States. 235,000 have recovered. And 1.4 confirmed cases in the United States.
Yeah, it's fucking weird, man.
It's very bizarre.
I've never seen people quite so isolated, and yet like there's like not really some. There's been some like demonstrations, and like I don't know, people demonstrating like, oh, we're fucking Americans, we don't want to be cooped up. You're fucking.
Yeah, I've seen that too.
But for the most part, people have been like good, you know.
The ones that really I think are funny and stupid are the ones that are protesting the reopening and the protesting of gatherings by gathering in giant groups to protest.
Wait, where is that happening?
It happened in Philly. It happened in Tennessee. It happened in Wisconsin or somewhere.
Virginia.
Virginia.
Last time I talked to him, Gramps said there was quite a few people that were going to start doing that, actually.
In Texas?
In Texas, yeah, there was quite a few people.
That's irony. Irony for you.
Yeah.
What
It's
scares me
just-
is, or there's a form that kids are getting now.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Is
kids
that
were
true?
getting it anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not usually fatal to kids unless there's a bad illness.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Like kids, it's pretty mild. It's just like another cold.
But something's coming out now where some of the kids, it's heart failure.
Mm-hmm.
I saw that on the news the other day.
Well, that's fucking terrifying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jake's never going out.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. For
I
at
was
least a
never so
while.
glad I homeschool him.
I get that. Yeah, that's probably a good idea for at least a while.
I don't even watch the news, man. And I'm not trying to sound like Trump here.
I don't
But
either.
No matter what the news is, a lot of it is fucking faked or exaggerated, or it's politically motivated one way or the other.
I
Yeah,
agree.
it's basically both sides are amplifying everything to try to get more views and shit.
Yeah,
You know,
absolutely.
I'll watch local news sometime. You know, usually like for the traffic report and shit. That's about it.
Yeah.
I stopped watching a while ago because I just noticed how, like, even the way it's formatted is kind of fucked up.
Oh,
yeah. Absolutely.
I mean, I basically like I do like news aggregate, so you get stories, you see the sources. It'll say like opinion if it's like some opinion piece, you know. Or,
Yeah.
I mean, I think if you sort of are able to approach things reasonably, you can understand what the actual news is. You know, it's just that some people aren't able to like.
Yeah,
do that.
well, they still count ratings, you know.
Yeah.
News places don't have ratings. They do go off the air. We used to have a couple other stations here that did the news. Now that like now they just like when you remember, I don't know if you guys have them where you live, the CW.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And here we have My 50 TV. I'm not sure where it's at where you guys call it, where you live, but it's kind of like the CW. It's like a sister channel.
Yeah.
And then there used to be UPN. You remember UPN?
Yes.
My God.
Well, they all had their own news networks. And then did you notice that they all either started getting the same news feed from either CBS or whatever, your local CBS or your local, because one of those stations was bought out by one of those other stations.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so it's, you know, things don't get things, they lose, you know.
Yeah. I think it's more like I think the problem is a lot of people read headlines without actually looking into the information, the article. So like they use flashy headlines to try to get you to read the article.
Yeah.
And then if you just read the headline and you don't actually read the article and you like somehow turn that into a fact, then all of a sudden you're saying it's fake news. But if you read the actual information, then it was not fake. It was just some like salacious headline to get you to click the link, you know?
Yeah, and I get that a lot now. Like when I hear things like, or I see things that say like, because I'm into music, right? So I'm always looking at music headlines.
Yeah, same.
I see things like the Motley Crue tour delayed due to Tommy Lee cussing out Vince Neil on whatever Twitter, right?
Yeah.
So I'll click on the fucking link and I'll scroll down through the millions of ads that are in the way.
Yeah.
And find the story and then find the tweet. And I'm like, that doesn't say anything like that. But they use that fucking clickbait to get you to just click on it. You know?
Fun times.
Yeah, I'm not surprised, Ben.
Yeah, I'm never going to talk politics on this channel, by the way.
Oh, why? See, that on ours too, basically. It's a good
that's the thing with this COVID thing. It's not talking politics, it's just talking current events.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And in the long run, I mean, I know that there's a lot of people in the horror community that have different political views than me, and I just couldn't give a shit because we all agree on some things. You know what I mean?
Right.
My thing is this: is that it doesn't. If you're, it doesn't matter what your opinion is. It's not worth us getting into a fight over.
No.
True.
You know, we have other things we could talk about. Let's talk about something else, you know.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I saw you guys on the Flash Bros once were like talking some well, you were talking some Trump and some people were not into it. And I was like, that is a can of worms I'm never going to be opening on my channel, even though I have pretty strong feelings in a certain direction.
Well, see, the thing was, is when we started doing the stream, we said that no subject would be off limits, and everybody could voice their opinions as they see fit.
Yeah.
As long as they're being cool and respectful and not being jerks to one another, you know? But it's when people started becoming jerks that I started getting pissed off about things.
Well, yeah. I think, I think most people, honestly, like most reasonable people, are pretty close to the middle. I mean, they will lean some ways on some issues and some ways on the other issues, but if they're reasonable,
that's basically me. Yeah.
Yeah, they're forming an opinion, and the people that are like, I'm way the fuck over here, and I'm way the fuck over here, and fuck you because you're different.
I met a guy like that the other day who said like that he used to be that way, that he voted for the person, but now if there's a D in front of their title, he won't vote for him at all. And I'm like, I vote for whoever I think does a better job. I don't really care what political side they're on.
Yeah. I agree. Somehow we're talking politics on this channel, though.
Well, we're not talking politics. We're talking our opinions on those who talk politics.
That is true.
Exactly.
Honestly, most of the people in the horror community are very respectful, I think.
Yeah. For the most part, yeah. And that's why it's good not to really get into people like I'll have a discussion with anybody who's intelligent and anybody who can speak their opinions intelligently without resorting to name calling or resorting to idiocy. Now, if you just start pulling crap out of your ass and you start name calling, then I'm like, okay, we're done. And then, or I get bugged at them
out of your ass other than crap. I'm gonna be interested to see what it is.
or I get bugged at them and I start doing the exact same thing just to piss them off. Like when somebody got in my stream one day and was talking about how the Joker was the greatest movie ever, so the movie I loved was shit, And he was just honestly, he was just annoying the shit out of me. I had never seen the Joker at this point, so I just started bad mouthing the Joker.
Right.
Yeah.
I literally just started pulling out all this shit out of my ass that I had no idea what I was talking about.
Fucker's not even funny. Make us all fucked up.
I just started bad mouthing the film because it was pissing him off, and it's like, dude, don't. It just bugs me when people do that shit. Like they say, "Oh, this is a fact." No, I'll say something's a fact, but in the end, it's my fucking opinion.
Yeah,
I agree with that because I get the same. Like people get mad at me when I don't like their like favorite movies and stuff. But again, it's just opinion. Like in the end,
It's a fact that Rob Zombie's Halloween 2 sucks balls. That's a fact.
Well, so here's the thing though, like
Save it for the stream, Brad.
Yeah, save it for tomorrow.
When you get people who are like passionate about stuff like their movies, stuff that they absolutely love, and then someone else says, I mean, it's okay if someone else doesn't like it, but if someone else says that's a piece of shit and it sucks assholes or something, then yeah, you're gonna get offended because that's an offensive thing to say about something you love. But if you say I didn't like it for these reasons, then they're gonna go, oh yeah, that's cool. I hear you.
It's not always, and I have no problem with people bad mouthing a movie or something.
Yeah.
But what does bother me is when people say stupid statements like, you know how I feel about Star Wars and about the people, the fanboys of Star Wars. Everybody, that's not a secret how I feel about that. But those people with their attitudes pissed me off. It was, oh, this isn't the original, so we're not even going to really give it a chance. We're just going to talk shit. And they raped my childhood. Disney. That's an exaggerated by a million, exuberant statement.
Well, yeah. When someone says like
nothing hurt there, and that just bugs me. That kind of shit. But it's like nothing hurts your fuck. Shut the fuck up.
Well, it's like when someone says that about the Child's Play franchise, and they're like, "You ruined the fucking Child's Play because of the reboot."
I didn't like the movie, and I liked that the movie, but it didn't ruin the franchise.
I mean, that's how I feel about it.
We still got another franchise. We still got more movies coming out, more TV shows.
Yeah,
Movies
like
still exist. Yeah, you can get them easily.
Halloween remakes, as much as I hate those, that didn't ruin Halloween for me.
Yeah, I like one of them.
For the stream, Brad.
Yeah, save the Rob Zombie for tomorrow, Brad.
Like, I'll call movies pieces of shit, but I'll always say, like, if you like it, that's fine. It's
same.
all opinion.
Yeah,
I love
to roll
bashing
around in
film.
piles of shit. More power to you. Go watch that piece of crap.
I love bashing
I'm not
film,
gonna
but I'm
hate
not gonna
you.
bash you for liking it unless I'm fucking with
Yeah.
There is one movie that has ruined a franchise, though. Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2.
Now, that
No,
was
I
actually
didn't ruin the
pretty good.
franchise. I still liked what came after it.
Yeah, see?
If
I
it-
think
in general, though,
you know what's possible. I mean, and it doesn't ruin the rest of the franchise for me, but it's possible that the remake to the Nightmare on Elm Street films possibly ended and ruined that franchise for good.
I will agree with you on that. Yeah, I think that series is dead now.
I don't. I think there's hope.
I think it's dead. I expect
You got ice on it, so it's stiff.
Well, the thing with
Street movie even considered. I think that franchise is dead in the water.
Which one?
Elm Street. I think Elm Street is dead in the water. I don't think we're ever going to see another movie.
It's gonna take one hell of a miracle to breathe life into it, especially because, and like I said, Child's Play remake didn't kill Chucky because we still have the other franchise going, or the other part of it. But like, it's so hard to replace England.
Yeah.
what's that dude's name, by the way? I'm forgetting the actor from the remake.
Remake?
Jesse Earl Haley.
Yeah, Jesse Earl Haley. He was okay, but he signed on to do 2 more films. His contract was for 2 more films, and Platinum Dunes was like, we're not gonna do like reboot shit anymore, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that movie. A lot of people like it. Well, I should say Craig from Sharpshooter likes it. And
I know 2 people that like that movie, Craig and Hey Internet Eric here.
Movie Massacre too.
I know
My
2
mom
people.
likes it.
Shannon, Resting Willpower, and Craig. Those are the only 2 people I know that like that movie.
There was glimpses of like interestingness in that movie, but they kind of
Killed it.
Yeah,
they kind of killed it.
They had potential, but the thing was, like, and I'm not trying to. It's like I said in my thing. There was stuff in that movie that didn't make sense within the context of just that film alone.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, I didn't like what they did to Nancy. That was my issue.
Well, the fact that the chick had no, like, it's the girl from the Dragon Tattoo movies, right?
I think so.
She, like, you could tell she did not put any effort into that role at all.
No, and that's like one of my favorite final girls, so that's why I kind of like, I was like, oh, fuck that movie.
I tried to convince myself I liked it when it first came out, but I just couldn't.
Yeah, that movie had really good elements going for it, but the movie itself does not work.
You know, they had that scene in the pharmacy where they're in the pharmacy and she's like in the aisle, and it's like sort of there's like flashes of the boiler room and the aisle of the supermarket. It's sort of like flashing back and forth. That was done really cool.
The whole micro nap thing.
Yeah, the micro nap thing was interesting.
It's interesting, but well, I mean, I don't know. It doesn't make a lot of sense because you can't fall into REM sleep quick enough to dream.
Yeah.
Right.
Unless you've been taking Hypnosil for no.
We just watched that last night.
Yeah, I think I mean, you know, don't overthink it, Brad. I mean, we're talking about a dude who fucking lives in
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
But the characters in that also like that they just weren't like you like Nancy, right? Or you know, you liked You like those kids. Those characters are enough for you to go like, oh yeah, I'm into this. And the other one just felt like, I don't know. Maybe it's just me.
Yeah.
Well, the only one I was really rooting for in the remake was Katie Cassidy because I was a fan of her as an actress before that. But then they killed her off and replaced us with the boring Nancy. So I was like, oh, fuck that.
Yeah, what did you like her in, Trenchy?
She was in like Supernatural. She was in the Black Christmas remake. I really like that one, and she's in
The
quite
latest
a
one?
few things.
No,
No. I refuse to watch that.
I know. I'm just stirring the shit a little, guys.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't like my movie getting in the way of my political message.
It's such a clusterfuck that we now have to specify which Black Christmas we like.
I thought we were talking about the first remake, not that one.
It's so
Yeah,
confusing.
she's awesome as Arrow. I love her in Arrow.
Well, plus the thing is, though, you don't have to specify because the latest remake is so like universally, hated. I'm gonna still see it one day.
Focus.
Yeah,
that was the positive.
yeah.
It's in focus.
Yeah.
I love that one.
Have I heard anybody defend that movie in recent
We got a
time?
couple. We got that one comment.
Did we get a comment on our
that
video?
said that it helped her?
Oh, right. Okay, yeah. Well, that one I could understand.
Yeah.
But, like, as an actual movie, that movie is not
But
good.
as a victim of that myself, like that, I don't get it.
I get it. And
Yeah.
just as a movie, that thing is not a good movie.
No. No.
I was sitting there watching that RD, and like the first half, I'm like, okay, I'm digging this. This is cool. And then one thing happens in that movie. I'm like, nope, done.
One thing.
Oh, I think I know that. I think you and me might have had the exact same moment.
Which moment, guys?
In
the Predator,
the new Predator movie.
Which was the moment?
When they set up that sound thing or whatever to talk to it.
Uh-huh.
And they started, and it started talking. I just like, nope, done. This is dumb. Now it's dumb. It just went from being kind of fun to totally dumb.
Wait, you didn't? I knew it was dumb going into it, though. I didn't expect much except for cool effects and some Predator action.
I really liked Predators, though. That was fun.
Yeah.
Predators is a very flawed movie, but I do like it.
It was a fun popcorn flick, Yeah. I mean, it's not Academy Award winning, but you put it on, you kind of turn your brain off, and you watch a big ass Predator smash a little Predator, and you're like, cool.
Yeah, pretty much.
Those scenes were okay. Just the and then the part of them on top of the spaceship with it going through the air and them not falling off.
Well, yeah, they're they're like special trained.
I'm like, no.
Yeah, kind of.
That's not how spaceships work, fuckers.
The one they jump up, they jump so they don't get their legs cut off by the shield. And then they land on top of the shield, but yet they still don't fly off. Even though at that speed they would have went
movie and have a rant even before we played.
I had a couple rants when we were watching that thing.
It's starting to come back to me now.
Yeah.
It's all coming.
I tried not to.
Sorry, go on.
No, go ahead, Ben. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, a movie like that, I don't go into expecting like a logic and I just don't expect it to be a smart, well thought out film. I expect it to be like a predator fucking some shit up and some humans trying to fuck that predator up.
See, I'm the same way, but once it gets too much, I'm like, okay, just no, I can't. It's just like, no.
Yeah,
I hear you.
I'm the same way. I was going in thinking, okay, this is just going to be, fun, dumb action movie. All right, cool. And then the sound thing happened, and I just couldn't help but just dissect the rest of the movie. And it took me, I was like, oh my God. The same thing happened with Fantasy Island. I did not expect that to be a good movie going in, so I didn't go in with expectations. I just thought, okay, fun, dumb movie. And then that movie gave me an aneurysm trying to figure out how the hell anything worked in that.
But then what about movies that are really great but have one stupid part, like Revenge? We all know she should be dead.
I haven't watched that movie yet.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Sorry, Brad.
Sorry.
That's very early on.
I haven't seen it either.
It's a great movie. It's just that happens very early on.
I love that movie, but
I'll give it a look.
There's one point of that movie where you're just like, where you just sit there and think, okay, our main character is dead now, right?
basically what happened is my mother's an RN, and when we were watching that, I watched it and I brought her over and I go, is there any way medically possible, Mom? And she's like, no. Like, is there
Well, I happen to have a friend who fell 85 feet and is still living. So,
did they get impaled? Did they get impaled on like a tree?
I don't know, but I know he was very hurt. You know him as well as I do. His name is Horror Metal Channel or
Yeah.
Also,
Well,
my father had an elevator fall on his back from 30 stories up, and he's all right. He lived.
There are some stuff where people like survive shit.
Yeah.
But and High Tension 2 is another movie. Like the ending, you know, it's a little. If you nitpick, it's a little. I love that movie. It's my favorite movie. But that ending, I've heard so many people say, I love the movie until the ending.
Yeah,
so how passes to those kind of movies, but other movies were like, no bullshit. Where does the line go? I've always wondered that.
Which movie were you just talking about, Jen?
High Tension, the ending.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Movie,
And that's
everyone
so hellbound. That's hellbound.
that
I get what they were trying to do, though.
Yeah, I do too. But like
Some
with me,
people-
oh, I'm sorry, Ben.
I was just gonna say some people love that. Like Papa Juke loved that twist.
Oh, I love that.
That
I
was good.
do, but like a lot of people, they love that movie until the ending, and like it's interesting. Where's it okay to say bullshit? This pisses me off, and then we give passes to others.
You know, it all depends on how much you're enjoying the movie at the time.
True. I just always find that interesting where people's threshold is.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not one to talk. This is my favorite movie.
Yeah.
I didn't like the twist, but it also didn't ruin the movie for me, and I really liked the movie.
Me
I have a
too.
lot of people they hate it because
Yeah.
they loved it. And
Yeah.
Like, I feel like the same way, kind of, this is different, but with Raising Cain, like, it's so well done, but then the ending, if you look at the ending, it's really cheesy what's going on.
It is,
But
yeah.
it's so good.
Yeah.
I was laughing my ass off at it.
yeah.
See, and like for me, like I said, I watched TerrorVision the other day or yesterday. I fucking loved it.
Yeah.
But that movie is stupid from start to finish, and it's supposed to be stupid.
Absolutely.
It's not meant to be taken seriously. There's films out there that are meant to be taken seriously, and then they're just stupid because they're badly done.
Yeah.
And you're like, no.
Can't hold Force Clown from Outer Space up to the same level as like Hereditary. You can't compare those two movies. There's no connection, and they're just entirely different types of movies.
Oh, I totally agree. But like, I've had people tell me, "Oh, Revenge is stupid. High Tension is stupid," and I don't think those are stupid movies.
No,
they
those
have
movies are-
problems,
yeah.
but they're not stupid.
Mhm.
So I don't know.
No, those are serious horror films. They're not,
I think so.
you know.
Like
people go-
Jason X, for instance, is so stupid that you're just on board from the get-go.
Yeah, I love Jason X. That's a great movie. I hated it when it first came out, but I loved it.
I'm the
You know,
same.
now Jason Goes to Hell. I couldn't get behind that one.
Me neither.
Me too.
Oh God. No, come
And
on.
Jason-
It's called Jason Goes to Hell, and Jason's not in the fucking movie.
He's in the mirror,
And
Steve.
he's a little demon that climbs up his cousin's crotch. Why?
Doesn't count.
You know, I've never thought of it like that, but you're right. That's another reason why.
You get Jason for 5-10 minutes at the beginning and 5-10 minutes at the end. It doesn't count.
I'm with you.
Gotcha,
I
didn't it?
agree.
I mean, that's my least favorite.
You know what? Actually, yeah, I'd agree. That is probably my least favorite Friday movie.
Yeah.
It's the only one I don't like in the franchise.
Yeah, I'd agree with you. Manhattan has a lot of issues for me, but that movie has
lot of stuff I like about it. Jason Goes to Hell is the only one I can't think of anything I really like about it. The only thing I like about Jason Goes to Hell is the Evil Dead Necronomicon showing up at the very end. That's the only part
I hate that. I absolutely hate that.
You hate the
Trying to
Necronomicon.
explain Jason and turn him into a freaking. Oh God, that bugs me.
Oh, the way they do it is really dumb. But as a massive Evil Dead fanboy, I like that it's just shamelessly the Necronomicon from Evil
I get that.
You know, Evil Dead. I didn't mind Freddy's glove showing up on the wall, but that's just an Easter egg. That's something that's not. The dagger is an active part of the Jason Goes to Hell folklore, and
You
that
are
should not have happened.
Well, they wanted to bring like Pinhead into Freddy versus Jason, so I don't know if they were gonna bring like Ash in it too, or what they were planning.
Well, they also talked about Freddy. Now, the Freddy versus Jason versus Ash comics, those are badass.
Oh, those are great comics.
But
I've never seen them or read them.
They're good.
they're really good.
Still a little deep in it.
Cousin Crotch. Yeah. Yeah. Did that one ruin Jason Goes to Hell just a little bit for you?
No, I didn't ruin it. I think it enhanced it.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna try to.
No, here's something that'll ruin it.
Okay.
Creighton Duke.
I love him.
When he tells Jason, "Remember me, motherfucker," what the fuck's he talking about? You know why you don't know? Because they took that entire sequence telling Creighton Duke's backstory out of the movie.
I know.
Why didn't they cut that one line?
My problem with Duke is there's a badass bounty hunter in the movie, and then you don't use him at all. Really?
That too.
Fine. Eating a hot dog and a little pig.
Not to mention, when did Jason get a sister?
Because Halloween's popular.
I mean, it was pretty cut and dry at the end of the original Friday the 13th that Pamela only had one kid. It was pretty, either that or she really deserves the Worst Mother of the Year award if she left the other kid to go suicide mission.
Exactly.
Maybe it was Jason's father's kid. Who knows?
No, he died before that. He died before all that happened.
But then he kept growing.
Yeah.
That's my favorite.
Overalls.
Oh, part 7. I like you a lot.
Jason meets Carrie.
Jason meets Carrie.
Yeah, I love
That's a fun one.
Well, that's the most forgettable movie in the franchise to me.
Oh, I love that movie.
For me, like it's so intertwined with like nostalgia that there's no way I would ever forget it.
When I pulled that one out for me and Bill to watch back in the day when we were reviewing them,
Yeah.
he's like, "Wait, which one's 7?" He couldn't even remember anything about it because it's that forgettable. That story, like, it's done so blandly. Everything in that is so bland, and I blame a lot of that on the AAP.
Well,
Yeah,
all the Friday films were raped by them.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, could you imagine if those were made nowadays? Like how fucking brutal they'd be.
Oh, I know they're not even fucking that bad. It's like,
yeah.
Or
It's
at
the
least
same-
they.
Sorry.
yes, I watch anime.
As do I sometimes, occasionally.
Yeah, a little bit.
Not really ever.
No. I had boyfriends who watched it.
I recommend to any horror fan. I recommend the movie Wicked City.
I saw
Yeah.
that. in the
It's an
theater.
awesome horror anime.
I saw that in the
Yeah.
theater, like back in the day, on like some serious hallucinogens. Not that
Did
I
you
would-
really? The anime movie?
Yeah, I was playing at the Crest Theater in Sacramento.
That's awesome, dude.
It was.
I'll bet you that was trippy as fuck to watch while on some shit.
It was. Yeah.
I also
That-
watched it.
That spider bite pussy comes at you. You're like,
Yeah.
That was based on a true story too. That's the part that sucks.
I want to see this now.
How have I never shown you Wicked City? You would fucking love this movie.
Okay.
oh yeah, it's amazing. I love Wicked City. For the longest time, my only copy of it was on a VHS recorded tape that I recorded a bunch of animes on that Bill owned on VHS.
Nice.
So that's why, like me with foreign films and with anime, I usually choose to watch them in their own language,
Yeah.
Yeah.
unless it was a movie or something to where I watched it on VHS originally and watched it a bunch, so I'm used to it. You know, then it sounds weird to watch it any other way.
So for me, like anime is one thing that I would not really watch with subtitles because it's such a visual medium for me. You know, I would say it's more about the visuals and the story than it is about the voice acting. Personally, I think.
It depends to me on the story. Like if it's based in Japan, it feels weird to me having an English guy's accent coming out of their mouth.
Yeah.
You know, just on the same point though, if it's like Helsing the anime is so much better. The original one's so much better in the English with the English voice actors.
Yeah.
Because it's based in London than the to me the ultimate one with the Japanese voice actors.
Yeah.
I imagine it's like a case by case basis, probably.
Exactly. It is all case by case. What about you, Andrew? You've been real quiet. Do you watch anime?
Not really. Anyway, guys, I'm going to head off now. So, Ben, it was cool catching up, and everyone else.
Yeah, Andrew, thanks for stopping by, man. You've been on a
Bye,
chill
Andrew.
accent for a
Stay
long time.
frosty.
Later, Andrew. Love you, bro.
And there were 4.
Wait, which one was heavily censored, Hellbound?
5.
Are you talking about Wicked City Eye? Because mine's not censored at all.
I think he's talking about the Friday 13th franchise.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Maybe I could be wrong. There. I could be wrong. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. Nowadays there would be like all these like unrated director's cuts that would be fucking ruthless. Yeah, Friday Part 7. I agree with that.
Yeah.
I just put on
Oh,
That one did get raped.
yeah. Oh, Leatherface Part 3.
Yeah. Speaking of which, I watched Drag Me to Hell the other day.
Yeah, what'd you think?
I fucking loved it.
See?
I
It's a
love
good
it.
movie.
I don't see why people hate that movie so much. It's classic Raimi.
I liked it too.
Yeah.
I mean, some of the effects were a little wonky, but that wonkiness kind of lended to his style.
Yeah.
Like the CGI effects they used, like where the eyes popped out of the chick.
Yeah.
That looks so bad, but it's like it's almost like for him, it's fine. It's fine to look bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that movie a lot, and there's some movies that I just like see like that I don't realize or like a lot of people don't like until I like start watching like YouTube videos, and I'm like, oh, people don't like that movie. That's weird. I thought it was fucking awesome.
Me too.
Yeah.
Sleepwalkers.
I haven't watched the rated R version yet, though. I just watched the unrated one.
Unrated's the better cop.
That's what I heard. So I don't know if I want to spoil it by watching the rated R version.
There's nothing new in the rated R cut that you don't get in the unrated.
No, I figured that, but
like I didn't realize a lot of people didn't like the Langoliers, and I thought that was awesome.
I hate that movie.
Oh, the Langoliers.
I like it. It's cheesy, but I like it.
I'm the same way, actually. No, I'm the same way with a lot of Stephen King stuff. That's how I feel about a lot
You
of it.
don't like Sleepwalkers.
That's the weird thing. I don't like Sleepwalkers, even though I super should.
I love Sleepwalkers.
And even though you should hate that movie by definition.
I like Sleepwalkers. I think if I didn't like have a nostalgia attached to it, I don't think I would like it. I think I'd watch it and go, what in the shit? But I saw it in the theater, and like I'm on board with it. I thought it was fun.
I loved it.
I think that's
hard. Like they're like werecat shapeshifting like family fuckers, but at the same time they're like he can shapeshift his car from a Trans Am to whatever the fuck. So I don't know, but don't overthink it.
That reminds me, I'd like to take some requests. What would you guys like to see in the King segment we're doing?
Ooh.
Golden Years. No one talks about Golden Years.
Yeah, actually.
King?
Yeah.
Yeah, Steven, I'll show you. I got it.
I'll have to find it, dude. I don't have that.
Have you heard of it?
Ooh.
What?
You're a big Stephen King fan. What would you say?
I don't know. People don't really talk much about that.
That Pupil is good, but that's not really one that lends to comedy that well.
That Pupil is coming. We're going to do that one soon.
That one's a hilarious Nazi story. No,
It is.
That's a good one.
It's very
that
funny.
one's good.
I guess for us to do a secret window.
Oh yeah.
We've got a bunch. We've got a bunch ready to go. He and I both have a bunch of movies. The It movies will come. We'll probably put all three of them together.
Storm of the Century, Stephen King. Ben Grimm is saying Storm of the Century.
That's a good one.
Stephen King. And it doesn't have to be the horror ones. We're doing anything King, like we did Running Man.
Oh yeah, I saw the
I
Running
still
Man.
want to see your Running Man video.
It was really good.
I love Running Man.
Yeah.
I thought you said Rain. I thought you said Rain Man for a minute, and I was like, Stephen King's Rain Man. Holy shit!
But you know, I've had some of those holy shit moments. Like, I did not realize that fucking. I didn't realize that The Shawshank Redemption was Stephen King until I opened 4 to Midnight and read Rita Hayworth of The Shawshank Redemption.
Yeah.
Yeah.
know, it's
a
like,
lot
wait,
of people
that's-
don't know that.
Yeah, it's just like I didn't know. It was like so un-King to me. Everything to me King did was horror. You know?
Brad, are you gonna do Needful Things?
We're gonna
Say
what?
again?
Needful Things? Are you gonna do Needful Things?
Once we get a copy of it, yes. I don't have one, neither does Bill.
That's a hard one to track down a copy of.
I do have a copy of Desperation.
Yeah, that's a good one.
That's an interesting one.
What you
It's
gonna
not as
do?
bad. People say it's really bad, but it's not that bad, honestly. The movie, it's not as good as the book, but I think Ron Perlman did a good job.
I just want to see it for Ron Perlman.
You know, now that I think about it, I don't think I've ever actually watched it all the way through Desperation. I think I've just seen sporadic clips of it.
Have you read the book?
No.
I have the
Well,
book.
I've never read
the book is literally like this fucking thick.
Yeah, I'm looking at
So,
it over
like
there.
with it, they left a lot out,
Yeah.
but you can't get it all in there. You know, you just can't. I mean, your movie's
Yeah.
gonna be 6 fucking hours long if you try.
Yeah.
Cat's Eye's a good one.
That's a good one.
We'll probably get to that one as soon as we find a copy. We're gonna get to The Stand eventually too. That's gonna take a while to watch though.
Yeah.
Right. I get that.
I can't think of anything, so I'm just going to go with basic bitch answer.
That's an amazing movie, though.
I gotta find a copy of that too. Neither of us have a copy of that.
Sometimes they come back. Brad, sometimes they come back.
Sometimes they come back. There you go.
I have that one.
You can even talk about the sequels.
There's only what, 3 of them?
There's 3 sequels, I think. Yeah.
I think Needful Things is on Tubi TV, which is a free app. I can check for you right now if you want.
It's a great one.
And I don't know if it still is, but Silver Bullet was on Netflix for quite a while.
That's not anymore. I go through all their horror movies at least once every week or so.
Yeah, like that's sort of like the new Blockbuster experience is like perusing the streaming sites. You know, it's like walking the aisles of Blockbuster.
I'm going through the horror movies on Hulu right now.
I never set up, so Hulu used to be like you could just access it without an account or whatever. And then when it changed to an account, I never created an account, so I just stopped watching Hulu. So there's like a bunch of stuff like I don't know, there was some like Handmaid's Tale. Is that on there or something? Is that like something
It's
awesome?
good.
My wife has those on Blu-ray. I think I got them for her.
Yeah.
Or maybe
I
that was a
binged-
different one. The Handmaid's Tale.
It's good.
I did hear it was good.
Hulu's a very weird service.
This is not horror related, but I've watched all the episodes. I know where I'm going with
for
this.
fuck's sake.
Tyler Perry's Ruthless is so stupid, but it's amazing.
It's pretty
Oh
stupid.
my god, I love it.
If you like,
Oh my god.
If you like stupid things, you like it.
No.
like, oh my god,
It's
it's about a gay cult.
kind
I've seen it on Netflix.
Which one did I get you? But the chicks with the you liked it, the nurses or whatever.
He's still trying to.
Call the midwife.
Oh, okay.
Call the midwife.
Did I just hear gay cults a minute ago?
Ruthless is insane.
sorry.
I'm-
You know, you have a better chance of getting me to watch that if you wouldn't have told me it was a Tyler Perry film.
it's not like
It's not a film. It's his TV show.
Acrimony. Think Acrimony. If you've seen Acrimony, it's even crazier than
Nah,
Acrimony.
if Tyler Perry's attached to it, I won't even watch it.
See, I was like that for years, Brad. But then I discovered the beautiful thing about Tyler Perry. You ignore the shitty Medea movies, which are garbage, and you watch his and you watch his dramas, because his dramas are some of the funniest things I've ever seen.
That's what you say, but I would just rather not and just save my time and energy on something
I get
else.
what you're saying.
I understand that.
Trent,
It's like
you
Will
watch-
Ferrell. I don't watch anything with Will Ferrell attached to it unless Kevin Smith's directing it.
Yeah,
I get that. Yeah.
it's a gay cult
I like
with
Will though.
agents. What else? A small town redneck town. It's just insane.
So much crazy bullshit.
And it's also
What's it called?
Ruthless. Tyler Perry's Ruthless. It is. Oh my god.
It's ridiculous.
I may watch that just for shitting gigs.
You'll enjoy it. You will enjoy it.
And this is when you just have to let certain things go. Like FBI does not work the way it's portrayed in the show. It just go.
Oh god, yeah. That's with the FBI.
I'm showing my trashiness, aren't I?
Yeah, you
Not
know.
that it's not
Yeah,
very
you know,
transparent.
we're already trashy people.
Children of the Corn, Brad. Are you going to do Children of the Corn?
Yes, all of them, but those are going to be done as a franchise.
Okay.
So I don't know if we're going to put them as part of the. I think we will put them as part of the segment, but there's going to be a lot of those at one time, like all together. So
There's a
Right.
lot of-
yeah, even though none of the sequels were done by him, you know, but still they're still based off his story. So
Whatever
oh
you
my
do,
God.
whatever you do not do them this November. We have
Why?
plans. We have plans for those movies.
Well, that would be awesome if we did them at the same time. Then
I mean, I guess you actually have a fair point.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe if you want to do them in November, sure, why not? Do whatever you want to do.
no,
Brad.
I mean, I don't know. It's going to take more than a month for us to do them because back then, hopefully, I'll be back at work and we can only do one video a week, basically. So,
yeah.
like the fact that right now in my phone, I've got 5 videos of me and Bill together that are ready to go. I got to finish editing them. I've got 2 comic caves, another Stephen King. No, I got 4. I'm sorry, and just a random horror movie review.
Nice.
So,
Are you taking suggestions for the Comic Cave?
I will take suggestions. We do have kind of a loose outline, but I can definitely try to work something in. I don't usually give. I mean, that's why I have a Patreon. Like
Right.
my Patreons can request something, which certain of my Patreons still haven't requested anything. That you're not like it's. I'm not going to tell people which tier you're on, but like you get one every so much time, and you've been on long enough to be on your second one by now.
I forgot. Lost Boys. You just.
No, you said
Did I
it.
say
You,
Lost
yeah, that's what you said
I
last time. You
remember.
talked about it.
I don't remember.
Okay.
I don't remember either. So
I'll think of one, Brad. I'm trying to think of a good one, like that's not on the nose.
Dick Shark.
That would be you.
I would be me.
I gotta
That's a
find
movie.
that fucker.
Yeah, that is actually.
Yes, that's a real movie. It is a 3-hour long movie about a dick shark.
It's not as good as you think
It
it
is
would
not
be.
remotely as good as the title says.
I mean, yeah, you think it'd
What
be
about
like a
that
grand
title
epic.
makes you think it's good?
I do
Hey,
too.
don't insult me. I heard the movie called Dick. There was a movie called Dick Shark, and I was so excited for that thing. Sex Squatch too, yeah.
Well,
Spider
Monster
porn.
Dicks is just fun.
Yeah, monster dicks are fun. Bad Biology was a great movie. There needs to be more monster dick movies.
Well, monster dicks generally aren't about. Oh wait.
Hey, there's a question. Who here has seen TerraVision?
I have. I love that movie.
I actually haven't seen it.
You haven't seen it yet, Ben?
Mm-mm.
Okay, Jenna Christian. That other little stalk that comes off of the creature with the eyeball on it, is that his cock?
I liked it. So
I kind of sure.
I love that. I'm not the only one who thought that.
You know what? I feel so bad for the kids in that movie. If the monster wouldn't have come, their parents would have scarred them for life anyways.
Well, he technically scars the daughter with the one scene.
Well, not only are the parents swingers, but did you see all the artwork around the house?
Yeah,
I like the artwork.
Yeah, I love.
You would.
That says a lot,
Christ, Jen. You know what, babe? If we ever need some kinky sex shit going on, we call Jen, okay?
Like John Oliver's doing that or rad art that rad, and I want that.
Yeah, no,
right, yeah.
No, this isn't. She legitimately has always loved erotic art.
Yeah, I always have.
Oh, I'm sure.
Makes sense.
It does. It really does.
I don't know why you people say.
Sweetie, I live with you. It makes a lot of sense.
So I didn't realize until the other day when I did that Scream Factory going out of print sale. And then I did the MVD sale a while back that for Arrow. And I did a Hamilton book order. And I didn't realize when I did my Hamilton book order and I ordered the Severin Bloody Birthday that I had already ordered the Arrow Bloody Birthday.
Oh, nice. Doubling up.
Well, I'm gonna give one to Bill. He's gonna get the Severin copy. Because I mean, yes, it's still a boutique label, but I really don't need 2 copies of it when I have a boutique label copy. Now that being said, if he didn't say he was gonna want it, then I would have kept it.
I get that.
So, like right now, I've got 2 copies of a lot of things.
Yeah, you double up with a lot of movies that you don't even like, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Hell, I bought a copy of TCM2 just because I like the cover.
The Breakfast
Club one?
Huh?
Was it the Breakfast Club one?
No, it was the one where it was just a really simple cover of the chainsaw and the body parts. I thought that looked really badass.
Yeah,
Too bad none of that actually happens in the movie, but you know, it's still badass cover.
Them's
that movie has some seriously brutal gore, dude.
Huh?
That movie has some seriously brutal gore.
There isn't any gore in that movie.
Oh, except you mean when like he cuts that dude's face off and puts it on her, and then like skins his chest and that.
Yeah. There's a lot of gory scenes in Chainsaw.
TCM2.
Yeah, which one have you been watching, dude?
What of this movie have you been watching?
You been watching like the made for TV?
Nothing happens in that movie.
It's actually quite disturbing if you think about it.
There's not even any chainsaw kills in the movie.
Except for that dude who gets his head cut in half.
He pretends to rape her with the chainsaw.
Yeah,
Who got their head cut in half?
No, at the beginning, those 2 douchebags who are driving around in the car. Leatherface cuts. You clearly see one of them get their head shot.
That's the only part of it, and it wasn't even from the chainsaw. It was from him hitting his head on the thing.
No, it was from the chainsaw.
Assault from the chainsaw, Brad. Even
during the chainsaw fight, nothing happens. When he sticks the grenade up inside, nothing. It's like you get to see none of it. It cuts away.
There's an effect where Leatherface gets stabbed in the belly. And you see the chain actually moving on both sides. And you see him impaled. And he
Not
sort of
in the
like
3 different versions of that film I've been watching. It's all cutaway. Every single one of them.
Oh, well, no wonder you don't like it, you weirdo. Watch the good version.
Well, no, I don't like it because it's a silly freaking movie.
That's why you
killed in fact, I think, you know what? Let me go back and revisit my review. I may have said the gore was the only halfway decent thing, but there wasn't enough.
I mean, it could always use more.
I love that we've gone from there's no gore in this movie to okay, the gore was pretty good. To, maybe
I can't remember, damn it. I haven't watched that movie since I reviewed them.
He brutally killed a lot of beer cans, though.
Yeah,
No,
R.I.P.
those were
those
Pepsi
beer cans.
cans. They were Pepsi cans.
Oh, my bad.
yeah.
I
no,
was sitting there wondering, like, what the fuck does Leatherface have against Pepsi? Is he that much of a Coke guy?
That's my dude.
I have a certain bias in this.
Oh. Okay,
Yeah, you're kind of forgetting that a guy basically gets turned into Frank from Hellraiser.
Let me go back and re-watch my fucking review because I don't remember how I felt about that. But the things that I do not like about the movie are not going to change.
And he still lives, kind of.
I know, but you like so many stupid movies too. I mean,
Yeah,
there's nothing wrong with that.
I said this before. I said this before a million times, and I say it again in a review. If the movie does not follow the tone of the original, to do a complete 180 flip between the first and second movie doesn't make sense. It's unforgivable to me, and it to me was a slap in the face of the original vision by its own creator, which really bothers me. Now, like, let's take Freddy, for example, Nightmare on Elm Street. It took, depending on your opinion, 4 to 6 movies for it to go from totally serious to total camp.
You like the total camp one of that one, though, too.
I do, but it wasn't. If it would have been number 2, I wouldn't have liked it, and I don't like number 2 that much.
I mean, but you can watch the first Nightmare movie and then watch number 6 in a row, and you'd still like both of them.
Yes, I would. But I also never saw any of the TCM movies till I was older too. So I have no nostalgia for them. I didn't see any TCM movies till after I saw the remake.
Oh, really?
Yeah. The remake was the first TCM I ever watched. I was aware, of course, that I'd seen bits and pieces, but I never sat down and just watched them.
Sal in the house. What's up, Sal? Hellbound says Evil Dead to Evil Dead 2 was a big departure, and then Army of Darkness also.
Evil Dead and Evil Dead 2 to me are not that big of a departure. I've always found Evil Dead 1 to be very, very comical.
Yeah.
It's not as overt, though.
I will say this.
I also, though, too, once again, those are movies I did grow up on. So I do have a big love for them. And also, when you realize what the reason why he had to do it that way, because of the copyright claims and all, then yeah, I get it, And Army of Darkness was actually the first one I ever saw that franchise. So
I was actually, Hellbound was talking about Evil Dead. He just did a review of an Evil Dead sequel that was it wasn't an Evil Dead movie at all, but it was an Italian movie that was like Evil Dead Part 3, I think it was.
I've heard of that. I can't remember what it's called, but I've heard of that.
Yeah, it was. He just did a review on it recently.
There's also the Spanish Chainsaw Massacre if you ever want to watch something really shitty.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't sound super great. But there's Night Killer. Texas Chainsaw Massacre 3, and that was a good movie. Totally different, obviously, but Italian sleaze fest.
Oh.
Those are always the best.
And you know what's funny is I like Texas Chainsaw Massacre 3. I thought it was a much better return to form than 2 was.
I love
3. I wish 3 would have been. There's I think even the Blu-ray I have is the unrated cut, and it's still I feel is not unrated enough.
And I also really like Part 4 because it was such a weird, far out vision.
There's a story behind it. Sorry.
Go on.
I was gonna say there's a story behind that. Not to plug myself, but I do go into really deep detail as to why that movie is really good. If you know how much hell that movie went through, the director literally had a breakdown.
Also, literally, it's one of those movies where the director got fired on a Friday and got hired back on a Monday.
Yeah, it's a fascinating story behind it, and so you kind of can appreciate it when you know how how much was going on behind the scenes.
Also, didn't the studio want it to be an R originally, and then they wanted it to be a PG-13, and then back to an R, and then back to a PG-13, like
Yes.
6 or 7 times while they were in production?
Audience, like test audiences will fuck that movie over. But there's a lot of background things if you're interested.
I saw that movie more than once in the theater. I loved it.
Oh, I do too. I do too.
And it like yeah, I mean, I'm all sort of nostalgic for that one too.
Me too. But yeah,
But
there's a
like, and I feel like I've seen like you know, they string the dude up sort of upside down. They have like the sledgehammer mechanism thing that comes down. I feel like I've seen that actually hit him before, but maybe that was just in my mind.
I think they
Night
did.
Killer, Night Killer Hellbound, is that the one that's like the ripoff of Freddy?
Not exactly. He has like a claw hand, sort of, and he punches people through their body. But
that's all I've heard about it, is that it's a ripoff of Freddy.
No, I mean, it's nothing really like Freddy. If you were to write a sentence describing the killer, you might be like, oh, he's got like a weird mask that's kind of like melty looking and claws on his hand, but it's really not like Freddy at all.
I watched one of the biggest piece of shits I may have ever watched in my life yesterday.
Was it Shark Exorcist?
No, I like that movie.
Have you come around and realize that movie's trash?
No, that movie's funny.
No, it's not.
It's a movie called Violent Shit, the movie.
Oh, yeah.
And it's not the 80s one, it's the one they did in 2015.
Yeah.
And I didn't realize that there was like 5 movies in this franchise, and all the rest of them were shot on video. And I was like, wait, all the rest of them are shot on video, and from what I understand, they're kind of crappy and they're badly edited. If they're as bad as this one, why would I want to watch those? Like it's so boring, and then like everything happened, like the story makes no sense, and then everything that happens in the movie happens in the last 5 minutes.
All of these things you say are true, and yet I like that movie.
That's because you're like barely older than a teenager. Wait, you still are a teenager.
And
it shows an orgy scene almost getting started.
Orgies.
I'm glad to know you think so highly of my opinion, Brad. I think I just know what young boys like. And all 3 of those chicks were super hot. So that was the best part of the movie to me. Until they started eating the dead bodies.
That's cool.
Well, what killed me about that is like, okay, one of those guys brought a dead body to the party.
Yeah.
In his trunk. What is that? Oh, Night Killer? Sweet.
Yeah, this is for the people in the chat. Night Killer, also known as Texas Chainsaw Massacre 3, and let me see.
Wait, what? Go. That one's called Texas. It's literally known as Texas Chainsaw Massacre 3?
Yeah, that's how it was marketed.
How the fuck is it like that if he has a claw hand? What the fuck?
Can you see him?
He does kind of look like Freddy.
A little bit. Wait, let me hold on. Let me do this real quick, and then I'll put it back. So you can see, like, in all of his glory.
Wow.
Are you impressed?
It does look like Freddy. And then he's got his tongue sticking out in that one scene right there. Yeah.
It's a weird, twisty movie. It's a Severin release, though.
Yeah, I saw it. It's on Hamilton Book. I thought about getting it, but it's like $12, and I think it's only for the DVD.
I'm pretty sure I paid a lot more than that. And
at least you got Blu-ray.
Yeah, it's a super cheesy, fun, like weird, sleazy, good time. I mean, it has nothing to do with Texas Chainsaw Massacre, but because I think it was like I had this out the other day, but this is the this is the it's like the Italian 4K media book release, but I think it was the Nonna Prita Quella Porta or whatevs. I think that was in what this was called in Italian, and they have like this weird like copyright type of situation. But anyway, I would recommend it, dude. $12, sure, you can't go wrong with that. You might like
It's a
it.
movie.
It's sort of like Zombie 3.
It's exactly like Zombie
Yeah.
3.
Yeah, I actually thought it did look kind of interesting. I think Bill picked it up too, so I might just watch it with him. And then if I like it, I'll buy it.
It is definitely, it's that bad but good situation.
See,
Yeah,
I
I
like
get-
movies like that. If I know it's supposed to be bad, I'm more apt to be into them.
Yeah.
But like for me, like with the Hellraiser movies, that's why for me Hellseeker was worse than Revelations, even though Revelations is technically the worst movie, and it's definitely the worst movie in the franchise. But personally, I knew that it was going to be bad going into it, whereas Hellseeker just frustrated me. So
It's like
Right.
watching Troll 2. You know what you're getting into, right? If you watch Troll
Yeah.
2. Yeah.
oh,
You know
dude, I
you're not.
love Troll 2.
Troll
Yeah.
2 is amazing.
But I
2
didn't
is-
like Troll 1 that much. Troll 1 kind of sucked.
I saw Troll 1 a bunch of times when I was a kid, man. That was like a horror movie that was sort of kiddish friendly back when it came out. So I still used to see it all the time. Yeah.
I
but it
like
has
Troll
horror
1.
elements.
Troll 1 was more fantasy than horror. But Troll 2 I watched first because Hey Internet Eric here challenged me to review it when we were doing our thing together. Which he says he wants to start, but if he does, he needs to get on his video. And then since I did that one, he challenged me to do the second one. Now I can't remember who sent me that. Somebody sent it to me, and I'm very grateful that they did. But I don't remember who.
Wasn't me.
Yeah, I know.
It was me.
I actually have been trying to put a package together for you too.
Really?
We actually have some stuff that we've been meaning to send out to you since like December.
I just need like 6 or 7 more dildos for your mom.
Oh, I need collection.
No, seriously though, I've got some movies that I'm not sure if you'd be into or not. I might send them your way. I'm gonna try. I'm looking at.
But I'm not into dildos, really. That's not my thing.
Yeah.
Hey, Sal.
Hey, Sal.
Sal, you need to start watching movies. Period, man. I swear.
Yeah, I guess he's been more like gaming and stuff, right?
Anime. He's really into anime. But every time I do a review, Sal's like, "Yeah, I might be into that." I'm like, "Dude, really? Watch the fucking movie."
I'm the same way, so I can't judge.
I love Sal, man. Sal's my boy.
Yeah, he's a good.
And
time.
he's been like unending support for me since day one.
Yeah, he's very supportive. Cool dude. Talks real fast.
Yeah, that's awesome.
He has like the most eloquent version of potato English I've ever heard.
I do have a package for Sal ready, pretty much ready. Sal, I got a couple things for you. I need to get your info. It's hard to buy packages or get like stuff for people because you don't know what people have in their collections already.
It's hard to get stuff for collectors unless you're like really getting some shit for a collector, you know?
Now, like if I hear somebody say, "Man, I really want that" or something, and I'm like, "Oh, okay, I can facilitate that," then that's easy. But like Joe is super hard for me to get stuff for.
Oh yeah, because he's like, "Oh, I have that. Like, I have 10 versions of that, and they're like all way more rare than that piece of shit you're about to send me, dude."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Joe's hard, but but when I'm out, I'm always looking for my friends. Like, who would want this? Who would want that? Who needs this? You know. Like I do know if I find screeners, I send them to Joe, or if I find something special like VHS wise, I usually give it to Joe. You know. Hell, I gave him my copy of EMI's fucking Evil Dead for his birthday.
Nice.
Yeah, that was expensive. Paid 50 cents for it, and it goes for like $50 on eBay. Like, hell yeah.
That's a bargain, dude.
Yeah.
What I love about secondhand stores, man. I can't wait for them to open back up again and the garage sales to start going too.
Believe it or not. Sorry, Britt.
I was gonna say there's like a like 2 blocks over, there's a street called Piedmont Avenue, and there's like all these like quirky little shops and stuff. And there's like 10 antique shops on that street. And I think like a lot of them are shut down. I was like walking down the street earlier, and like there's just a bunch of empty fucking storefronts. It's like, damn.
Our Goodwills are open, believe it or not, Brad.
Yeah.
Wait, how are they open? Oh, well, wait, how are they open?
They are. They were. In
They're
fact,
only
I went,
allowed to have they're only allowed to have the food banks open. Thing as far as the governor said.
our mayor said that they were necessity. So all of we have 2. Well, we have a couple.
We have 3. Well, only 2 of them have opened, though.
Yeah, and they said they were, because I got Christian a bunch of video games today.
We don't have any Goodwills here. All ours are in Albuquerque.
We're more thrift shops than actual proper Goodwills, and there's actual Goodwills in Roswell.
Yeah, these are just thrift shops, but still.
Yeah, they're not open here.
Yeah, I like I don't really do that much shopping like that, but in the neighborhood I live in, people move in and out all the time, and when they move out, they sometimes will just leave like boxes of shit like on the curb, like free shit. So I always pick through the boxes, and there's always like little treasures in there.
Yeah.
If anybody wants to come get it, I got an 89-inch television out in my garage that does still work. It's just kind of darkened.
So what happened with that whole thing?
Oh, they took it back.
Nice. Sweet, dude.
I was able to get it replaced. They took it back.
Awesome.
So,
well, that's good. Yeah, because that would have sucked, dude. That was a bummer.
yeah, I was really grateful. I'll say this: our Walmart has really been cool lately. I don't know why, but they've been awesome.
Let's see, Sal has been playing a lot of multiplayer stuff. Yeah, man, this whole I've been doing you would think all the time I'm spending at home I'd be watching a lot more shit, but then I end up not doing that as much.
Yeah. I'll sit down and start watching something on Hulu, and I just kind of zone out. But
yeah,
I thought I would do a lot more videos and stuff, and I honestly haven't done a lot by myself.
Yeah, I've been finding a little hard to get motivated I just can't get in the right mindset to make videos. Lately.
Right.
I'm motivated to make them, but I feel like I just got used to my routines off. I feel like, usually my routine is come home, eat dinner, watch some things with the wife or something before bed. Then when they go to bed, I do my videos and,
Yeah.
But now my routines just fall off.
Yeah, mine's all sort of fucked up.
Whenever I got something in, I've been doing those videos. If I get something in the mail, I put those 3 together, but then I just wait. I have it just waiting because I'm not just going to put out that video with just those 3 items. I'm going to put out I'll wait till I get the arrows in or something. I'll put that on there, and then
yeah. And then sorry, go on.
Oh, I just was telling Christian our schedule sucks.
Yeah, we need to rework our schedule.
Mine's just a headspace thing, though.
Yeah.
Well, you guys are still busting out videos though on the regular.
Yeah, but I'm not happy with them. But then am I ever?
You're never happy with
I'm
stuff.
never.
You're way too hard on yourself.
I'm not hard on myself. I'm just.
What video was it I was watching of you the other day? I loved it, man. You were throwing a fit.
Oh, Fantasy Island.
Or no, Turning.
Yeah.
Turning, yeah.
That was hilarious.
That movie sucked.
Yeah, I did.
Oh God, that was awful.
I got that through a free Redbox thing, and I still felt ripped off.
Yeah, it's bad when you get something for free and feel ripped off.
Yeah,
that's a bad sign.
Yeah,
definitely
no,
a bad
sign.
sign.
I haven't been happy.
I know. Hopefully in June we can get back to regular schedules.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got also I'm part of that 3 from the Grave channel, and so I've got a review to do for them too. It's also kind of tricky. Plus, my videos, I have a sort of lighting setup that I use, and you have to wait for it to get dark out, and then so it's 8 p.m. or later that you have to wait till you get started, and then it's just like
Too late.
What got you into doing that 3 from the grave thing?
they just asked if I wanted to do it. And I said,
Who
yeah.
else is on it besides you and Movie Massacre?
It's Angela from Morbid Heart Designs.
I don't know who that is.
She's got a channel called Morbid Heart Designs. She does like time lapse art on her channel about what she's talking about. So like she just did like a 13 Ghosts one where she was like explaining the origin of one of the ghosts and drawing a picture.
Oh, like Art of Horror does?
Kind of like Art of Horror, yeah.
Yeah, your mom review was good, Jim.
Oh, thank you. I didn't like it. Thank you.
Yeah, I noticed.
Your guys' reviews are always good. They're always long as fuck. And then I listen to them like a podcast, usually while I'm at work or something.
Yeah, I usually do theirs while I'm driving to work because they're too long.
Yeah.
I never can shut up.
No, that's the best, just chill and podcasting.
Mine are the opposite though. Mine are like so short. Like I like try to like condense everything into like 2 minutes, and I'm like, oh, that's fucking short. Like,
I try to keep mine pretty as short as I can, but I want to. If I'm going to talk about something, I gotta. And sometimes I go off on tangents.
Well, your range. I mean, you go from like short to long and sort of like in between.
And the ones that I do with Bill are usually a little longer because it's 2 of us, giving our thoughts, and we like to do skits and stuff like that. So
yeah, I love yours and Bill's stuff.
Yeah, you guys have great chemistry.
Yeah, it's hilarious.
We've been together since the 3rd grade. It's kind of hard not to,
Yeah.
And we just feed off each other really well when it comes to like doing our skits, because a lot of people think we script it all. No, we don't. Either he or I come up. Usually, we come up with an idea, and I say, "Okay, I'm going to do this, and this is kind of where we're going." You say something that and we just go like that, and we just go off one another.
That's exactly how we do ours. Whenever we rarely do skits, that's exactly how we do it.
Yeah, I don't really have anyone to play off of except for Quilted, but I don't script anything because it doesn't like if I like write something and say it, it doesn't feel. It just doesn't feel. I'm not like an actor or whatever. So
I said this in my Strangeland review. Sometimes I wish that, because I do notes for all my videos. All my videos, things I want to talk about, certain points, and I write the synopsis out in my own words. I don't just copy what's off the back of the book or whatever.
Yeah,
I write my own synopsis out, and I'm not trying to brag in any way, but I do have a very big talent for written word.
Right.
And I used to do a lot of writing, and I wrote a lot of different stuff. And I've got a couple things published.
Nice.
I don't when I sit down to say it, I don't always read it the way I write it, and I should. I should just sit down and memorize that shit until I can just read it right off that way. Because sometimes that's where you start getting me going. And I hate that,
Oh, dude, I do that all the time with the thing. I really
try
should
to cut
take
it out of
notes.
my videos as much as possible.
Well, you guys are all good, better than me, because I don't take notes. I probably should.
I don't take notes either.
Like neither one of you.
I've never been like, even like in school, like I would never take notes. I'm just not that guy who did benefit from taking notes at all.
I mean, you're doing yours while you're on your bike. I don't see how you remember all that shit.
I don't. There's nothing to remember. I mean, I watched it and I talk about it or whatever. You know what I mean? Sometimes there are some questions. Sometimes there's like if it's a giveaway or something, and it's there's like a lot of questions. Like I think I did like a clown tag thing once, and there was like I just tried to remember the questions and I got almost all of them, but then I had to add a few in later. But
they're all better because like Christian has had some videos that where I literally will have a breakdown. Like I take it. You've seen me.
Yeah, you get really pissed at yourself.
Yeah, I do. I do. It's probably weird. It'd be weird if one of those videos ever got out.
Yeah, you get really pissed at yourself if you fuck up like a line or something.
The Wolf Creek video.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I do. It's yeah. It's probably a little scary if you guys saw it. I don't get mad at Christian. I'm mad. It's my solo stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't really have. There's not really like a big. There's not really a big science behind what I do, but
it comes across. Everyone does, like
Yeah.
Brad and Trenchy. Everyone comes across very natural and very. Everyone has their own style.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I've thought about like fully writing out a full review script and pulling. You know, do you guys know who Minty is? Minty's Comedic Arts.
Yes, I love him. He's awesome.
Okay, I do too. He's a great YouTuber. He never answers any of his comments, but he's got like 500,000 subs. It's hard to answer people.
yeah.
But you can tell that he scripts because a lot of times he wears these big aviator glasses, and you can see his computer shining in the glasses with the script on there. So like he's reading it as he's doing it. I thought about doing something similar, but it just doesn't feel natural to me. It doesn't feel right,
Yeah, well,
Craig.
And we're like,
Everyone's like, I like Minty. Craig comes in. Minty's dog shit. Just read Minty.
Craig here.
poor Minty.
Oh, Craig.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never actually heard of Minty before, so I don't really know what
I
he
like
does.
his channel. Everybody's got their opinions. I like it. I've always thought it was funny.
I
He
think
tells you facts.
Yeah, he does like top 10 things you didn't know or 10 amazing facts.
I've probably seen a video or something and just didn't know it was Minty's whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just realized who it was. I didn't know the name, but I just realized who you're talking about.
But there are some people who do like clearly scripted stuff that just it's fine. I mean,
Emily's Adventures in Horrorland. She's really good at that.
I don't know
Her
if I'm
stuff's
up on her
all
channel either.
totally scripted.
I've seen
I don't really follow it anymore either, just because I never watched it enough, so I didn't. But she's really good at that. She's really talented with that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Like
some
me,
people. Sorry, go on. What were one of you guys saying?
Go ahead, Trent.
Oh, my bad. I didn't mean to cut you off. You
No,
can
go
go.
ahead.
Oh no, I was gonna say I was inspired by like this dude named Black Nerd Comedy, and his is scripted too, but he's very natural. He's very human in his videos. Like he went to a red carpet event with his fly down, so he's very relatable.
Yeah.
Oh,
And me, well, I don't do anything scripted. I do take notes, and I don't like just giving, I like this, I like that reviews. I like giving full, in-depth reviews. I like to give facts about the film. So when I'm watching a movie, I research the film. I look up everything I can on it.
yeah.
I look up the Wikipedia page. I look up the IMDb. I even look at Rotten Tomatoes, and I don't like Rotten Tomatoes. But just to see if there's some little fact about it I didn't know.
Yeah.
I try to stay away from other people's reviews, though.
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't want their reviews influencing mine.
So Hellbound is asking who inspired all of you guys to start making reviews.
That's a good question.
The two people that inspired me were Cody Leach. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, Ben. I didn't.
Oh no, I was just gonna say let's start with Brad. Well, I wasn't really, but let's start with Brad.
That's because I talk too much. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. Go ahead. Cody Leach.
Cody Leach and Drum Dums honestly inspired me. But part of it too was me thinking I can do it better than they do it. I'm better at this than them. I have more to say about things than these people I'm watching.
How about you guys, Jen and Christian? Or were you sorry, go on?
No, go ahead.
For you, it was Emmer big time, right?
Yeah, Emmer, he died, and I liked him. I liked his setup. I liked his anger. And kind of like Brad said, I didn't think I could do it better than anyone, but I thought I could maybe do this because I am passionate about movies. I never thought I could do it better than anyone, but I thought Maybe, but then I always would tell you, everyone would say, "Never shut up, you're stupid."
like you wanted to do it, like you were thinking about it since like 2012 or so. Like you were thinking about doing it. It wasn't until like 2017 when you finally just bit the bullet and
Christian was kind of my biggest.
Yeah, I kind of was like, "Hey, dude, do it. If you don't like it, we don't."
But everyone's gonna hate me, Christian.
Yeah.
Shut up! You don't know anything about.
The only reason I'm here is because she needed a co-host so we can talk about current stuff.
But you're so good. You're like.
Sure, I am. Keep fanning the ego, sweetie.
No, I it's not because he's my son. I think he's legitimate. I wouldn't have you if I didn't think you were good. Even if you were my son. No, I mean he's like 1,000 times smarter than his mother. I mean, he just he's amazing.
Smart.
Stop being so.
No, I'm being honest. I'm being honest. Christian's like the brains of it.
No, not really. I just edit the footage and say snarky things sometimes. What about you,
And
Trenchy?
give bad opinions on movies. Don't forget the bad opinions.
And of course, I give the shittiest opinions on movies.
Well, just your Halloween 3.
Okay, fuck you. What about you, Trenchy?
Oh, like it's hard to really pinpoint a real inspiration. Like I said, Black Nerd, of course, Nostalgia Critic. I'm trying to think. Luna inspired some of my vids, but not really my reviews, and like Jeremy Johns. But when I began my channel, I wasn't really a review channel. I was just kind of throwing shit at the wall because I didn't think I'd be good enough to do reviews, to be honest.
Yeah.
And then people, yeah.
I started. I have another channel that's like motorcycle stuff, and then I was spending a lot more time watching horror stuff because, like, really, like, in my soul, I'm a horror dude. Like, all you guys are just like we're all kept from the same cloth, samesies. And so that's who I relate with. So I just decided I was going to make horror content. Didn't even know, still don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I do like some reviews, but then like I mostly I don't know what I do. I don't know what I do, guys. But
you do it good. You do it good.
Yeah, you do it really good. All of you.
Yeah, everyone does. And then
so I never I just did this to meet people, hang out with my horror peeps.
Right.
Yeah, finding the community was a surprise for me. Yeah. But also kind of a good. It's had its ups and downs, but overall, it's been a really good thing. I've met some of my best friends off here now.
Yeah,
that are great people and people I love to death. There's some people that I would like to put my freaking gun to their head and blow their heads off, but yeah.
I haven't met anyone I wanted to murder yet, but I'll give it time. I'm sure there'll be some.
I've got a couple people on here that if I actually see them in real life, I will literally beat the shit out of them.
Really?
Like I will go to jail for it because, yeah, it's that bad.
Understandable.
I don't know. I haven't met anyone like that. I met people I'd like be like, hey dude, high five, give me a hug, bro. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not a super angry dude, but
I'm a violent person. I'm a very violent person.
Some people
and that's why I want to meet you, Brad.
I'm trying to. YouTube has helped. YouTube has helped me realize that there's other people's opinions that matter besides my own.
Absolutely.
I mean, they don't matter as much, but they do matter.
They definitely don't matter as much to you.
I'm just playing. But
been lucky, except for that one comment that really hurt my feelings. It's most people have been fairly kind.
Like minus, the few times we've gotten attacked by like a religious channel or something. But
that one where they said I didn't know anything about the Lars Van Trier.
Oh, that was just a Lars Van Trier fan being a douchebag. Lars Van Trier.
That really hurt my feelings, though. I'm too sensitive.
You are. You're too sensitive, and you're too fucking hard on yourself.
That's
a weird combo.
That's a common horror person thing. I think I'm the same way. Mostly.
What?
But I used to get sorry, go on, Georgie.
Yeah, you go. No, you can go.
I was gonna say on my motorcycle channel, I get random death threats all the time. And I was like,
for what?
Huh?
For what? You're not riding the same bike I'm riding, fucker.
No, it's people that don't understand that lane splitting is like legal where I am, and they think like, you fucking think you're above the law, you piece of shit, and you'll fucking hope you die. Like, no, dude, I'm actually following the traffic laws, you stupid ass punk bitch.
I didn't do it. I did it somewhat when I rode a bike, but not a lot.
Well, it is.
Like I lived in Denver when I rode when I had a Gixxer, I lived in Denver. And people in Denver are fucking like they don't look for you, you know what I mean? And lane splitting's not legal, so
well, yeah,
they will like open their fucking doors and shit in the middle of a traffic jam, you know what I mean? And they're just fucking rude and they don't give a fuck and they don't pay attention. And so I didn't do it a lot back then, unless I was trying to get away from the cops or something. Then I did. But like when I got my other bikes, I didn't really do a lot of it either. Like even now, here and even in a car, like people go on the shoulder out here in the fucking country, they go on the shoulder to get around you while you're trying to turn. You know, and it's like it's the law, you're supposed to stop and wait, you know. But no, they go around you, and I'm like, you know, one of these days, and it has happened. I've seen it happen where somebody was bicycling on the other side, and they fucking hit them, you know.
Yeah, I mean it's like it is like legitimately not illegal here to do what I do, and people are really used to it. Especially on when I'm making videos. Mostly, I'm commuting home from work. So if I'm riding in traffic, it's usually coming home from work. I think my last one I was up in the Berkeley Hills. That was a nice ride. But
I do spend half your time on your videos going, "Watch out, Craig," or "Watch out, don't hit that, Ben, don't hit that."
Yeah, it's but those are also a lot easier to make because I don't have to like set up lights or like do much editing or like, you know, it's just like I can just talk while I'm riding home. But
I think it's cool that your camera picks up so well without getting all the wind.
Oh, I have the mic is inside my helmet. I put it inside the cheek pad, so it's just like a lavalier mic that's routed through my helmet. So it's on the inside. See, Al died at the end of one of his. Oh yeah, so Al's got a doppelganger because he died in a motorcycle accident.
I've died in a couple of my videos. Have you noticed?
Yeah, most of my videos I die in the end.
Yeah.
You died of a drug overdose in the Sleepaway Camp series.
Oh yeah, I do.
You had a twin sexual brother thing that in the and also
Uncle
in the Sleepaway Camp series videos. Have you only died the one time in the drug overdose? Was that the only time you've died in one of your videos?
I'm surprised you haven't had me die more.
I know, right? Like I'm surprised. I can't think of times.
When did you guys do the Sleepaway Camp videos? I don't think I've seen those.
That was some of our earliest stuff. That was like the first few months.
I don't think I've even seen those ones from you guys.
I've seen the first one. I haven't seen the rest.
Yeah, that was before we met any of you. That was like January of 2017.
Just Jenna was.
Yeah. It was before we started. It was before I think I even appeared on the channel. I think it was when it was just you doing solo reviews.
No, because remember I make the joke that I'm your uncle.
Oh yeah, I popped up in skits, but I don't think we actually formally started doing like you know, the two of us sitting on the couch talking about a movie until like because the first one was like that was after that.
That's
We were Craig, we were going up to the Sandia Crest this Sunday for Mother's Day. And the Sandia Crest is just the mountain that overlooks Albuquerque. And they have these like they call it the trams. You know, I don't know if you know what those are or not, like lifts or whatever that you can ride down. We actually got turned back halfway up the mountain because I guess there was a motorcycle wreck that somebody died just right up there. They said that they get one just about every weekend because those dudes get on there and it's a very windy, you know, kind of thing. And they go too fast and they hit that gravel on the outer edge.
Yeah, you gotta be careful.
Yeah.
I'm so glad people like that necromantic bit, Craig. I was
did you ever get all the ranch up?
No, I am not
So,
exaggerating. There are still little stains of ranch all over this fucking room from that video.
That's going to be hard to explain to guests.
Not really.
Not really, they just kind of like, oh, yeah.
They're like, oh no, that's typical, Jen.
Yeah.
She must have been reviewing
I'm pretty
Necromantic.
sure fluid stains the house.
My gentleman friends, like, I told him I need to get some ranch for a video. He's like, I don't even want to know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm surprised he hasn't tried to kill us all.
Oh, he doesn't care. He doesn't. He's like, no, this is your thing, Jen.
And I want nothing to do with it.
Basically, he doesn't really want anything to do with me. Let's be honest.
Healthy relationship there.
Yeah, I'm like, well, it actually is compared to most of them.
That's the fucked up thing, yeah.
I love the way, like, my dad.
Thank you, Brad and Ben, for sending me the Mother's Day things. They meant a lot. Thank you guys for taking your time out to do that. That really meant a lot. So.
You're welcome. Happy Mother's Day, man.
Oh, well, it did a lot. It was nice that you guys took that time out of your day to send me that. So thank you. I've been needing to say thank you.
My father is not into horror at all. He can't stand horror. But he does watch my videos just for me, to support and whatnot.
Yeah.
But he'll show my videos to his coworkers. And he has oh my God, my dad is so gross. Oh God. He says that he calls me a failed porn star and Bill is my fluff boy.
That sounds erotic, dude.
The first time he saw Dave, when he watched one of the streams, he saw Dave. He asked me who the pedophile was.
Oh, Jesus.
Dave Maggot?
Yeah.
Yeah, Dave.
Oh, that's not very
My
nice.
dad is just so fucking like, I'm like, shut up.
What did Dave do to him, man?
Nothing. He just like he just thinks he takes everything for visual.
Why does everybody insult Dave? My brother called Dave a hobbit the first time he saw him.
Dude, Dave's like the nicest dude.
Dave is
super sweet.
I love Dave.
Dave's a great person.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Dave
love
also-
him too.
Yeah, Dave's cool.
Yeah.
I think that's sort of I discovered all you guys at the similar time on the like horror hangout, the old school horror hangout. I think that's what
Yeah, a couple people from that show back in the day I'd love to strangle.
Would you use like a rope or your bare hands, do you think? Or a claw glove?
Whatever works.
Whatever's handy.
Personal to use your hands.
Yeah.
Of course,
I want that t-shirt. I want the t-shirt Craig just said, Dave is not dog shit. There you go. I concur with that. Yeah, I think not all you guys are at the same time. And then just like I don't know. I don't know how I just have met a lot of people, man. A lot of cool horror people doing
I'm
this
gonna
stuff.
probably try and do a design for Jason, and he's gonna put a shirt on my site.
Nice.
Horrific Nightmares for you?
Yeah, he wants a shirt.
Nice.
That would be awesome.
I told him it's really easy. He didn't want to set up his own. He's like, no, just put it on yours. And I was like, okay.
Oh,
He'll get all the money for it. I'll make sure of that,
Yeah.
But
Jason's a sweetheart.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jason is like actually Jason's the nicest guy horror dude on YouTube, and then Dave Maggot is like a close second.
Yeah.
you guys don't know Jason the way I do.
No, I do
Jason
not.
can be mean.
Oh, yeah.
Jason can hold grudges.
I can see that. Like you take the camera off him, he's like, "Listen, you piece of fucking," smacking everyone and shit. Then you turn the camera on, he's like, "Oh yeah, hey." Jason.
I just
Jason just doesn't like any drama on the streams, so Jason stays quiet about shit. And that's why he says he loves me, because I'll say things he won't. There are some people on YouTube that Jason just literally wants to strangle as well.
I can see that.
Yeah.
Tell him I'll try harder, Pat. Tell him I'll try harder.
I mean, there's some dickheads on YouTube. Like that's like the world. There's dickheads in the world. There's good people.
Yeah.
I'm pretty much like am isolated from the dickheads. I think. Like I just don't deal with them so much, you know.
Yeah.
I know you guys get some trolls or whatever doing the Slash Bros and whatnot, but
Well, like we just had one recently, and it really sucked because they seemed really cool for like they followed my channel. They were watching videos. They were making good comments, nice comments, whatever. And they told me that they were young and that they lived with their parents. They were still underage. Found out it was a girl. I was like, all right, everything's on video. Everything's on the stream. It's all nice and recorded. Nothing is, there'll be no chance of any wrong interpretations here. Everything is. But then, like, in this stream the other day, they started saying shit that was just, like, kind of off weird. And I was like, okay, it looks like this isn't a person that's actually. It looks like they're playing, that long-term troll game. So I just deleted them and took them off, and then they sent me messages on fucking Messenger. I'm not Messenger on Instagram, to which I promptly deleted because they were offering to send me shit that I did not want to see from a 13-year-old that would get me in a lot of trouble. And so I was like, okay, yeah, this is just a troll being a troll that was trying to pretend they were cool.
That's like some Machiavellian shit, man.
Yeah, really.
Well,
I've seen that.
There's one. I guess they were trying to catfish me. They were pretending to be this really hot chick. Said that they were a fan of the show. Blah blah blah. And they were like, I was like, at first I just took my face value, like, okay, cool, thanks, blah blah blah, whatever. Then they're like, I was talking about getting T-shirts, and they're like, oh, if you ever get T-shirt made, give me one. I'd like to model it for you. You can put the pictures on the channel and whatnot. I was like, okay, cool. Well, then they started like, hey, do you want to see me naked pics and shit like that, right? And I was like, okay, that's just weird. It was out of the blue. I was like, whatever. And they're like, yeah, I got all, and they just started sending me pictures. I was like, that's really weird. I was like, I think this is fucked up. I think this is wrong. I think somebody is faking me out here, trying to be stupid. So I said, okay, what do you do for a living? They're like, yeah, I work at a sports bar, blah, 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 blah. I'm there now. I was like, do me a favor, go in the bathroom right now and take your top off and take a picture of yourself and send it to me right now. And as soon as I said that, they blocked me on the channel. I told some of the other people that I knew, like I know Lee McCoy from Drum Domes a little bit. We talked on the Messenger and shit, and I told him about it. He said, "Dude, that exact thing and the exact same name, just different." They tried doing that against a bunch of other fucking YouTubers, like bigger YouTubers, and they actually got caught and charges were pressed on them. And then they took what was going on with me and they used it to submit, I guess, as evidence to the authorities again to go after this person again.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
Like some Dateline shit.
That is some Dateline ass shit, though.
I mean, there's people out there trying all kinds of shit, though. It's like,
oh no, when I first came on this platform when I was a kid, I was like 12, 13. I befriended another person on here, and I opened up to him and shit about like stuff, very personal things, and then he tried to use that against me to get money off of me.
Get all that sweet 12-year-old kid money.
Yeah. I don't know. I just left, and he left me alone. So
there's a person
blocked
on
him.
here. There's a guy on here, and I'll use his name too because I don't give a shit because everybody knows about it. He goes by Matt the Collector.
Oh God!
It used to go by Random Matt.
Oh God!
I've never heard of him.
That guy is a flat-out stalker.
Yes, he is.
Lee McCoy literally has a restraining order against him because he was stalking Lee's daughter. I mean, this guy, he tries to get your information. He tries to tell you he's going to send you all this shit. He says that he collects all this stuff, but all the pictures he sends you are stock photos. And this guy has a channel. He is that fucked up in the head. Like, if you have him on Twitter, he'll bombard you with fucking porn.
I don't have a Twitter account.
And then, like, when he would get on the streams, all he did was fucking talk bad, like nasty shit to the women.
Yeah.
Which obviously Jen don't seem to mind, but no.
No,
But she, like,
to me. Like,
the difference is he's being fucking creepy. He's not your friend that's fucking with you, you know.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
there's
literally
clips on
called
the
him out
internet.
on Movie John stream. I called him out because he was in there doing the same shit. And I said, "No, I'm sorry, I'm not." He's like, "Brad, you're harassing me." I said, "I'm not going to sit here and watch you do this to people that I know. You're not going to do that crap." Yeah, that was one of my Patreon members and one of my friends, but he was a little drunk. A lot drunk. So,
Yeah, I haven't had any like I haven't had any experiences like that. I've met people, but I haven't met any people that tried to like rip off my little kid money or like whatever the fuck, you know. Never had any creepers like stalking me or.
failure. I don't know guys that are stalking me.
No, they aren't stalking you. Remember that time I got told that or said that I looked like I was an AIDS-riddled monkey or something. You don't remember this?
No.
Yeah.
I don't remember a lot.
AIDS-riddled monkey. Apparently, that was.
I love it when people. I love it when people get mad and call me names because of my opinions.
Like I love that comment because I just was like, okay, I'll give you points for originality of at least not calling me an asshole or something. That took a little bit of creativity. I'll give you that.
Didn't one guy say I was a godly or something?
Oh yeah, and then there was the person who fucking said I want a nice, holy, godly, God-fearing woman just like Jen.
They had to have been drunk.
Which I think was was that on the necromantic one?
No, one necromantic was a while
It was
back.
one of them.
Yeah, you're welcome anytime, Craig. You know that. You're always welcome, brother.
I wish I had stalkers. I'm not interesting enough to have stalkers.
Maybe you just have time in my busy schedule to come down and stalk you. All right.
Oh,
maybe you just have really good stalkers.
or maybe it's you, Brad. Maybe you scare everyone off.
I'll stalk you by mail, okay?
That's cool.
I'll start sending you those the letter, like the ransom notes that are made out of pieces. I'll start sending you those in the mail once a week so you feel loved.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. See, I think letters are so romantic anyway.
See, Craig
I think ransom notes are so hot.
I'll pay somebody to string a dead cat to your fence.
I prefer that. You have to pay someone.
Take a turn.
It has to be an asshole cat, though. Don't do an innocent cat. Get an asshole cat.
I hate cats, but I won't be cruel to one. I'll make sure it's like a roadkill or something.
Fair enough. I don't want to pay someone. See, that really does nothing to myself. Stop me. I hate to do that.
Exactly. I just subscribed to a great stalking service. It's awesome.
I'll give Craig your info. He'll send you dick pics on the daily.
This is an advice.
They'll all have like fungus on them and shit, but he'll send them.
I bet my brother would stalk you if we paid him enough.
Say that again. Just self-esteem.
He has a mask and a knife collection and everything.
That's sweet. Again, I would like it to occur organically, not being paid. That's just my self-esteem. It's just whoa. Every other girl gets stalked. Actually, Sparky, they have to pay for paid.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
No, that's a market that's not being taken advantage of, like like a dating service. You hire a
because you have to.
Well, not hire a stalker,
get
but
stalked naturally.
you can fill in like a little thing. I would like to be stalked. Group of people in this age or this, blah blah blah.
Your mother's
this
a
gender,
failure.
and then somebody can put in, oh, I would like to stalk people. of this specific type. It's a market that's very much not being tapped.
Yeah, because your mother can't get stalked naturally like everyone else.
I've never been stalked. I've been hacked and had creepy shit happen to me. I've never been stalked.
Oh.
I want to pull a Family Guy and follow fat people around with a keyboard.
I've been stalked
I believe it, Ben.
back in the day. Young Ben got stalked.
I was never stalked, but I did have a crazy ex-girlfriend that when I got with my wife, and she was actually like 2 girlfriends before I got with my wife, which made it weirder. She used to go around, she used to find my wife and try to tell her shit about me and say like I was terrible in bed and all this stuff. But
She's
even
like,
though
I already married him. Yeah, that's weird.
she swore to me she would never do something like that if we ever broke up, and that's exactly what she did. She tried to fucking French Bill. What it was is she just wanted me back, and I was like, no, we're done. Like, she was fucking nuts. She just wanted me back, and she was trying to ruin she told my wife that I would cheat on her. She told her that I would, all this stuff. I was like, no. My wife finally got tired of her, told her to get the fuck on.
Vicariously through your breath.
Like, the only time I thought I might have been being stalked was in high school. This girl did come up to my table where I was sitting and was like, oh, I know where you live. And we had never talked before. And I looked at my buddy for support, and he ran away. And turns out she used to live in my house that I just moved into, and that's how she knew. But
damn, she was like living in the walls, like the boy style.
Oh no, I had just moved into her old house.
I've had trolls on here tell me they were gonna come to my house and kill me and shit. I was like, that's okay, go ahead. I've got an AR-15 waiting. Come on.
Yeah.
Oh, Brett, I need a snake gun. Last night, I was walking Christian. We were going to the grandmother's house, which was right next to mine, and there was a big fucking snake in the yard.
Bull snake.
It was, and the little bastard would walk me over.
Get yourself a raw. You can buy them at Walmart. It's a little Rossi. It's a Rossi shotgun. It's a 410 shotgun that has an interchangeable barrel that you can put a 22 barrel onto. They're single shot, but they're perfect for rattlesnakes.
I'm gonna do that.
Thank you, Brad.
Finally, a good recommendation for a rattlesnake gun.
I use the Taurus Judge myself, which is a handgun that fires either 410 shotgun shells or 44 long bolts.
I do. I need to get one because it went across my shoe, and I'm like scared to death of them.
That's what I use for snakes out here. I hit them with a 410 shotgun at about 5 feet away, and that shreds them.
I'm thinking of this image in my head. I'm thinking of the movie Rango that had a random fucking thing. The villain in that was a rattlesnake that had gun barrels instead of a rattle. So I just have the image of Brad just having a Mexican stand up of a fucking rattlesnake.
Craig has 1,700 accounts, so he just stalks everyone.
Oh, cool.
Yay!
You can stalk me, Craig. I'm here too. Someone has to stop Chad.
Yeah, he's like 500 of my subs.
Nice. I think you can actually like buy subs if you wanted to. Buy subs and views. There's like services to do that or some shit.
That's what those bots are.
Yeah, those bots. I'm always deleting that shit. It's like, stop already.
Hey, Brad, would you like to be friends? Do you remember? Would you like to be friends?
Yes, Logan. Yes, whatever fucking name you're going by today.
Oh, I love that bot so much.
Can we be YouTube friends?
Yeah.
Sure.
I keep wanting to just fuck with it.
Well, there's nothing you can really do except for say something. They don't respond anyways. They don't. It's a bot.
I know that's the only reason I don't. Or I would just write really perverse stuff to it.
You just block it because it just steals your info. I used to fuck with them, but apparently they steal your info and spread like a disease.
Well, how do they steal your info?
I have no idea.
I don't put anything that can be taken on, but unless now I'm monetized, so
No, they go for your subscriber list.
a little more info to YouTube to be monetized. But what the fuck are they gonna take from me?
Right.
You know, what the fuck do I have? I ain't got shit in the bank. You know?
All they do is spread for your friends. They want to spread to more YouTubers. That's the information they're taking. They're not taking your personal.
Yeah,
And my subscribers are public, so
Yeah, mine are too.
and it don't even show most of them on there anyways. Like, there's a bunch of you guys aren't even on my subscriber list. I don't know why, but it doesn't show you guys.
weird.
Or you're just not actually subscribed to me, you fuckers.
I'm subscribed. I'm just a late watcher.
That's all right, Trenchy.
I'm not subscribed. And I never will be.
Yeah, you need your own YouTube channel. You didn't have to when you go up to college. What is your mom going to do then?
I don't know.
Are you going off to college somewhere, Christian?
No.
He's doing online classes right
I
now.
have no plan for the future.
Yeah, and
My only plan for the future is imminent death. Yay!
he can't leave his mom because his mom is his mom.
I mean, I dropped out of junior college when I was his age. I was like, I didn't go back to school until way later.
Look at that.
His grandfather's a college professor, so he wants him to go up there, but he's just doing online classes right now.
Yeah, that's yeah. Everyone in my family is a PhD except for me. I'm that weird fucking dude who's like horror movies.
I was the first person in my family to get close. Well, my mother's got a nursing degree. But,
Nice. Look at that, Jen. Check out the chat there.
What?
Ew.
What? I'm not seeing what? What?
Switch
Christian.
from top chat
you
to
gotta
live
switch
chat.
to live chat, maybe.
Okay,
Oh, there we
live
go.
chat.
There's a channel called Jen Stalker, and he says, "I see you, sexy."
Thanks, Craig. Thank you, Craig. What were we talking about?
I have no fucking idea. Oh yeah, you and Brad both have nurse moms.
Oh yeah, yeah. My mom does too.
My mom was going back to school. I don't know if she still is, but she was going back to school to get a degree in holistic medicine. Personally, I think all that holistic shit's a bunch of crap, but that's just me.
I know a lot of people that love that shit, though.
Yeah.
My mom's always trying to try this, Brad, try that, and none of it works.
Like I've definitely met some Reiki masters in my day who are like, "This is the shit right here, guys," and sense your fucking energy flow or whatever. More power to them.
Yeah.
I want to get acupuncture done because I hear that really helps, but I've never
Like
had
the audition style, you mean? Audition style?
Oh, no.
Not that kind.
No, not that far.
I saw what was it? It was a Korean movie, I think, the other day, and some dude got he had something, and the doctor made a house call and did a bunch of acupuncture in him. And then they were just like, oh yeah, just leave those in for like 45 minutes and then take them out, he'll be fine.
No, I'm Jen Stalker.
We got a stalker fight. Stalker fight breaking out in the chat.
Oh, thank you.
Oh man,
That's
that
just
no Jen
not
Stalker.
Craig, it's
That guy's
actually
good looking too.
started stalking you.
Nice.
This is amazing.
That was pretty good. Ask, you shall receive.
It's just getting great.
You asked for it. You asked for it.
So the stream tomorrow, Jen, it's at 5, right? Our time?
Yeah.
We'll probably be done before 8:30, probably.
You think?
Yeah.
I got a new subscriber, guys. Jen
Nice.
Stalker. Dan Stalker is all about my kid now.
Well, he didn't get me, fucker. No, I'm just kidding.
Could you stalk all of us?
Yeah,
I
seriously.
did get somebody called the Dead Skeleton Show.
Oh, I know that dude.
Shout out to the Dead Skeleton Show.
I know that dude. He does does skull face paint and stuff.
No.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, he does
I
like
wanna
toy
do-
reviews
I
and
thought
stuff.
about doing face paint too sometimes, but it's just like I'm like, no, it's too itchy.
It's a lot of work and it's
It's
very
a lot of work. I think if you wear like a mask or something that's like not a lot of work, that's better. But that's
I do on some reviews. I do.
Yeah.
Like I used to face paint a lot for concerts, ICP shows,
oh yeah, because you're
and I've come to the realization that me and face paint don't like each other very much. Because I get itchy and I constantly touch it, and I fuck it up. So yeah, that's why I bought a luchador mask back in the day. So I wouldn't have to wear face paint anymore. I just pull on a luchador mask.
yeah, exactly.
nice.
Oh, great.
Yeah,
now
no, the
there's
few
3
times-
of them.
Yeah.
You call that
Hey,
a fucking
I
jam.
thought that was the coalition to get rid of Brad or something. The anti-Brad women's right movement or something. What the hell?
My moment is Twilight, Brad. Wait your turn.
taking my freaking haters away, Jen. What the hell, man?
Was there gonna start a hashtag Begone Boner? Sorry, I had to.
I approve and I appreciate.
Yeah, you don't think it's going to be a long stream, Brad? Because we're going to be talking about a lot of remakes.
No, I don't think it'll go that long. It never does.
You already know it's gonna be. We're gonna talk about the Halloween remake for like 20 minutes.
Yeah, because there's one.
Got some remakes that are actually better than the originals. Like in my case, the Black Christmas remake.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was.
That latest one was good, man. It was woke as
Oh
fuck.
hell no, we ain't talking about that.
Yeah, I
I'm
was
actually
actually.
watching Black Christmas right now.
Black Christmas is good. Both of them, the earlier ones.
I'm
I
watching
told
the
them
original
equal.
right now.
What'd you say? What'd you say, Brad?
Who?
Oh, I'm watching the original Black Christmas right now.
Oh, that's classic. Fucking classic.
I
I
need
liked it.
something in the background, so I put it on. I like to watch movies, or I just put on movies in the background that I've already seen, so that way
I
I
do
don't
that all the time.
Yeah.
try to pay attention.
Yeah.
Talk about Suspiria with the remakes. That was one we didn't mention on the thing that I would have liked to talk about.
Oh, we were talking about that earlier.
Yeah, I know. That's what.
It was a whole different ball game back then. I have been streaming for over 5.5 hours, guys.
Yeah, it was an
God.
entirely different time. You didn't have 3 stalkers.
Yeah, that was pre like Stalker Club.
Thank you, Craig. That was sweet of you.
Yeah, what did you guys think of the Suspiria remake? Did anyone like that? I know some people liked it, but I did.
Actually, and I
Did
didn't
you
think
really?
I would. It was weird. You know how you thought you were gonna like it?
Yeah.
I went in thinking, oh, I'm gonna hate this, and I really dug it. But I get why you don't like it. It's totally cool, but I kind of dug it. I did. Christian kind of.
I'm weird with not the Black Christmas remake. I'm weird with the Suspiria remake. There's a lot of aspects I really love about that movie.
Remember, I haven't seen it yet, or the original, so
I'm not
Me
gonna
neither.
say.
What the fuck, dude?
Also, yeah, what the hell is wrong with you?
I haven't seen either, so I'll back him up on that one.
Both of you need to fix that. My main issue with the remake was it was too damn long. That thing's nearly is over 3 hours.
What's Schmitter's performance?
Everyone's performance was really good. There's a lot of aspects I really like about the movie.
And the cinematography, breathtaking, beautiful. Not as good as the original, but it's so damn close.
I really appreciated the fact that they just said fuck it and just incorporated all of the 3 mothers together.
Yeah.
I really appreciated that. I liked that idea of it. There were aspects of it I really, really loved, but I could not get past that enormous runtime.
They needed an editor who could actually string the beautiful cinematography together.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
I get that. I loved it. I don't know why. I didn't think I would. Going into it, I thought,
I thought I
Especially,
was gonna fucking love it, man. I saw the trailer, and then I saw someone cut the trailer to the Goblin theme song, and I was like, oh yeah, this is gonna be sweet.
yeah.
And I mean, yeah, Tom York was doing the score and shit, and I was like, oh man, this thing's gonna be fucking awesome. And then everyone saw it, and everyone's like, oh man, that last 15 minutes, oh, dark.
The one good thing about that violent shit movie we watched yesterday is that Goblin did the music.
Which movie?
Yeah.
Good.
That violent shit.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I really wanted to like the Suspiria remake, and I just swore I was going to because I like all that art house shit, and it had like all the elements. Like it's like they put all the elements in the pot, and then they just like dumped a shit ton of salt in it or something. You know, they just like ruined it all somehow. I think that was the editing. Less salt.
I can understand why a lot of people didn't like it, but it was weird. Maybe because I went in with such low expectations. Really, I was really. You were surprised how much I liked it.
Yeah, because I was expecting to do the flip side. I was really against it initially, and then I heard stuff that's going on about it. I was like, okay, this actually could be really good. You still weren't interested, and by the end, it was reversed. I was like, I liked aspects of this, but overall, I have a lot of issues, and you really liked it.
Yeah, I did. And now I'm not saying it's as good as the original because it's not.
They're almost uncomparable.
But I like it, and I think the way they did it, the cinematography, almost as good as the original in its own unique way. What the hell do I know?
If they came out with like I don't know what's the opposite of a director's cut where they add a bunch of shit.
A studio cut?
Yeah, they came out with like a theatrical cut because it didn't get a theatrical release, did it? Or did it?
Festival run, but I don't think it got a proper theatrical.
I don't know.
If there's a theatrical version, that's the one I would want to watch.
Suspiria remake?
Yeah, the one where they cut it down to like 100 minutes or something.
In the theater somewhere here. I don't know where, but something was showing it. I remember seeing something about it.
I can't remember if it. Oh, I think it might have gotten a theater run now I think about it. But it was like an Amazon original or something.
It wasn't going to, and then it did, right?
I don't remember.
Something like that.
Because I remember a lot of like the horror people like did reviews and stuff. They went and saw it before I saw it, and they did reviews, and they're like, "Oh man, there is some good stuff about it, but yeah."
I get it. I can understand why.
Yeah, it was disappointing. Also, like if you go into a movie thinking you're gonna really like it, there's only a few that really hit that fucking nail on the head. Like Fury Road, I saw that trailer and I was like, "This is gonna be fucking epic," and I went and saw it, and it was fucking epic.
Yeah,
like Hereditary was that way for me too.
I still have not seen Fury Road.
Really?
It's awesome.
I own it. I've had it since it came out, and I've never watched it.
Oh, Brad, do yourself a favor, man. Talk about a beautiful movie. Everything about that movie is just fucking pure beauty.
I'd probably put it in my top 10 action films.
I mean, it won fucking like 7 Academy Awards or something. I mean, what action movie wins 7 Academy Awards?
Yeah, I love the hell out of Fury Road. That's one of the few movies I happily own multiple copies of.
And I have the 4K, and then I have the whatever the black and chrome version was. But that one, I was so stoked after I saw the trailer, and somehow it just turned out that it fucking worked out. But not every movie does that. Godzilla 1996 being a crowning example of like being excited for a movie and going like,
man, yeah.
There's 2 brand new movies that I can really recommend. One is The Shed.
We still need to see.
Yeah,
and the other one is VFW. That review will be coming later this week or next week.
I've heard good things about that.
VFW is just a fucking like non-stop fucking action horror at its best. Action horror at its best.
I still haven't seen it. I didn't love it, but I still.
I didn't hate it. It just wasn't. I like David Cove.
Yeah, it has a lot of elements you liked of it.
Yeah, but I didn't love it. Christian did.
I really like that movie.
What do you like about it?
I didn't say I didn't like it. It's just I'm not an action girl.
Yeah,
that
you're
much.
not super into
Like,
action.
It's action horror. It's not really action. It is, but it isn't.
I didn't hate it. I didn't hate it. It just didn't blow me. Like, to be honest, it didn't blow me away. Like, I know that's not an unpopular opinion, but I'm being honest.
Yeah. You know, I liked it a lot. I still prefer Color Out of Space. I still think that's probably the best thing I've seen all year. But
Mom for me.
I get
I
that.
still haven't watched Mandy yet.
What?
Mandy,
Mandy is better than.
I started it and then I stopped it because we were streaming.
Well, Mandy's
Yeah.
also another one. Like, it's really like the pacing on it is such that you have to be sort of invested in it from the beginning and just keep watching. I think, or start from the middle and just go. But the pacing is like, I mean, it sort of like draws you in and sort of it's like hypnotic in a way. And if you're not in the right mindset to get hypnotized, then you're just not going to click with you so much.
It's such a weird mashup movie because the first half of that's like, you know, kind of this artful character study piece. And then the second half is the most 80s fucking 80s movie that never came out in the 80s.
Dude, it's like, what it is like the mural on the side of a fucking metal van from 1978, like just fucking became animated and like, yeah.
Like, I didn't like that movie on the first watch, like as much as I thought I was going to. But then I heard the director say, "Oh, I based that movie off Court of the Crimson King by King Crimson," and I rewatched it with that in mind, and I was like, "Oh, that's why this movie's amazing."
Like, have you guys seen Beyond the Black Rainbow?
Yes. I'm sorry, go ahead, Ben. I'm sorry.
I just asked if you guys had seen Beyond the Black Rainbow.
Yes, I like that movie a lot.
I have that movie and I watched part of it, but then like haven't watched it all yet. But visually, it was like really interesting. I just haven't gotten back to it. That was his first full length feature.
That whole is visually stunning.
This may be an unpopular opinion, but if a filmmaker has to come out and tell you how to watch their film, then they failed as a filmmaker.
Wait, who does that?
No, all it was literally just make him saying one little thing of like, hey, this is kind of loosely inspired by Court of the Crimson King. And I had that in mind. I was like, okay, I'm going to listen to the album and then I'm going to watch the movie. And then it just clicked with me. I was like, oh, Jesus, this movie's kind of amazing.
I mean, it starts with the King Crimson song.
Yeah,
so, like,
it does.
The opening credits are like all
that
King
really
Crimson.
should have clued me in.
But I mean, he's not saying watch it that way. I mean, that movie's fucking awesome, dude. If you don't like if you don't like the breathtaking beauty of it, then you're gonna like the Cheddar Goblin, and if you don't like that, then you're gonna like the fucking chainsaw fights.
Cheddar Goblin. The Cheddar Goblin is my new favorite horror icon. All of last year, I was trying to think of some way to do a Cheddar Goblin Halloween costume. I fucking love the Cheddar Goblin.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
I think it was you. I think it was you, H&S, the other day.
Yeah.
You guys, I think it was you guys I was watching. You were talking about like what are horror icons, and one of you said Jigsaw, like new ones, or why? I think it was you. Was it you that said? Because somebody asked, maybe it wasn't you guys. I don't remember. Somebody said, why don't they make new horror movies instead of just remaking old ones, or going with horror icons that are already established? There are some that do. Like, to me, I think that like art is a new horror icon.
Yeah,
give him a couple more sequels, he'll be a huge icon.
I think they could really fuck art up, to be honest with you. I think Terrifier 2 could ruin art, but we'll see how it goes. Because
right. I mean, if they do it the way they did the first one, it'll be great.
I agree, but I think they're gonna do what every franchise does, and they're gonna try to explain a little too much, and they're gonna fuck it all up. They're gonna be like Green Demons or fucking like.
You know who's still?
You said,
Christian?
I don't think we need to have Art the Clown explain. The only thing you need to know about Art the Clown is he's a mime clown who kills people. That's all you need to know about the character.
No, I've heard we're going to get a backstory. Like,
I don't want a backstory. I don't.
Me neither.
I think that they will. I think that also. Fuck. Who was I going to say before? Who the fuck was I going to say? God damn it.
I would say Mick is another one for new.
Oh yeah, Wolf Creek.
That came out in
Yeah.
2005. Is that really all that recent?
Kind of, because I think he's very iconic. I don't think we can do.
The character from The Collector and The Collected, The Collector.
Yeah, I agree. And our third one.
We still have no reasoning why he does what he does.
True.
And I think this third movie could set him up to be a big icon in horror.
I do too.
Yeah.
But the problem with Terrifier is at the end, there's a supernatural tinge there. And there's which okay, there's a little supernatural tinge, but okay, whatever. Just let that go. Don't be like, oh well.
According and now this may also be explained, like I just said, it shouldn't have to be explained, but Damien Leone, the guy, the producer, the director, and whatnot, he said that what it is during that shot when Art shot himself, he actually shot himself with a blank, and he had a squib on top of his head that went off.
Well,
did he really say that, for fuck's sake?
That's what I heard.
Like, that's a weird explanation, but that also is super fits with the character of Art the Clown. That actually fits really well.
See, I
like you look at, but like it just goes back to that old school horror that the evil never really dies.
Yeah.
And like Rise of Leslie Vernon. For me, Leslie Vernon could be a horror icon. That movie's gotten to be pretty iconic so far.
Yeah.
And at the end of that film, he rose up and he would look like he was dead.
Yeah, that was a good one.
This is what I hope we get a sequel to. I'd love to, and I'd like more of a backstory. Hellfest.
But wasn't Art already confirmed as Supernatural in All Hallows Eve, or does that movie not count?
I don't know to me, but
considering that movie introduces aliens, I'm going to assume that's not canon.
Got it.
Well, the thing is that the Terrifier segment, and then Art shows up later in the film, is kind of linked into the wraparound of the anthology.
Yeah.
So Art was the one takeaway from that movie that was like supposed to be the real shit.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Makes sense.
By the way, All Hallows Eve 2 sucks balls.
Does it? We're planning on doing that this Halloween.
I only made it a third of the way through that movie.
Seriously?
Ooh, that's not good.
Yeah, I've got it on a double pack. All Hallows Eve 1 and 2.
I've heard other people say that.
Garbage.
Plus, in the UK, Terrifier is called All Hallows Eve, right?
I don't know about that. I know they have a Terrifier because I was going to buy an import from them.
From the UK, I'm pretty sure it was it's sold as All Hallows Eve 2, maybe that's what it was, or something.
Maybe, I don't know. Maybe.
But I thought Terrifier was awesome. I thought Art the Clown, David Howard Thornton gave like a real good performance.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's better than the guy that plays him in All Hallows Eve, but that guy's pretty good too.
I think, yeah. I think David Howard Thornton, yeah, he pulls it off, man.
Well, he was a mime before,
Yeah.
and it kind of comes through.
Yeah, Terrifier is fun.
Joe don't like him. Joe really don't like that guy, but everybody else says he's been really cool.
You mean the actual actor?
Yeah, like the actual actor. Joe don't like him. I guess he met him or something.
Well,
I don't think so.
I think they have different political views, like substantially different political views too. So maybe that came off somehow.
That's true.
Because I mean, David Howard Thornton is all about anti-Trump shit on Facebook. That's like all he posts. So I think he's like, that's like his sort of.
I'm funny about shit like that. Like Mark Hamill does a lot of his political views too.
Does he?
And I'm like, dude, I don't give a fuck. Shut the fuck up and be Mark Hamill. Just be fucking Luke Skywalker and shut up. I'm like, you're a celebrity. Celebrities don't opinions on politics is not a big deal.
Yeah, but I mean, that's sort of like everyone uses their fame as
yeah,
you know, a sort of platform to jump off of.
Right.
Well, guys, I think I'm going to sign out so I can watch a movie before I go to bed.
It's 3 o'clock.
Yeah, I've only been streaming for almost 6 hours, guys.
Yeah, it's only 2 o'clock, but I want to watch it.
Damn.
5 hours, 52 minutes, and 57 seconds.
Well, at that point, you just gotta go the whole 10.
Yeah, we're gonna go around the clock on this one.
I think I want to
bring
get
in the next crew.
3 in before I go to bed.
What'd you say?
I think I want to get Puppet Master 3 in before I go to bed. Try
I
and
heard
finish all the Puppet Master movies before I go back to work.
I heard something very different.
This is like the second nights of no sleep.
I know, right?
All right. Well, hey guys, thanks for coming on, everybody. Some new people on the show. You got Trenchy and Jen. This is the first time you guys came on. Thanks to you guys in the chat. Hellbound.
Good night, everybody. Good night, Craig.
Bye.
Yep. Good night, Craig. Thanks for hanging out.
Hellbound.
Ben Graham.
Stalkers.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks for stalking.
Thanks for having us, guys.